Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems. Built to be stronger and safer. Philips Professional Lighting Systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Tandis carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon pile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Because you want to reunite with the people you love the most. We are giving you a home where you can be together once more. A home that shows the hard work and sacrifice you've poured out, so you can grow happily as a family for the rest of your lives. Come home to Edesha, the ideal way of living. Because you want nothing but the best for your family, we are giving you the life you deserve. An upgrade from the life you used to lead. The life that you've always aspired to have. Belong to Edesha, the ideal way of living.
Every year, many Filipinos have lost their homes to natural calamities brought about by climate change. In 2020 alone, we faced an array of disasters, one after the other, from volcanic eruptions to earthquakes to super typhoons and the COVID-19 pandemic. This calls for a need to promote and boost the production of resilient and sustainable housing, which is why the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development urges the housing sector to adopt the development of green projects to help Filipinos in this time of need and teach them the importance of having a resilient home. To answer the DSUD's call, National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation introduces the newest housing loan receivables purchase program, Balay Verde, the very first program within the key shelter agencies that promotes sustainable housing development in safe and secure communities, advocating a quality of life that contributes to the economy while preserving the environment. A vehicle to NHMC's mandate as a secondary mortgage institution, the Building Eligible Resilient Dwellings for Everyone, or BERDE, aims to provide a liquidity facility to public or private housing loan originators who design, develop, and finance green projects such as construction of green buildings or houses for residential purposes, rebuilding or retrofitting existing housing units, making it energy efficient or more resilient to hazards and catastrophes. It is NHMC's desire that every Filipino to have better access to affordable green residences that in turn benefit the environment. Do you have housing projects that are sustainable, natural disaster resilient, or energy and water efficient? Then take action and be part of Balay Verde, building eligible resilient dwellings for everyone. For more information, visit our website at www.nhmc.gov.ph or follow us on Facebook at www.facebook.com/NHMFC
Do you want to earn big? Let Visaland help you reach your goals. As one of the leading integrated property developers and the largest and nationwidest home builder in the country, with globally recognized and trusted real estate brands under its wing, offering affordable house and lot units, mid-range price properties, high-end luxury residences, Vistaland ensures that reaching out to more clients will be a breeze. At Vistaland, there is no limit to how much you can earn. Sign up today and be one of our successful business partners.
We don't feel ready, we don't feel steady. Question what we really have to give. We pray but never move, we say but never do. It's time to get our hands dirty. Oh, 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 oh. Be loved, there's a whole lot of hurting. Oh, 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 oh. Calling our hearts, calling our hands, calling our feet to take a stand. Why sit around and wait for a miracle to come? When we can be one, when we can be one, when we can be one. We can be the change, be the hope. We can be the arms that don't let go. Calling our hearts, calling our hands. Oh, 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 oh.
President of the Philippines, Rodrigo Roa Duterte.
I, Maria Leonor Heronero, having been appointed to the position of Chair.
Presenting the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines' Shelter Agenda for a New Decade. The Philippine Private Sector Initiative, a new human settlements and urban development agenda. Institutionalized private sector participation in policymaking under the new Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. Improving ease of doing business. expanding housing finance and sustainable incentives programs for homebuyers, upholding fair access to land through a genuine national land use policy, redefining affordable housing, promoting green building, resilient settlements, and post-pandemic approach in designing spaces. To learn more about the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, please visit us at www.oshdp.com or email us at secretariat@oshdp.com.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Pandas carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon pile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Minsan ang pag-ibig, online mo pala mahahanap. Ang bagong virtual pag-ibig. One click, you can track your savings. Easily pay for your loans. Even live chat with us. And now, apply for a short-term loan.
Sign up for the virtual pag-ibig account today.
Lahat ng tagumpay ay nagsimula sa pangarap. Pangarap na kalaunay unti-unting lumaki at nagkaroon ng hugis, kulay, at buhay. Tulad ng fiesta noon, na isinilang dahil sa pangarap na bigyan tahanan ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino. Pangarap na higit sa pagbibigay hugis sa pamumuhay ng isang simpleng manggagawa at nagbigay inspirasyon upang patuloy na magsumikap. Pangarap na higit pa sa pagbibigay kulay sa bawat muka ay nagatid saya sa mga puso ng bawat isa. At pangarap na higit pa sa pagpapahalaga sa buhay ng bawat miyembro ng pamilya at nagdulot din ng matibay na samahan. Pagbibigay halaga sa bawat pamilyang Pilipinong pinagbuklod ng hangaring maisaayos ang pamumuhay sa mapayapa at malinis na komunidad. Komunidad na nagbigay ng maraming tahanan at nabuo sa makabagong teknolohiya at patuloy na pagsusumikap. Hatid ang swak at abot kayang bahay para sa lahat. Family, investment, environment, shelter, technology, affordability. Ito ang mga naging gabay ng Fiesta Communities upang tuparin ang misyon na makapagbigay ng bahay para sa mas maraming pamilyang Pilipino. Sa bawat hakbang na tinahak, kinakitaan ng potensyal ng Fiesta ang mga lalawigan ng Central Luzon. Iba't ibang komunidad ang nabuo sa Pampanga, Tarlac, Zambales, at Bataan. Patuloy pa rin ang Fiesta Communities sa pagtupad ng aming misyon na makapagbigay ng disente at abot kayang pabahay sa pamilyang Pilipino. Malayo na ang ating nilakbay tungo sa pagbibigay ng abot kayang pabahay. Dito nakahanap ng kanlungan ang humigit 20,000 pamilyang Pilipino. Mga taong taas noong nakapundar ng sariling tahanan. Sa bawat bahay na naitayo, ay ang mga pamilyang natupad ang pangarap. At sa bawat matagumpay na proyekto, samot-saring parangal ang natanggap. Lahat ng ito ay naging posible sa bayanihan ng bawat isa. Tungo sa iisang hangarin. Sa mahigit 1 dekadang pagbuo ng mga komunidad ay ang patuloy na biyahe ng pangarap. Tayo ay magsama-sama at magkapit-bisig bilang iisang pamilya upang mabigyang hugis, kulay, at buhay ang bawat tahanan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Dahil hindi titigil ng Fiesta Communities hanggat ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino ay mabigyan ng maayos at abot kayang tahanan. Realizing hopes, uplifting lives, empowering communities. Fiesta Communities.
Owning your dream home is now easier than you could ever imagine. Avialand will be with you every step of the way so you don't have to worry. With a personal account officer to make sure your loan application is hassle-free. To a well-made house built to last. Crafted with your growing family in mind. All within a safe and secure community to set the stage for life's biggest milestones. A house is more than just a roof over your head. It is the setting for the life you create. Avialand makes this dream happen so you can focus on pursuing all your other dreams. Premier family living made possible by Avialand.
A blank canvas is brought to life by color, for with each brush stroke and a play of shades and tones, the ideals of the dreamer is fulfilled. The same is true for the company born out of a vision to enrich lives and empower the Filipino family by giving homes to those who need it the most. Houseland Development Corporation started as Houseland specialists in 1986. More than 30 years of shaping and discerning its purpose, it finally found its calling to provide the ideal home for the middle class. Crafted with a refined Kapampangan taste, the Houseland provides the best possible investment to match modern lifestyles with suburban serenity, to make families appreciate life, and to give a whole new experience. Spacious homes, upscale comforts, prime location. These are the features of an ideal home brought by the Houselands. And a grand entrance designed specifically for your safety and security. Let's take a look at its modern houses. The Pavilion, an inviting, fully air-conditioned multi-function hall sitting at the heart of the project, is envisioned to be the neighborhood's center for recreation and entertainment. The swimming pool is available for relaxing and exercising, making family affairs and priceless moments possible. The multi-sport court and indoor gym are also in place to promote sportsmanship and camaraderie within the community to excite the fitness buffs out there. Let the kids explore and meet new friends at the colorful playground where fun adventure awaits. All of these are made affordable in-house financing, bank financing, and pag-ibig financing. Investing has never been this light and easy. With the Houselands, our market can have the chance to create a more meaningful and blissful life in the most ideal setting. It is the perfect place for you. It is the reality you always wanted. It is the masterpiece where one can say, I am home.
Here at the Houselands, I am home.
Bago ako magmahal ng iba, mamahalin ko muna ang sarili ko. Mag-iipon muna ako ng pag-ibig. Pag-ibig regular savings. Earn 25 times more sa contributions mo. Ang contributions mo, ipon mo. Mas malaking contribution, mas malaking ipon. I'm worth it. I deserve pag-ibig.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Pandas carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon pile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Because you want to reunite with the people you love the most. We are giving you a home where you can be together once more. A home that shows the hard work and sacrifice you've poured out, so you can grow happily as a family for the rest of your lives. Come home to Idesha, the ideal way of living. Because you want nothing but the best for your family, we are giving you the life you deserve. An upgrade from the life you used to lead. The life that you've always aspired to have. Belong to Idesha, the ideal way of living.
Every year, many Filipinos have lost their homes to natural calamities brought about by climate change. In 2020 alone, we faced an array of disasters, one after the other, from volcanic eruptions to earthquakes to super typhoons and the COVID-19 pandemic. This calls for a need to promote and boost the production of resilient and sustainable housing, which is why the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development urges the housing sector to adopt the development of green projects to help Filipinos in this time of need and teach them the importance of having a resilient home. To answer the issue's call, National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation introduces the newest housing loan receivables purchase program, Balay Verde, the very first program within the key shelter agencies that promotes sustainable housing development in safe and secure communities, advocating a quality of life that contributes to the economy while preserving the environment. A vehicle to NHMC's mandate as a secondary mortgage institution, the Building Eligible Resilient Dwellings for Everyone, or Verde, aims to provide a liquidity facility to public or private housing loan originators who design, develop, and finance green projects such as construction of green buildings or houses for residential purposes, rebuilding or retrofitting existing housing units, making it energy efficient or more resilient to hazards and catastrophes. It is NHMC's desire that every Filipino to have better access to affordable green residences that in turn benefit the environment. Do you have housing projects that are sustainable, natural disaster resilient, or energy and water efficient? Then take action and be part of Balay Verde, building eligible resilient dwellings for everyone. For more information, visit our website at www.nhmc.gov.ph or follow us on Facebook at www.facebook.com/NHMFC
Do you want to earn big? Let Visaland help you reach your goals. As one of the leading integrated property developers and the largest and nationwidest home builder in the country, with globally recognized and trusted real estate brands under its wing, offering affordable house and lot units, mid-range price properties, high-end luxury residences, Vistaland ensures that reaching out to more clients will be a breeze. At Vistaland, there is no limit to how much you can earn. Sign up today and be one of our successful business partners.
We can be
Presenting the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines' Shelter Agenda for a New Decade. The Philippine Private Sector Initiative, a new human settlements and urban development agenda. Institutionalize private sector participation in policymaking under the new Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. Improving ease of doing business. Expanding housing finance and sustainable incentives programs for homebuyers. Upholding fair access to land through a genuine national land use policy. Redefining affordable housing. Promoting green building, resilient settlements, and post-pandemic approach in designing spaces. To learn more about the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, please visit us at www.oshdp.com or email us at secretariat@oshdp.com.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Pandas carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon tile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Minsan ang pag-ibig, online mo pala mahahanap. Ang bagong virtual pag-ibig. One click, you can track your savings. Easily pay for your loans. Even live chat with us. And now, apply for a short-term loan.
Sign up for the virtual pag-ibig account today.
Lahat ng tagumpay ay nagsimula sa pangarap. Pangarap na kalaunay unti-unting lumaki at nagkaroon ng hugis, kulay, at buhay. Tulad ng fiesta noon, na isinilang dahil sa pangarap na bigyan tahanan ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino. Pangarap na higit sa pagbibigay hugis sa pamumuhay ng isang simpleng manggagawa at nagbigay inspirasyon upang patuloy na magsumikap. Pangarap na higit pa sa pagbibigay kulay sa bawat muka ay nagatid saya sa mga puso ng bawat isa. At pangarap na higit pa sa pagpapahalaga sa buhay ng bawat miyembro ng pamilya at nagdulot din ng matibay na samahan. Pagbibigay halaga sa bawat pamilyang Pilipinong pinagbuklod ng hangaring maisaayos ang pamumuhay sa mapayapa at malinis na komunidad. Komunidad na nagbigay ng maraming tahanan at nabuo sa makabagong teknolohiya at patuloy na pagsusumikap. Hatid ang swak at abot kayang bahay para sa lahat. Family, investment, environment, shelter, technology, affordability. Ito ang mga naging gabay ng Fiesta Communities upang tuparin ang misyon na makapagbigay ng bahay para sa mas maraming pamilyang Pilipino. Sa bawat hakbang na tinahak, kinakitaan ng potensyal ng Fiesta ang mga lalawigan ng Central Luzon. Iba't ibang komunidad ang nabuo sa Pampanga, Tarlac, Zambales, at Bataan. Patuloy pa rin ang Fiesta Communities sa pagtupad ng aming misyon na makapagbigay ng disente at abot kayang pabahay sa pamilyang Pilipino. Malayo na ang ating nilakbay tungo sa pagbibigay ng abot kayang pabahay. Dito nakahanap ng kanlungan ang humigit 20,000 pamilyang Pilipino. Mga taong taas noong nakapundar ng sariling tahanan. Sa bawat bahay na naitayo, ay ang mga pamilyang natupad ang pangarap. At sa bawat matagumpay na proyekto, samot-saring parangal ang natanggap. Lahat ng ito ay naging posible sa bayanihan ng bawat isa. Tungo sa iisang hangarin. Sa mahigit 1 dekadang pagbuo ng mga komunidad ay ang patuloy na biyahe ng pangarap. Tayo ay magsama-sama at magkapit-bisig bilang iisang pamilya upang mabigyang hugis, kulay, at buhay ang bawat tahanan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Dahil hindi titigil ng Fiesta Communities hanggat ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino ay mabigyan ng maayos at abot kayang tahanan. Realizing hopes, uplifting lives, empowering communities. Fiesta Communities.
Owning your dream home is now easier than you could ever imagine. Avialand will be with you every step of the way so you don't have to worry. With a personal account officer to make sure your loan application is hassle-free. To a well-made house built to last. Crafted with your growing family in mind. All within a safe and secure community to set the stage for life's biggest milestones. A house is more than just a roof over your head. It is the setting for the life you create. Avialand makes this dream happen so you can focus on pursuing all your other dreams. Premier family living made possible by Avialand.
A blank canvas is brought to life by color, for with each brush stroke and a play of shades and tones, the ideals of the dreamer is fulfilled. The same is true for the company born out of a vision to enrich lives and empower the Filipino family by giving homes to those who need it the most. Houseland Development Corporation started as Houseland Specialists in 1986. More than 30 years of shaping and discerning its purpose, it finally found its calling to provide the ideal home for the middle class. Crafted with a refined Kapampangan taste, the Houseland provides the best possible investment to match modern lifestyles with suburban serenity, to make families appreciate life, and to give a whole new experience. Spacious homes, upscale comforts, prime location. These are the features of an ideal home brought by the Houselands. And a grand entrance designed specifically for your safety and security. Let's take a look at its modern houses. The Pavilion, an inviting, fully air-conditioned multi-function hall sitting at the heart of the project, is envisioned to be the neighborhood center for recreation and entertainment. The swimming pool is available for relaxing and exercising, making family affairs and priceless moments possible. The multi-sport court and indoor gym are also in place to promote sportsmanship and camaraderie within the community to excite the fitness buffs out there. Let the kids explore and meet new friends at the colorful playground where fun adventure awaits. All of these are made affordable in-house financing, bank financing, and Pag-ibig financing. Investing has never been this light and easy. With the Houselands, our market can have the chance to create a more meaningful and blissful life in the most ideal setting. It is the perfect place for you. It is the reality you always wanted. It is the masterpiece where one can say, I am home.
Here at the Houselands, I am home.
Bago ako magmahal ng iba, mamahalin ko muna ang sarili ko. Mag-iipon muna ako ng pag-ibig. Pag-ibig regular savings. Earn 25 times more sa contributions mo. Ang contributions mo, ipon mo. Mas malaking contribution, mas malaking ipon. I'm worth it. I deserve pag-ibig.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Candace carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon pile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Because you want to reunite with the people you love the most. We are giving you a home where you can be together once more. A home that shows the hard work.
Private Sector Initiative, a new human settlements and urban development agenda. Institutionalize private sector participation in policymaking under the new Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. Improving ease of doing business. Expanding housing finance and sustainable incentives programs for homebuyers. Upholding fair access to land through a genuine national land use policy. Redefining affordable housing. Promoting green building, resilient settlements, and post-pandemic approach in designing spaces. To learn more about the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, please visit us at www.oshdp.com or email us at secretariat@oshdp.com.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Candace carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon pile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Minsan ang pag-ibig, online mo pala mahahanap. Ang bagong virtual pag-ibig. One click, you can track your savings. Easily pay for your loans. Even live chat with us. And now, apply for a short-term loan.
Sign up for the virtual pag-ibig account today.
Lahat ng tagumpay ay nagsimula sa pangarap. Pangarap na kalaunay unti-unting lumaki at nagkaroon ng hugis, kulay, at buhay. Tulad ng fiesta noon, na isinilang dahil sa pangarap na bigyan tahanan ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino. Pangarap na higit sa pagbibigay hugis sa pamumuhay ng isang simpleng manggagawa at nagbigay inspirasyon upang patuloy na magsumikap. Pangarap na higit pa sa pagbibigay kulay sa bawat muka ay nagatid saya sa mga puso ng bawat isa. At pangarap na higit pa sa pagpapahalaga sa buhay ng bawat miyembro ng pamilya at nagdulot din ng matibay na samahan. Pagbibigay halaga sa bawat pamilyang Pilipinong pinagbuklod ng hangaring maisaayos ang pamumuhay sa mapayapa at malinis na komunidad. Komunidad na nagbigay ng maraming tahanan at nabuo sa makabagong teknolohiya at patuloy na pagsusumikap. Hatid ang swak at abot kayang bahay para sa lahat. Family, investment, environment, shelter, technology, affordability. Ito ang mga naging gabay ng Fiesta Communities upang tuparin ang misyon na makapagbigay ng bahay para sa mas maraming pamilyang Pilipino. Sa bawat hakbang na tinahak, kinakitaan ng potensyal ng Fiesta ang mga lalawigan ng Central Luzon. Iba't ibang komunidad ang nabuo sa Pampanga, Tarlac, Zambales, at Bataan. Patuloy pa rin ang Fiesta Communities sa pagtupad ng aming misyon na makapagbigay ng disente at abot kayang pabahay sa pamilyang Pilipino. Malayo na ang ating nilakbay tungo sa pagbibigay ng abot kayang pabahay. Dito nakahanap ng kanlungan ang humigit 20,000 pamilyang Pilipino. Mga taong taas noong nakapundar ng sariling tahanan. Sa bawat bahay na naitayo, ay ang mga pamilyang natupad ang pangarap. At sa bawat matagumpay na proyekto, samot-saring parangal ang natanggap. Lahat ng ito ay naging posible sa bayanihan ng bawat isa. Tungo sa iisang hangarin. Sa mahigit 1 dekadang pagbuo ng mga komunidad ay ang patuloy na biyahe ng pangarap. Tayo ay magsama-sama at magkapit-bisig bilang iisang pamilya upang mabigyang hugis, kulay, at buhay ang bawat tahanan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Dahil hindi titigil ng Fiesta Communities hanggat ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino ay mabigyan ng maayos at abot kayang tahanan. Realizing hopes, uplifting lives, empowering communities. Fiesta Communities.
Owning your dream home is now easier than you could ever imagine. Avialand will be with you every step of the way, so you don't have to worry. With a personal account officer to make sure your loan application is hassle-free. To a well-made house built to last. Crafted with your growing family in mind. All within a safe and secure community to set the stage for life's biggest milestones. A house is more than just a roof over your head. It is the setting for the life you create. Avialand makes this dream happen so you can focus on pursuing all your other dreams. Premier family living made possible by Avialand.
A blank canvas is brought to life by color, for with each brush stroke and a play of shades and tones, the ideals of the dreamer is fulfilled. The same is true for the company born out of a vision to enrich lives and empower the Filipino family by giving homes to those who need it the most. Houseland Development Corporation started as Houseland specialists in 1986. More than 30 years of shaping and discerning its purpose, it finally found its calling to provide the ideal home for the middle class. Crafted with a refined Kapampangan taste, the Houseland provides the best possible investment to match modern lifestyles with suburban serenity, to make families appreciate life, and to give a whole new experience. Spacious homes, upscale comforts, prime location. These are the features of an ideal home brought by the Houselands. And a grand entrance designed specifically for your safety and security. Let's take a look at its modern houses. The Pavilion, an inviting, fully air-conditioned multi-function hall sitting at the heart of the project, is envisioned to be the neighborhood center for recreation and entertainment. The swimming pool is available for relaxing and exercising, making family affairs and priceless moments possible. The multi-sport court and indoor gym are also in place to promote sportsmanship and camaraderie within the community to excite the fitness buffs out there. Let the kids explore and meet new friends at the colorful playground where fun adventure awaits. All of these are made affordable in-house financing, bank financing, and Pag-ibig financing. Investing has never been this light and easy. With the Houselands, our market can have the chance to create a more meaningful and blissful life in the most ideal setting. It is the perfect place for you. It is the reality you always wanted. It is the masterpiece where one can say, I am home.
Here at the Houselands, I am home.
Bago ako magmahal ng iba, mamahalin ko muna ang sarili ko. Mag-iipon muna ako ng pag-ibig. Pag-ibig regular savings. Earn 25 times more sa contributions mo. Ang contributions mo, ipon mo. Mas malaking contribution, mas malaking ipon. I'm worth it. I deserve pag-ibig.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-Ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Tandis carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon tile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Because you want to reunite with the people you love the most. We are giving you a home where you can be together once more. A home that shows the hard work and sacrifice you've poured out, so you can grow happily as a family for the rest of your lives. Come home to Edesha, the ideal way of living. Because you want nothing but the best for your family, we are giving you the life you deserve. An upgrade from the life you used to lead. The life that you've always aspired to have. Belong to Edesha, the ideal way of living.
Every year, many Filipinos have lost their homes to natural calamities brought about by climate change. In 2020 alone, we faced an array of disasters, one after the other, from volcanic eruptions to earthquakes to super typhoons and the COVID-19 pandemic. This calls for a need to promote and boost the production of resilient and sustainable housing, which is why the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development urges the housing sector to adopt the development of green projects to help Filipinos in this time of need and teach them the importance of having a resilient home. To answer the issue's call, National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation introduces the newest housing loan receivables purchase program, Balay Verde, the very first program within the key shelter agencies that promotes sustainable housing development in safe and secure communities, advocating a quality of life that contributes to the economy while preserving the environment. A vehicle to NHMC's mandate as a secondary mortgage institution, the Building Eligible Resilient Dwellings for Everyone, or Verde, aims to provide a liquidity facility to public or private housing loan originators who design, develop, and finance green projects such as construction of green buildings or houses for residential purposes, rebuilding or retrofitting existing housing units, making it energy efficient or more resilient to hazards and catastrophes. It is NHMC's desire that every Filipino to have better access to affordable green residences that in turn benefit the environment. Do you have housing projects that are sustainable, natural disaster resilient, or energy and water efficient? Then take action and be part of Balay Verde, building eligible resilient dwellings for everyone. For more information, visit our website at www.nhmc.gov.ph or follow us on Facebook at www.facebook.com/NHMFC
Do you want to earn big? Let Visaland help you reach your goals. As one of the leading integrated property developers and the largest and nationwidest home builder in the country, with globally recognized and trusted real estate brands under its wing, offering affordable house and lot units, mid-range price properties, high-end luxury residences, Vistaland ensures that reaching out to more clients will be a breeze. At Vistaland, there is no limit to how much you can earn. Sign up today and be one of our successful business partners.
We don't feel ready, we don't feel steady. Question what we really have to give. We pray but never move, we say but never do. It's time to get our hands dirty. Oh, 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 oh. Feel love, there's a whole lot of hurting. Oh, 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 oh. Calling all hearts, calling all hands, calling all feet to take a stand. Why sit around and wait for a miracle to come? When we can be one, when we can be one.
Presenting the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines' Shelter Agenda for a New Decade. The Philippine Private Sector Initiative, a new human settlements and urban development agenda. Institutionalize private sector participation in policymaking under the new Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. Improving ease of doing business. Expanding housing finance and sustainable incentives programs for homebuyers. Upholding fair access to land through a genuine national land use policy. Redefining affordable housing. Promoting green building, resilient settlements, and post-pandemic approach in designing spaces. To learn more about the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, please visit us at www.oshdp.com or email us at secretariat@oshdp.com.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Pandas carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon tile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Minsan ang pag-ibig, online mo pala mahahanap. Ang bagong virtual pag-ibig. One click, you can track your savings. Easily pay for your loans. Even live chat with us. And now, apply for a short-term loan.
Sign up for the virtual pag-ibig account today.
afternoon and good evening mga OSHmates and Ka-TGFI from all over the world. Welcome to the OSHDP Affordable Housing Summit 2021, the home everyone deserves. I am Eric Castillo and I'll be your host for this online conference, and I am thrilled to be with you all at this two-day summit. First and foremost, we would like to acknowledge the presence of our sponsors. For our platinum sponsors, Generators Holdings Incorporated and World Home Depot Corporation. For the gold sponsor, we have Home Development Mutual Fund. And our silver sponsors, Land Incorporated, Nippon Paint, Juraville Realty Development Corporation, Land Chris Somerset Development Corporation, Eco Verde Homes Corporation, Boys and Paints, Houseland Development Corporation, Fiesta Communities Incorporated, and New APEC Development Corporation. And for our bronze sponsors, we have PA Alvarez Properties and Development Corporation, National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation, Property Company of Friends Incorporated, Lumina Homes, and We Community Developers Incorporated. And our benefactors for this event, Davis Paint, Imperial Homes Corporation, Lares Incorporated, Liberty Land Corporation, Tradition Homes Incorporated, SunTrust Properties, Sureworld Equities, Damosa Land, and Prominence Properties. In our official media partners, CNN Philippines, Inquirer Group of Companies, Malaya Business Insight, and Real Estate News PH. And our official event organizer, the Global Filipino Investors. Again, good day to you and welcome to the first day of OSHDP Affordable Housing Summit 2021. And before we start our program, let's begin with our doxology to be followed by the Philippine National Anthem.
Almighty Father, with grateful hearts we praise your name for letting us gather as one united OSHDP. Full of trust in you, we surrender all our troubles and fears and ask for your divine mercy for the times we have fallen short and have offended you. Grant us, O Lord, the strength to overcome all challenges. We are surrounded by a dark shadow of disease and despair, yet your goodness and faithfulness fill our hearts with renewed hope and renewed dreams. For we believe that your light shall shine upon the dark, that your love shall comfort all fears, and that your grace shall heal our country and the world from this pandemic. With humble hearts, we turn to you, O Lord, and ask that united as one OSHDP guide our hands so we may help build dreams even amidst uncertainty, and enrich lives even in our own moments of difficulties, so we may be true instruments of transformation to our fellow men, just like your Son Jesus, our Redeemer and the greatest healer of all. Amen.
Today is a great day to learn about building your house, home financing, best practices, and solutions to your housing needs, housing policy and regulatory updates, and of course, a whole lot more about housing. On behalf of the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines and the Global Filipino Investors, we would like to thank everyone for joining us today. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share our social media accounts, Facebook and Instagram at OSHDP.ph. That's @OSHDP.ph, or visit our website at www.oshdop.com. You may use our official hashtags Affordable Housing PH, hashtag AHS2021, and hashtag We Are OSHDP. That's OSHDP. Sa inyo pong mga tweets, comments, or Facebook and Instagram stories. At dahil nanonood po kayo ngayon sa amin, syempre hindi mawawala ang aming papremyo at surprise today. We are giving away exciting prizes to all our lucky OSHmates and Ka-TGFI who will join on our 2-day summit. So we'll be giving away today, ayun lang po yan, no? Microwave oven from Boysen. Also an air purifier from Boysen, a stand fan from World Home Depot. 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 pesos Sodexo gift certificates from Nippon Paint. We also have 2,000 GCash credits from OSHDP and 1,000 pesos shopping vouchers from OSHDP. Wow! And get a chance to win, guys. Win our exciting prizes. Here's what you're going to do for our like, post, and win contest. Number 1, like and follow OSHDP and TGFI official Facebook page. Number 2, take a selfie photo while watching the Affordable Housing Summit 2021 live. And post your photo, upload your photo on Facebook and Instagram with our official hashtags. That's Affordable Housing PH, hashtag AHS2021, and hashtag We Are OSHDP. That is OSHDP. And tag OSHDP.ph and TGF Investors and 3 of your friends in the post and comments. Again, every post is a new entry. So the more entries you send, the more pictures you upload, the more chances of winning. And our 20 lucky winners for today will be announced later. Just make sure na registered po kayo sa event na to, okay, para ma-entitle kayo sa ating contest, okay? Make sure lang po that you are registered sa ating pong 2-day event ng ating Affordable Housing Summit. Okay, so what's in store for us today, mga OSHmates and Ka-TGFI? We will hear from Mr. Paulo Giovanni Olivares, the National President of OSHDP, for his welcoming message. Followed by Secretary Eduardo Del Rosario of the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development to talk about his keynote topic, Housing, a New Beginning. We also have our esteemed speakers who will join us today to give us more learnings and tips about affordable housing. We have Mr. Orlando Bongat, Mr. Wilfredo Tan, and Mr. Giovanni Olivares, together with their sons, Mr. Jefferson Bongat, Mr. Ryan Tan, and Mr. Gino Olivares, to give their insights about helping you achieve your housing goals beyond the pandemic. Mr. David Lee Chu will be with us to talk about home as investment, real estate market outlook, and growth. We also have Ms. Emma Imperial and Dr. Pablo Jorillo will be joining us today as the panelists for the Fireside Chat Sustainable and Innovative Approach on Building a Home, to be moderated by Engineer Ricky Siton. So we also have Ms. Tammy Vital, Dr. Ruth Ang, and Nika Masilang to talk about homemakers to home builders, advice for your first home. And that will be moderated by Ms. Camille Reyes. Also, Anthony Loterio would talk about choosing the right real estate agent for you. We also have a celebrity speaker from the teleserye Ang Provinciano, Mr. Dax Augustus, and of course the very gorgeous Ms. Roxanne Rojas to talk about smart tips for saving in interior design and space. And that will be moderated by Ms. Katrina Hipon. Now we also have Congressman Jose Francisco Benitez with his topic entitled A Home for Everyone. And last but definitely not the least, because today is Friday, TGIF, no mga ka-TGFI OSHmates, samahan niyo akong makisaya kasama si Alex Calleja for his live performance this afternoon. So it's a very exciting lineup mga OSHmates and ka-TGFI. We can't wait for you to experience today's exciting learning opportunity. To officially begin this event, we are pleased to have our first speaker for today. He is the president of Eco Verde Homes Corporation, board of director in Malate Construction and Development Corporation, and currently the national president of the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines Incorporated. Let us all welcome Mr. Paulo Giovanni Olivares to deliver his welcoming remarks.
Most people think that buying a house is an expense. What if I tell you that it's the easiest way to become a millionaire? I can remember the first time I sold a house way back 2003 to a young couple. We were selling a townhouse unit for 500,000 back then. The first question I asked the couple, "Ma'am, sir, kasal na po ba kayo?" Hindi ko makalimutan yung masamang tingin na binigay sa akin ng kliyente. I apologized and said, "Sorry ma'am, mas madali po kasi mag-loan sa Pag-ibig Fund kung dual income household kayo." After the explanation, she then realized my intent was just to help them easily acquire their first dream home. We all grew up believing that owning a house is really expensive, that only the privileged could afford it. A house has always been a symbol of one's social status. It goes with common comments such as, "Ang ganda ng bahay, sigurado mayaman may-ari niyan." The house that I sold for 500,000 in 2003 is now worth 2.5 million. Millionaires na sila. Building homes for the Filipino community is not an easy task. That's what prompted the creation of a group of dedicated individuals advocating for housing affordability and environmental sustainability. OSHDP was created and geared towards making homes within reach of the Filipino masses, regardless of their social class. OSHDP presumes that every Filipino deserves to own a home. Beyond that, OSHDP's advocacy is focused not only in aiding the government address the housing gap, but also shifting the mindset of the Filipino community and making them housing investors. Who would have imagined the 500,000 peso housing unit I've sold way back 2003 now values at 2.5 million? After 18 years, that is one of the main reasons why acquiring a home not only serves as a basic necessity, but also duals as a huge opportunity for investment as well. Real estate is the quickest and the safest way to become a millionaire, and its value just keeps on increasing over time. With this, allow me to share with you how Mr. Jun Pineda was able to reshape his life from being a homeless person to a self-made millionaire. Si Mang Jun, 40 years old, has worked half his life as a utility personnel. Never in his wildest dreams did he think that he would eventually own his own home because it was out of his reach. Prior to owning a home, they used to keep moving from one rental house to another to get the cheapest one available. Alam nyo ba na ang upa sa bahay ay halos katumbas na ng monthly amortization? Kaya hindi nakapagtataka na mas pinili ni Mang Jun na maging isang proud homeowner at investor. Mang Jun's story is just one of the many stories that fuel OSHDP's drive to continue to assist government and the private sector to collaborate on solutions beneficial to both parties and especially the Filipino people. To focus on these and many other concerns, the OSHDP Affordable Housing Summit 2021 has adopted the theme, "The Home Everyone Deserves." This year's OSHDP's Affordable Housing Summit serves as a jumpstart in bringing more efforts to address the housing backlogs in the Philippines. It fosters an avenue for meaningful collaborations and partnerships among housing policymakers, government, non-government institutions, real estate developers, private sector, and the other key industry partners towards the betterment of our respective businesses and our continuous quest in providing housing solutions to the Filipino community. We are calling for collective action and active collaboration to push for our advocacies. We hope that this housing summit paves the way for the new opportunities to prosper. There is definitely no shortcut to success, nor attaining your first million. But you can slowly and steadily build wealth by investing wisely. All self-made millionaires had to start somewhere. May we all have the courage and perseverance to be like Mang Jun and start acquiring our first million peso now. With this, I am now formally welcoming you all to the OSHDP Affordable Housing Summit 2021, the home everyone deserves. Thank you and enjoy the summit.
Thank you, Mr. Gino, for welcoming us all for this two-day summit. Now that we are ready for this event, let us welcome our keynote speaker for today. He was appointed as the chairman of the Housing and Urban Development Coordinating Council on the 12th of July 2017 and as ad interim secretary of the newly created Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development on January 4, 2020. Since his appointment as chairman of HUDCC, he has served as the chairman of the 11-member Pag-ibig Fund Board of Trustees. I am pleased to introduce you all Secretary Eduardo Del Rosario to talk about Housing, a New Beginning.
A pleasant day to everyone, especially to officials and members of the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, led by National President Gino Olivares and your chairman, Mars Mendoza. On behalf of the department, I would like to congratulate OSHDP for hosting this year's Affordable Housing Summit and reiterate our commitment to continue strengthening our partnership to provide decent and affordable housing units to our kababayans, especially the low-income families. Your team, the home everyone deserves, speaks of our collective desire to deliver only the best quality shelters in resilient and sustainable communities with our homes as our primary refuge against the pandemic. As the youngest national government agency, the topic Housing, a New Beginning is very relevant since we have just started functioning as a department last January 2020. While we have housing agencies like HUDC and HRB before, it is the first time that we have a department specifically mandated to oversee housing and urban development in our country. And despite the birth pains, we hit the ground running by laying the foundation for the future of housing and real estate sector by reviewing and amending previous issuances, formulating new policies and guidelines, and crafting a 20-year housing roadmap to preserve the industry's relevance in social development and nation building. We accomplished all this in close collaboration with all our stakeholders, particularly private developers like you who have been with us since we started our journey. As a personal advocacy, it is my policy to keep our doors open to all stakeholders, thereby ensuring harmony and synchronization of our undertakings. So once again, my deepest gratitude to all OSHDP officers and members for your unwavering support to this youth in our collective pursuit of realizing the dream of every Filipino family to have a house of their own. Maraming salamat at mabuhay tayong lahat.
Thank you, Secretary Eduardo, for that insightful talk. Let's now hear from the three industry leaders who will talk about helping you achieve your housing goals beyond the pandemic. We have the founder and chairman of Joraville Realty Development Corporation and chairman emeritus of the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines Incorporated, Mr. Orlando Bongat. We also have the president and CEO of Houseland Development Corporation and Fiesta Communities Incorporated, Mr. Wilfredo Tan. Lastly, we have the chairman of 1802 SJ Holdings Incorporated, Mr. Giovanni Olivares. We ask them some questions and advice for our viewers. That's why we also request their sons, Jefferson Bonga, the Director of Emeritus of OSHDP, Christopher Ryan Tan, the Director of OSHDP, and Paolo Giovanni Olivares, the National President of OSHDP, to join us today and give further insight about the topic, helping you achieve your housing goals beyond the pandemic.
I'm Orlando Bonga, the chairman of Joraville Group of the companies and the chairman emeritus of the organization Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines. Before I working at Wood at the 1971. So I left the company in 1975. And then I go back and buy the company in the 1978. So we start the construction supply in the business. And then at this time we had a 9 company. So we have the construction supply, we have the wholesaling, and we have the property management, we have the marketing company, we have the financing company, we have the construction company, and then we have realty company. So we are concentrate now socialist housing and economic housing at this time.
Good day, OSHDP family and Ka-TGFI. I'm Mr. Wilfredo M. Tan, President and CEO of Houseland Development Corporation and Fiesta Communities. I was born and raised in Manila, belonging on an entrepreneurial family, tending on our small grocery business, which I earned the first crack on how to do business. I never experienced working in any company. I started my small businesses. I done a lot of business until I finally end up becoming a developer. I started buying and selling of houses way back in the 1980s until I learned the roots of subdivision development, which for me, I am very happy because to us, we feel that we are doing our contribution to our government and to the Filipino people by providing affordable housing to our kababayan, which I think even our second generation and the generations to come, we feel that this will be our main source of business, primarily because our housing needs and housing demands does not end in the next 20 or 30 years.
Okay, I'm Giovanni J. Olivares. I am 70 years old. I am chairman of the following corporation: Ecoverde Homes Corporation, Ovia Land Incorporated, Gabriel Water Works, Malate Construction and Development Corporation, and 1802 SJ Holdings. I have a wife by the name of Nanette, my boss, and 7 children. Actually, I started as a pest control services, I would say 1970 up to 1992. That's where I built my career and honed my skills as a businessman until I was convinced by one of my customers to put up a construction company, which I did in 1981. I organized Malate Construction, my first business, in 1986, first as a construction company, and then eventually became a real estate development company, or you could say a home builder company.
Hi, good day to all of you. I'm Engineer Jefferson Bongat, the son of Orlando Bongat, the Chairman Emeritus of OSHDP. Currently, I'm the Director Emeritus of OSHDP. I graduated from the University of Santo Tomas with a bachelor's degree in civil engineering. After I graduated and took the licensure exam, I started working for a company as expected of me as the eldest son. So that's from a typical Filipino Chinese family. I have an elder sister, younger brother, two younger sisters. But hindi civil engineering yung first choice ko. My first choice was to be a doctor in kaso lang bubugbugin ako ng tatay ko pag yun ang kinuha ko. So I eventually I chose civil engineering na lang. So I'm married, I have 3 kids, 2 daughters and 1 boy.
Pwede din bagong career, Jeff, no? Usong-uso yung hair mo ngayon sa mga Korean na mga K-pop.
Nag-try na ako mag-practice sumayaw at kumanta. Walang talent. Baka yung audience ang batuhin ako.
Okay. Talaga naman mahirap masundan ang isang Korean actor, Chinese na basta sikat. Yun lang alam natin. Magandang araw sa atin mga ka-OSHDP and mga taga-TGFI. Ako naman ay si Ryan Tan or Christopher Ryan Tan. Ako ang anak ni Mr. Willie Tan of Houseland. I am a lawyer by profession and at the same time, a real estate service practitioner, a broker, and an appraiser. I am a proud husband to my lovely wife, Jihan Osorio Tan, and a father of 4 kids, Ryla, Elijah, Joshua, and Zach. Now, I have been part of the company siguro for more than, I would say 15 years officially, pero the entire lifetime I guess, kasi alam nyo naman sa pagka ikaw ay COO o Child of Owner, walang summer break sa school, diretso ka sa opisina at diretso ka din sa dinner table na nagiging board meeting o kaya team lead meeting or whatever kind of meeting. But I'm very happy and proud to be part of Houseland Group. The following companies that were enumerated by my father, siya ang aming boss at ang aming presidente. Pero ang lahat ng dirty works ay syempre sa aming mga bata. So kung itong si Jefferson ay medyo artistahin, itong si Ryan Tan ay medyo inalila. Hindi, joke lang. But I'm happy working with the company.
Tapos na ako doon sa stage na yon.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Gino Olivares, the son of Giovanni Olivares. I'm currently the national president of OSHDP. Little background dun sa tatlo, isang engineer, isang attorney, si Gino ay just Gino. I don't have a profession, but
humble ka pa.
Professional golfer.
Yeah, professional din. But I've been with my dad for since 2001 from Malate Construction and Development Corporation. But yan, katulad din ni Ryan, prior to that, every summer, nandun ako sa construction site, nagbabantay ng bodega. Nung medyo marunong na ako mag-typewriter, nagtatype ako ng mga dokumento ng mga buyer namin. So it's a very, the family corporation is very hard to be a part with, but it's also very rewarding also.
In the 80s, when I first ventured into housing development, the only available funder for long-term financing is Pag-ibig Fund and National Home Mortgage, which unfortunately in the 90s, nag-stop lending ang National Home Mortgage because the fund availability coming from SSS and GSIS medyo nawala. And the good thing is Pag-ibig Fund took over in the funding for long-term financing for its member as well as SSS and GSIS members. The difference before and now, malaking bagay for the developers. For one, we now have the banks that provide and help Pag-ibig Fund in providing the much needed funds for our home buyers. Alam naman natin, ang Pag-ibig Fund is a mutual fund that was created basically to provide long-term financing for each member. But it's the bank that has a lot of money. Sila ang meron maraming pera na pwede nilang ipahiram on a long term. And there is maturity now in the eyes of our banks, private banks, because right now they realize finally that lending to our home buyers is a safer investment for them, because the Filipino family will always consider housing as their biggest assets in their life. That's why they just cannot forgo the houses that they have bought to us, and they will surely pay their amortization with these funders. What else can we say? Right now, we are more regulated as compared in the 80s and in the 90s, whereby we encounter a lot of developers. Sometimes hindi nagagawa, hindi nag-develop ang mga subdivision properly. But right now, we are guarded by the Housing and Land Use Regulatory Board. Binabantayan kaming mga developers so that we can develop our property in the right and proper way.
I started really in the real estate in 1988. And the only thing I can tell you was that it was cheap. Why? My first housing project was a 2-hectare lot in Posadas Village, that is in Sucat, Parañaque, which I bought only for 300 pesos. So you can, I don't think you can buy that now for even 20,000 pesos at this time. Okay, so we were able to sell houses there, or townhouses for 400,000. Can you imagine selling a townhouse of almost 80 square meter floor area, 80 square meter lot area for 420,000 pesos? Cheap, right? In Parañaque. And then after that, I ventured in really where all of this thing about housing, mass housing started. I ventured in a joint venture with National Housing Authority, of which they owned the land and I would develop and sell. The value that they gave to the land was in Canlubang was only 100 pesos. Unimaginable, right? So they said they allotted to me 20 hectares. So the houses that I was building there during that time, they didn't even call it socialized. It was just low-cost housing. I was selling a house and lot, single detached, okay, on an 80 square meter lot and a 24 square meter house. Bare, of course, for 120,000 pesos. Government regulations were not as stringent and as difficult. It was still the national government giving you the development permits. They were giving since it was a joint venture with NHA, the license, there was no need for a license to sell. It was so easy. So we finished 1,500 houses in 2 years. Sold, documented, taken out, as they say.
Kami, very nice yung story nila Tito Jig at Tito Willie. Kami naman, kwento sa akin ng father ko. So, di ba hardware nga. So we started from hardware. Nabili niya from the dating owner where he started working. So normally, hardware papautang ka sa contractor, sa buyer, sa mga kliyente. Lagi problema, maningil, sabi niya. So somebody, kasi pag natayo na yung semento or nabuhos na pala yung semento, di mo naman pwedeng hatakin. Diba? So my father our company kept filing cases, collection cases, ang bagal diba? Mangolekta. So somebody offered to him na, ba't hindi na ikaw mag-contractor? From that, nag-try siya mag-kontrata. Ganun din. Same issue. Di ka rin nababayaran ng mga nagpapatayo ng bahay. So parang ayaw na niya. Then a friend of his introduced him to National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation na mag-try nga daw to participate sa housing. So wala nang, hindi ka na kailangan magpautang sa contractor. Ikaw na yung contractor. Ikaw na rin yung may-ari. So started there with my uncles na a couple of units dati hanggang sa yun, the first project nila, lagi ko narinig when I was still a kid, break even na borderline lugi. Parang ganyan. So parang ayaw na nila, but eventually na-encourage pa rin sila to try one more time. I think yung second project, doon na sila kumita kahit konti. So yun, tuloy-tuloy na from there. And it's, alam ko, 89 yata yun, 89. So yun ang story naman sa amin.
Ako naman gusto ko bigyan ng reaction yung sinabi ni tatawid ako kay Tito Jing, dad ni Gino, na at that time it was very easy. Pero gusto ko sana itali ito doon sa nabanggit ng father ko about financing during the days of National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation. It was very easy probably sa mga developers at that time kasi nga hindi ganun kahirap ang mga patakaran ng gobyerno. Pero alam natin, di ba, Jefferson and Gino, yung interest rate nung panahon na yon, yung option ng financing para sa mga buyer, napakahirap. And gusto ko lang sanang ipaalala sa ating mga nanonood, no? Itong panahon na ito, kahit merong tayong pandemic, napakaganda ng mga options or mga mapagpipilian natin pagdating sa financing ng ating mga pabahay. So kung iisipin niyo na parang ang hirap magkabahay, sobrang dami ng option. Gaya na sinabi ng tatay ko, nandiyan yung mga bangko at nandiyan ang pinaka-reliable nating institution na Pag-ibig Fund. Alam mo, Jeff at saka Gino, yung Pag-ibig Fund, laki rin ng tulong sa atin, hindi ba? Na ngayong mga panahon na ito, nagkaroon man ng pandemic and nagkaroon tayo ng mga mobility or restrictions, ang Pag-ibig Fund ay talagang tunay na they stood in the gap to bridge yung ating difficulty mag-produce ng bahay, and at the same time, nag-adjust din ang Pag-ibig Fund para doon naman sa mga nahirapang mag-sustain ng kanilang mga housing loan. So, ang ganda pa rin na nagpapasalamat din tayo sa Panginoon at sa panahon na ito, may ganito tayong institution na talagang tunay nga namang bumibitbit hindi lamang sa ating mga buyers and borrowers ng Pag-ibig Fund, pero sa atin ding mga developers. So buti na lang at tayo ay nabubuhay sa panahong ito.
Yes. Ngayon yung pinakamababang interest rate for quite some time, di ba? Even banks, baba ng interest rate. At least kahit itong pandemic, nag-adjust yung interest rate. Kaya sa yung mga dapat magbuti yung pagkuha ng bahay sa panahon ngayon until susunod hanggang next year.
Yes, also to add to that, OSHDP is trying to get the economy going. Dahil nga madaming naghahanap ng bahay, madami hong bumibili, hindi kami tumitigil gumawa ng bahay at pagka-provide para sa mga Pilipino na gusto magkabahay. So tuloy-tuloy ang trabaho.
Ang OSHDP tumutulong sa mga kumpanya, tumutulong sa mga gobyerno. Concentrate natin how can we helping the company and how can we helping the government to generation of their taxation. And then, bigyan mo natin yung trabaho to natin, continue ang trabaho para matulong sa pamilya nila. And then, importante is, we advise all the members of the OSHDP members, may istako natin yung medicine. In case, kung may tinatamaan yung tauhan natin, bigyan natin yung free medicine, dapat tumutulong sila, we guide them, paano gagawa, paano i-quarantine, paano recovery. Kung meron nangyayari, talaga tinutulungan natin, instead yung gamot, pati financing support. Yun ang magawa natin ng OSHDP members, tumutulong sa mga tao, sa gobyerno natin.
OSHDP, or let's say my fellow real estate developers, we're able to navigate our businesses in this pandemic. I think we survived quite well in spite of the problems of lockdowns, scarce workers, And I attribute it really to the strong management of Home Development Mutual Fund. I congratulate them for supporting us, for understanding us, for understanding their members who would like to have their homes. And they gave us the confidence to gamble our capital and money in developing houses for the Filipinos who really needed them, especially in this pandemic.
As mentioned, di ba, nung yung tatlong naming tatay na nagsimula ng OSHDAP. OSHDAP is here, really here to help small developers, di ba? Starting developers or those who want to be developers. The three of us here right now is a testament na yung pinagdaanan nila, di ba? Asian financial crisis, ngayon pandemic, and yung dating Lehman Brothers na crisis na pinagdaanan. So we are here to help the other members, not only just in their sa negosyo, even sa personal life nila. Ako nga, I think isa nakatulong sa akin in our family business in OSHDAP is when Ryan and Gino started to join OSHDAP. Medyo pa nakahanap ako ng kabatchmate. Parang ang hirap nung lagi mong kasama, medyo matatanda na, lagi ka pinapagalitan, sinesermonan. So medyo nakahanap ako ng parang, we shared the same pinagdadaanan after, pare-pares kami na story, pag pinagalitan kami, inuman kami, kwentuhan. So OSHDAP is, that's the main of OSHDAP right now, to help the real estate players to survive and how to navigate in times of crisis and in times of kapag may sagana sa pag maganda yung economic situation. Di ba, Ryan?
Oo nga. Ako naman, napaka-importante nung role din ng OSHDAP bilang isang, sabihin na nating asosasyon. It's a business organization, but it fills in an important role to bridge what government cannot see on the ground. Alam naman natin na ang ating pamahalaan needs to put up some policies and framework para ang framework ng pabahay sa ating bansa ay maayos. Pero hindi naman kasi sa lahat ng oras nakikita nila. Especially sa ating bansa na ang daming islands, ang daming kultura, iba't ibang preferences at iba't iba ring kondisyon. Ang OSHDAP bilang isang asosasyon ng mga developers na makikita natin represented from all over the different islands in the Philippines, nagagawa nating maiparating yung mga reaction at the same time impact or effect ng mga ini-implement ng government. So napakaganda rin lang na nakakapag-compare notes din ang mga developers na sa ganoong aspeto hindi natin tinitignan na kami ay magkakatunggali. Bagkus tinitignan din namin na yung aming samahan bilang mga developers ay na parang nagka-comparean kami how to be better or what you call best practices.
Ryan, naalala mo ba yung March 2020, yung pagka-lockdown?
Oo.
Bigla yan kasi yung lockdown, di ba? Wala kami magawa. So tawag ako kay Jeff tsaka kay Ryan. Uy, video call naman tayo. Di ba? Tapos may konting drinks kami. So nakapaglabas kami ng mga ideas na dapat ito gawin natin. Dapat i-ensure natin yung business continuity. So, yun. Maglaking bagay talaga yun kapag usap-usap kami mga co-developers to ensure the continuity of the real estate business during the pandemic. So, after nung March 2020, kailan ba parang nag-MECQ muna yata tapos, yun. So, tuloy-tuloy lang talaga kami mga nagtatrabaho for the real estate industry.
At saka even if yung tayo Jefferson, Gino, yung ating mga projects ay located sa iba't ibang lugar o bahagi ng Pilipinas, pare-pareho rin ang ating mga pinagdadaanan problema. So, yung samahan siguro sa OSHDAP ng itong mga batang developers, syempre hindi naman sa lahat ng oras pwede rin nating makulit ang mga tatay, iba yung natutunan nila sa panahon nila. At sa panahon nito, nagkakaroon ng magandang venue para tayo makapag, masabi, paano mo ba didiskartehan yung mga ganitong problema? At nakakatulong, nakakapagpalakas sa sa aming mga negosyo, kanya-kanyang mga businesses, but at the same time, yung end benefit ito yung ating mga buyers kasi hindi nyo man natatanong, sinisilip ko yung project ni Gino at saka ni Jefferson kung naungusan na ba nila ako o ahead pa ako, 'di ba? So, yung healthy competition na yon actually redounds to the benefit of the consuming public.
May ano naman healthy competition naman talaga. I mean, marami naman buyers, di ba? So there's hindi naman kailangan talagang magsiraan.
Madami yung backlog eh.
Ito, one tip na natutunan ko nga sa OSHDP recently, nabanggit nga ni Ryan na kasi kanina about islands eh. 2 weeks ago, we have a housing talk, di ba? So because of technology, yung mga mapping, radar system, hindi pala 7,100 plus islands ang meron ng Pilipinas. It's 7,640 plus, di ba? Yun yung number of islands na meron tayo. So nadagdagan pa siya ng 500 islands. So hindi pa yata ina-adapt officially ng government, pero yun yung data na nag-gather ng mga geodetic engineers ng Pilipinas.
At saka ang kainaman din sa samahang ito, wala na ring barrier. So yung honesty, pagbibigay ng komento kung masyadong baduy yung design at talagang hindi makakalusot yan kay Jefferson, mahihiritan ka. So maganda at maayos. Nakaka-proud maging miyembro ng OSHDP.
The importante for a company to looking forward what is the in the future in the business. The number one is to be looking your company capacity. Huwag masyado malaki naman over expansion. Dapat kung anong kaya ho nila, yan ang kawali nila tahan-tahan. Kasi kung sobra expansion, sometimes inabot natin ng crisis, ang problema, mahirap natin makakuha ng additional fund. Pangdalawa, pati mga tao, mahirap makabayad yung utang nila kung malaki inuutang nila. Kaya ang tingin natin sa gobyerno, tumutulong natin, ayusin natin maganda yung appraisal, especially for the socialized housing, para makautang yung tao, makabayad nila yung capacity to pay, para makakula nila bahay, para walang problema sa crisis.
Well, number one for me is really the buyer's financing, their access to home credit. Because especially with HDMF, the banks will always be there, but normally the banks would shy loans at less than 1 million, okay? Or even, and of course, there are stringent, you would say, qualifications to borrow 1 million and above are very tough. And also, they demand a high equity. So that's really the problem. If you want to continue, I think, as I said, HDMF is doing a fine job. And it just continue. And I hope that the next president would not be gun shy, would not be scared to lend, because I think we developers, naintindihan na namin yung responsibility namin to give or to sell quality homes to our home buyers for them to keep and value.
We are hiring some engineer and some high technical people, and then we're looking forward internationally kung anong maganda yung construction metal before. Na yung input natin, ginawa natin forming system, kinakawa natin, important natin ng forming, so yung construction natin, maganda, mabilis, matibay pa. So, para reducing the costing, pangdalawa, para matibay yung bahay, para makatulong nino, yun ang importante sa atin.
Among the innovative approaches that we apply to make affordable housing to our home buyers, when it comes to technology, particularly sorting out of our raw materials for our construction, most of our materials that we are using, we import them from abroad. But because of what we experienced in the COVID-19 and the lockdowns, we now shifted on buying locally available materials to make construction a little bit more faster. And if we can make it a little bit more cheaper, the better. When it comes to our marketing, before we use more than 1,000 salespeople to market our product. But right now, we are using digital marketing, which cut down the numbers of manpower to be able to sell. And yet, we're able to generate the same, if not more, in terms of our closed sales. Yan ang kagandahan ng technology natin ngayon. And also for our viewers, no, mga OFW, it is very easy for them now to get in touch with developers in your area of interest. No? Technology has played a very vital role to make it a little bit more easier for us to reach our buyers and for the buyers to reach the supposed to be developers, to know their product line that they are offering, the models, the designs, and all the queries that they would like to ask. Madali na ngayon no? That's why meron din magandang impact ang nagawa itong COVID. Ano? So we keep on innovating system and processes of how we can make housing a little bit more affordable and within reach for our home buyers.
More than half of the real estate companies are still using hollow blocks because it's the cheapest and it's the easiest to fabricate and easiest to build. Okay. And after that would be, you call the form works already. You buy the salt, you buy form works, or you buy you go precast, those things. These are capital intensive. It really depends on what kind of mass housing developer you are. If you are after fast construction, I would say using high technology formworks or even precast, but those are quite difficult to use and to master. These are the things that can actually accelerate your housing production.
Jeff, yung mga magulang natin medyo nahirapan mag-adjust dun sa digital transformation itong COVID no?
Si tatay ko yung Zoom lang. Medyo siya ng konti doon. Pero hirap sila dun sa other forms. Oo, na parang syempre, even payments kami, ayan, as mentioned nga before na sa atin, competition-wise and yung mga advices na ginagawa, kami na-force kami to go digital payments. Dati wala, di ba? Sanay tayo sa cash, cheque. So ngayon, kailangan pa namin explain yung over-the-counter online banking to our parents. But nabanggit nga kanina ni Tito Jing, saka ni father ko, financing, di ba? It's a very important role talaga para maging affordable yung housing. Kasi construction cost natin and cost of land, halos pataas yan. So OSHDP tayo, di ba? We've been working with trying to convince government to play a bigger role sa socialized and economic housings. Like in other countries na medyo na-solve na nila yung mga affordable housing problem nila, government talaga ang nag-finance nun Sila naglabas na malalaking budget. Kasi yung private funds we need, di ba, to recoup, di ba? Private lenders din ang pinaghihiraman natin. So, hindi nila pwede talagang iasa sa private sector to produce or solve the housing backlogs natin or housing crisis, di ba, Ryan?
Kami naman, ako, yung notable experience ko during this pandemic, akala ng aking mga boss, 2 weeks lang, parang nagbakasyon lang. Sabi ko, parang hindi yata bakasyon ito. Tapos ni-lockdown at extend. So yung first 2 weeks, medyo relax pa ang mga boss at mga katrabaho, nagde-Netflix. Tayo, di ba, ito na, nag-iisip na, how do we hasten the digital transformation when you cannot even walk out of your house. Pero kailangan mo magpasweldo ng daang mga empleyado, kailangan mo ring maningil ng buyer na hindi mo alam kung nasaan man sila na lockdown. It was such a challenge. But it is also a blessing na we didn't know na the things that we take for granted before, itong internet, Zoom. We knew Zoom before, pero di ko pinapansin. Mas gusto ko pa rin patawag yung mga project officers traveling from the other provinces to our home base. But we are so privileged to know at hindi alam ng mga boss yon. So it was also leadership step up time for the second generation. Siguro last point na lang, ang talagang malaking nung na-realize ni father ko na hindi yata to ba Netflix vacation o kaya yung mga matatanda, so ano yun, yung baraha at saka madyong vacation yung kanila at humahaba na doon na sila nakaramdam ng concern. Ang unang instruction ng father ko na hindi ko naman naisip is yung cost sensitive. So wala talaga akong masabi na pagdating sa pagtingin sa tipid na hanapan pa natin ng paraan para makatipid. Siguro yun na maibabahagi ko sa lahat ng nanonood ngayon na just because meron tayong naitabing savings, kung kaya pa rin nating tipirin at kaya pa rin nating mamuhay ng simple at kaya pa rin nating mamuhay ng hindi masyadong gumagastos, lalo na sa panahon ng krisis. Malaking bagay yung narating nun.
Dapat in-advise natin mga young generation natin. Umpisa, dapat matuto ka na. Number 1, hard study. Number 2, kailangan manulong mag-saving para makaipon kahit konti-konti lang. Pagkatapos yung graduation, highly educated na sila, naging professional, using their education and then using their savings fund as the seedling money to invest in their business, to invest in their good future. Kasi kung walang magandang education, tapos hindi marunong mag-ipon, kahit magandang opportunity sa'yo, hindi mo kaya kukunin, hindi mo kaya sundin. So wala nang kinabukasan. Dapat lahat tayo makakaisa, hard study, hard working, savings, para meron tayo kinabukasan. Para lahat ng Filipino people, maganda ho kinabukasan. Kailangan natin makakaisa tayo.
To our listeners, to our viewers, let me tell you this. Home ownership is very important and vital for a family. You will have feeling of security and dignity. You might want to consider buying at Fiesta Communities or house. Incidentally, Fiesta is an acronym for F, family. We focus on the Filipino family. I, it is an investment for them so that no matter how small the houses or modest the house that you buy to us, eventually the value of the property goes up. And by the time you have sufficient fund to buy a big house, your dream house, you can sell it and make a profit. So it's an investment. E is an environment. We make it a point that the environment is conducive for the family to live, a gated and well-secured environment. S is for shelter. We provide roof over the head of your family. T is technology. We continuously scout for new technology in order to make our housing product A, which is affordability. Fiesta, family, investment, environment, shelter, technology, and affordability. If your needs for housing is here in Central Luzon, just get in touch with us and we'll be very happy to provide your dream house. I hope I was able to enlighten you or give you some idea about our housing scenario, situation in our country. It's not bad, it's still good. And it's a growing business and availability of land for you guys is just around the corner. All that you have to do, of course, is to get in touch with us. Digital marketing is very important and you can always get in touch with any developers that you feel like getting in touch with. So, magandang araw po sa inyo lahat. Sana po may natutuhan tayo kahit konti. And I hope makaroon na tayo ng bahay. Kung hindi ngayon, bukas. Maraming salamat.
Itong advice ko talaga sa mga gusto magkabahay. First of all, yung puso nila kailangan nandun na gusto nila magkabahay na. And then susunod dun, kaya ba nilang bayaran yung uutangin nila? Pag nakita nilang ang kaya lang namin is 4,000, dun lang sila tatapat. Okay? Huwag nila masyadong kunin yung aspiration nila. Dahil mawawala rin sa kanila yung pag na-foreclose, pag hindi na bayad eh. Di ba? So that is really my advice. First of all, look at the developer that has a high quality, that has a very good track record, and then yung terms ng developers, and then second, talaga yung affordability na kaya nila. Huwag yung aspiration na gusto nila. Iba yung want, iba yung need, iba yung can afford. Those are the three cases, di ba? I want this, I need this, I can afford this. Yeah. So let's look at the need and the affordability. Not on the want so much. Yun lang naman, oo. Kami dito will always be here. I mean, I'm 70. My children are just in their late 30s, mid-30s and early 40s. So they will have another, 35, 40 years to go sa homes, I'm sure they will be doing it for the rest of their lives.
Ako na muna, narinig ko yung aking tatay na nag-promote ng fiesta. So, alam na alam mo talaga kung ano yung puso niya. Pero proud ako diyan dahil yun din ang yung representation ng ating values na talagang clear na nagbebenepisyo ang pamilyang Pilipino. At gusto ko lang sabihin, lalo na narinig ko rin yung comment ng dad mo, Gino. Ang sabi niya, yun nga, yung what need at saka want. Real estate in general and housing is still your best hedge for or against inflation. So sabi nga nila sa mga nakikinig ko, kailan ba tayo dapat mag-start mag-invest? Aba, yung as early as you can. Because, and especially, you'll never go wrong with real estate. You'll never go wrong with your first house, lalo na kung affordable. So, go lang. Kung kaya, invest. Anong tingin mo, Gino?
Natatawa lang ako kasi yung daddy ko sabi, my children are 30s. 40s na ho kami.
Iba, sigurado ba kayo na kayo yun?
So, it's how the family corporation, laging iniisip niya na bata pa talaga yung mga second generation. So yun, madami pa talaga siyang tinuturo sa atin. Pero yes, the want, the need, and the can afford, diba? Yung pinaka for buying a house, yung monthly amortization ninyo ho, kung kakayanin niyo ho yung monthly amortization, bilhin niyo yung bahay na gusto niyo. Wag masyadong kasi pag mahirap po, pag may magkasakit or madagdagan ng gastos, mahihirapan ho maghulog sa pag-ibig.
Actually, ako naman, gaganda na nung it's hard to add to the advice of our parents, di ba? All three advices are really full of wisdom. Kaya nga, sa atin naman, di ba, second generation nga, we try to continue, di ba? We try to continue their, at yung mga advice, di ba? I think lahat tayo nung tinamaan to, ang unang takbo natin, Dad, paano to? Di ba? Ito yung major real crisis na nating tatlo. So how do we survive this? So syempre, kasi alam naman sa inyo, ganun din ginawa, di ba? Sermon konti, tapos may konting yabang, di ba? So, di ba?
Yan, sabi nila, tama, yung 2 linggo lang yan. After na, okay na.
So, yun, nag-survive naman, di ba? Ako siguro, the only thing that I can add is, sa mga naghahanap ng pabahay, go to OSHDP. Go to OSHDP. We have lots of members nationwide. You can never go wrong. There's a lot of we have a lot of members that we have a good track record. A lot of them are starting, but they're doing their best, and we are guiding them. Nandito naman kami, and we're also learning from them. May question ata doon, Ryan.
It is time now for us to read questions or comments from the chat box. So, ayun. First question is, ito from the audience. Sabi niya, what was the most memorable career and life advice that your father has taught you? Nabanggit ko na kanina, pero I think it's worth repeating. Tipid. So, yung alam natin yung younger generation sa atin, Jefferson and Gino, wag na kayong mag-deny. At many times we feel also na matanda na rin tayo kasi hindi ko na rin mag-get tong TikTok ganyan. pero itong generation na to, pansin ko ma-stress lang ng konti, tumatakbo sa Starbucks, bibili ng mga mamahaling mga kape, o kaya parang you only live once mentality. So siguro kung meron man kaming maipapasang natutunan ko personally, yun, huwag tayo mabulag dun sa may pera naman so okay lang, enjoy ganyan. So iba pa rin yung prudence o yung being responsible in managing our finances. Siguro yun yung pinaka-importanting na ibahagi sa akin ng aking ama.
Pang Miss Universe naman yung tanong na yan. Nakakabigla for those na hindi nakakalabat, kakaedad kami 3 ha. Same batch kami. So inabutan talaga namin, wala pang iPad noon, di ba? Lahat, wala pa. Kailan lang nagka-computer nung pag-graduate na ng high school. So talagang, I think that's the difference. We lived in a time, walang social media.
Umaming ka, naabutan mo rin yung Betamax sa VHS.
Wala social media, so nakakahanap tayo ng way. Actually, ako hirap pa yung mag-adjust.
Wala pang cable TV.
Wala pang YouTube nun, di ba? Talagang pang research lang dati yun. Parang encyclopedia pa nga yung unang program nung nada-download sa computer. Even until now, as much as possible, gusto ko pa rin face-to-face meeting. Iwas ako sa Zoom. But siguro advice-wise for sa career or sa business, my father keeps reminding to us is do not cheat our buyers. So yun pa rin yung laging that's sa dami niyang sinabi, yun what stands out to me na do not cheat our buyers, kasi most of them once lang bibili ng bahay yan at buong buhay nilang huhulugan yan, di ba? 30 years sa pag-ibig. So sana make it worth their while, yung pagod nila, yung sacrifices nila. So yun lang yung career advice na sinusunod namin sa company until now.
That's good.
Gino.
Yeah, yan, medyo hindi sa business side ang pinaka-advice na nakuha ko sa dad ko. More of in life. He always tells me, you have to learn how to enjoy your life. You have to spend time with your family. Enjoy.
So, yun, twice a week na golf ba? Enjoy?
kaya naman ako yung pinakamukhang bata sa inyong dalawa eh. Kasi
puprotesta ako dyan.
Di ba? So, yung yun, enjoy and don't be too stressed. May bukas naman. Kayang-kaya natin yan. Siguro, to overcome things. Yeah.
Nice one. O Gino, basahin mo na yung next question. Baka kung saan tayo mapunta sa...
The next question from our audience. What's it like to be in the same industry as your father? Would you encourage your children, if applicable, to enter the real estate industry? No, then all. Actually, for me, because all our children, Ryan and Jeff's children, are the same ages. So, nung nakikita, mahirap din kasi itong trabaho namin, madami yung kinakausap, madami yung pinapakiusap. Parang hindi ko ma-picture pa na magiging third generation in real estate yung mga children ko pa. Kasi sobrang babait eh.
Ako naman, Gino, diba, pandemic, tapos hindi makalabas yung mga bata. Tapos makikita mo talaga malungkot. Ako naman, inisip ko, paano kaya kailangan ko magtrabaho pa rin eh. Kailangan pa rin natin umikot sa site. So, nakaisip ako ng idea. Bitbitin ang mga bata, sakay sa kotse. Sabi ko, take out McDonald's, but you come with Daddy first. Daddy needs to see the project site. We'll do, you will see Daddy's Lego. O, di ba? So bitbit ang mga bata And at the back of my mind, kasi ganoon din siguro yung ginawa ng tatay ko sa akin. Yung project namin nasa Pangasinan, sa katira kami sa Angeles, tapos wala pang expressway noon. So 3 oras kang nasa sasakyan. So ngayon, para lang may pansuhol ako sa mga anak ko sumama sa akin, we'll buy twister fries. Tapos yun, punta tayo sa project. Tapos para lang hindi sila mainip, oh, you playing with your Lego? My Lego is better than yours. Oh, di ba? So at least they get to see what we do, and what we do is something that they can imagine themselves doing in time. Ikaw, Jeff.
Siguro parang insert, siyempre gusto ko, di ba, na kasama ko sila, di ba, you're doing this naman not only for yourself but for the family. Sana magustuhan din nila. Noong una parang ako hesitant din, but eventually, after I finish a subdivision, nakita mo rin yung fulfillment, di ba, from transformation from a Roland, di ba, na walang-wala to seeing families, then they would be talking to you. So na-enjoy ko pala yung and sabi nga ni Gino, you have to learn a lot of skills dito sa real estate. But I'm not really sure kasi panganay ko, 12 years old pa lang. Dati gusto niya maging architect. Tutulungan daw niya ako. Tapos nag-ayaw niya na, fashion designer na. Ngayon, ayaw niya na mag-fashion designer. Gusto ngayon niya maging vlogger na. Tapos, sa every month, iba na naman ang gusto niya. Kaya hindi ko talaga alam kung
influencer rin,
sila.
Influencer.
Oo, parang gano'n naman ang
gusto. Sabi ko, matuto ka mag-house tour, para mapakinabangan ka namin.
Oo, so, pero syempre, if they would be joining, medyo iibahin ko ng konting style yung ginawa sa akin ng tatay ko. Stressful yun Medyo, mas maganda ko, siguro iba na lang mag-train, baka mawalan ako ng pasensya. Kasi laging World War 10 ata kami sa office doon wala nang nuclear bomb na sumasabog pag every time nakikita kami when we started out, di ba? So, yeah, a different style in teaching them.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff?
What do you think will it take to ensure success or at least the continuity of a real estate business at this time? Gino, Mr. President, you can start.
Continuity. Thank you talaga sa financing institution sa Pag-ibig. Kasi hindi tumigil ang mga project namin. Hindi tumigil yung pagbebenta namin ng mga bahay. Na madami kasi dami talaga naghanap ng bahay nitong pandemic. Kasi yung sinasabi ko nga siguro usually yung mga singles, yung mga wala pa hong pamilya. Siguro nung pandemic nga na-stuck sila together in their parents' house. So madaming gusto
nabuo.
Bumukod.
Akala ko nabuo
Madaming gustong bumukod. So yun. Also yung being honest developers. We in OSHDP are proud to say our members are very honest with our development. Hindi namin binobola yung mga buyers namin para lang makabenta. We tell them everything. We guide them from start to finish till the turnover of the units to them.
Sa akin naman siguro ito lagi sinasabi ni father ko at lagi ko narinig kay Tito Willie. Please take care of your creditors, yung mga bangko. Kailangan maganda relationship nyo kasi real estate, kahit mag-build and sell ka, capital intensive. Diba? Mabigat talaga yung capital. You have to buy the land, you have to construct the house. Pag wala yung bahay, hindi ka babayaran. Especially for build and sell. Hindi yan kagaya ng developer na medyo pwede ka pa mag-down payment, ganyan, yung ilan 24 months to pay. But normally, when you're gonna start out sa real estate, sa build and sell, nagsisimula, gusto nila tapos yung bahay. So, pag kumita naman, wag gastusin kagad, sabi ni Ryan, di ba? Wag gastusin, di ba? Ibalik ulit sa negosyo, palakihin nyo muna. Kasi lahat kami started from 2 houses, 5 houses, naging 20, naging 70, 100, 500, 1,000, 10,000. Yan, dyan nagsimula lahat yan. So, kaya take care of your finances, unahin mo yung business, take care of your creditors, utang lagi unang bayaran, di ba? So, yun yung advice ko for those who want to start in real estate business. Ikaw, Ryan.
Ako naman, just to answer that question before we read yung mga ibang tanong, medyo madami na rin. No? Pero I like the question in the sense na how do you ensure success? Siguro kung yun ang mentality namin from the very beginning, masisiraan kami ng katinoan dahil mahirap talaga. This kind of business is an agglomeration or amalgamation ng iba't ibang profession at iba't ibang skill. So siguro I will highlight yung faith namin na pinagkatiwala ng Panginoon sa amin itong negosyong ito. Siya rin naman na He will see us through. So at the back of our minds, buo yung aming pananampalataya at paniniwala na it will be successful. Doon pa lang at the start of the day because the Lord has blessed us even by the fact that we are in this business and even by the fact na nagkaroon nga ng pandemic, yung merkado, yung nangangailangan ng pabahay ay marami at nandun tayo at hindi tayo ganun kadami na kailangan talaga nating humabol para doon. So I would say ensuring success is ensuring your heart with the Lord. Okay? Sige, jump na ako sa next question. Sabi rito, many families and individuals of modest means have difficulty finding adequate, affordable housing. What can be done to change that? In your opinion, what does it mean by improving the quality of housing? I don't know, Gino, you have any thoughts on that?
Maybe for me, the regulations of our government. We do not have a free hand on building what is needed in a specific market. Like, for example, diba, in other Southeast Asian countries, the minimum square meters for condominium unit is very small. Here, it's very big. So, the affordability issue talaga nagiging problema dahil hindi ho kami makabenta ng affordable na bahay na grabe ho yung specifications. So more of yun, we try that, we talk to the government agencies regarding it. So we're pushing it to make the homes more affordable.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gino. No? But let me add something to that. One of the founders of OSHDP, Mr. JJ Atencio, which is also the CEO and chairman of TGFI, before he's working on together with OSHDP a proposal to the government to give the first-time home buyers incentive, because the prices of the houses, as I mentioned before, is fixed na the hard cost, which is the land and the house, no. So that's why we've been advocating together with the TGFI na to have the government, diba, provide more incentive not only to the contractors, to the developer, but also to the buyers of housing, because it's the only way it's one of the only way we can see to lower the cost of purchasing a house, like VAT, removal of VAT, waivers of transfer taxes, even income taxes for the buyers of if they're going to purchase their homes for the first time. Even it can be deducted, diba? Yung binayad nila amortization sa kanilang income taxes. Tama ba, Ryan?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So ano na?
Next question mo kasi.
Last na ba? Second to the last?
Last two questions na tayo kasi nag-overtime na tayo.
Oo nga.
Sige. Okay. So
the next question is, what has been the role of OSHDP in help addressing the homelessness in the country?
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, would you like to?
Ako na yan? O sige. Siguro sagutin natin yung tanong na yan with the perspective na higit 2 dekada na yung OSHDP at kasama ng OSHDP ang mga 2 o 3 major crisis sa ating bansa. at alam naman natin nagkaroon ng crisis, talagang may impact sa pabahay. Ang mga Pilipino dumadami pero hindi ba kahabol masyado ang pabahay. Pero doon ko rin nakikita kung saan ang OSHDAP ay naging aktibo. We've been very active lalo na kung nahihirapan tayo, we've been very vocal, we've been very honest, and at the same time, we've been clear-eyed on what we think is makakabuti sa industriya at makakabuti sa buong housing sector ng Pilipinas. So I think that is an important role, that in the ebb and flow of our economy, our time, and our history, we serve to be an active catalyst if we're dipping, and we serve to steady if we are overheating. So OSHDAP played an important role in those 2.5 decades that it existed.
Let me add to that, Ryan. We're also advocating for the rental subsidy law, di ba? Ang rental subsidy is para housing vouchers para sa mga Pilipino. Yung hindi maka-afford ng makabili ng bahay ngayon, if ever we're advocating for the housing vouchers, so yung mga hindi maka-afford, bibigyan ng housing vouchers ng gobyerno para yun yung subsidy na magagamit nila para makapangbayad dun sa upa ng mga inuupahan nilang bahay.
That's right. So last question na siguro tayo, Gino.
So for the last question, if there are those who would like to venture in real estate too, like if they have lands available, would you be interested in partnering with them or work with you?
Aha!
Of course. Wag lang sa Central Luzon.
Buti na lang. Yun ang sinabi mo.
Yes, of course, di ba? The association, all of us, the three of us are always open to business ventures. Actually, excuse me. Ako nga, bago mag-lockdown, I was supposed to fly south parang March 17 yata or 18 yung flight ko kasi I plan to look at the property there, di ba, to go out of Metro Manila or itong Calabar zone namin. Hopefully ito na, di ba, things are easing up, di ba. I can still pursue yung expansion namin dun sa south. Actually, that's Mindanao area. So yes, we are open, all of us, kanya-kanya lang kaming area. Pero pwede rin naman akong Central Luzon. Tatabihan ko lang si Ryan para hindi na ako mahirapan magbenta.
Come join me in Mindanao.
Ako naman, dun sa, if you have lands, tama. Not only are we open, pero think long and hard kasi yung property development is both capital intensive and labor intensive. So kung mag-experiment kayo, mahirap magkamali kasi malaki yung lugi.
Mahal magkamali sa real estate.
So okay naman if you partner with us kasi look at how we do it. For one, we save you some of the headaches. Another is you get to learn. And then if you're ready and you learn the tricks, then you may want to do it on your own.
Mabilis na naman kami kausap, di ba? Whiskey lang, happy na tayo.
Oo nga. So yun. So mukhang sinesenyasan na tayo, Jefferson. Final message? What do you think?
Una ka na.
Ako naman. Alright, sige. Masaya itong ating Affordable Housing Summit kasi we never thought na makakapag-convention tayo na we are in different locations. We were always used to seeing every one of you in a setting. And so even before itong ating summit week, nasa balita na we are now entering the metaverse era. So very exciting what is gonna happen in the coming days. And we are thankful that we are already entering our recovery phase. And kami naman, though hindi naman talaga tayo entirely nawala, but the sector ng pabahay, the housing sector, we are gearing up no, to aid in the recovery of everyone, whether you are our workers, employees, contractors, or funders, and more importantly, if you are our end user beneficiaries. You have a very strong partner association that has led the housing agenda for the past 2.5 decades. So personally, I am thankful that the Lord has blessed us with this association. And yeah, the future is so bright. Sabi nga nila, we need to wear our shades.
Thank you, Ryan. For my part, to all the who are attending this 2-day housing summit, we just want to share what is happening in the real estate industry. Why is it really hard to solve the housing backlog? OSHDP and together with my fellow officers, that is our goal, to solve that housing backlog in the near future. Hopefully, this 2-day summit, you're able to learn a lot of new things, how hard it is, but how exciting real estate is. You will understand that what is needed to start finish a project. OSHDP would always continue to fight for the rights and protect the rights of the socialized economic housing beneficiaries. From the start, we've been protecting Pag-ibig. We've been helping Pag-ibig for its sustainability, because as of now, that's the only source of financing, end user financing for socialized housing. So you can, minsan nga, kaaway na nga namin yung ibang developer namin kasi nga, it's disadvantages sometimes to the end user. So kami naman, we voice out our concerns. We do not let them, some of them try to abuse, di ba? Some policies. So kami, medyo neutral kami dyan. But ang importante kasi sa amin is the longevity of the housing sector. So that's what you can expect from OSHDP. That's what you can expect from our companies. So let's help each other. Everybody stay safe. Enjoy this 2-day summit, and hope to see you in our future events and summits. Gino, last word, Mr. President.
Paumpisa pa lang ho kami. Ang unang segment ho nitong ating 2-day housing summit. I hope you will enjoy the rest of the first day and the second day. You will learn a lot. The housing summit from start to finish is parang from pagbili ho ng bahay na first home nyo ho hanggang sa pagpapamana ng first home nyo. Matuturuan ho kayo nitong housing summit na to. Salamat.
Thank you so much, everyone. That was a very interesting fireside chat from our OSHmates. Well, that was a lot of learnings, tips, and advices coming from the directors of OSHDP. And we are really thankful that OSHDP has been really helpful for the past several years. Sabi nga ni Attorney Ryan Tan that nandiyan po ang OSHDP to bridge the gap, to child the gap to our government, to provide not just affordable homes, but yung ease of getting your own home, your dream house, di ba? So, with that, konting shoutout siguro sa ating mga online viewers, sa ating po mga OSHmates, Ka-TGFI na nagko-comment, active na nagko-comment sa ating live broadcast po nitong ating summit. Well, let me get from Rockefeller. Sabi po ni Rockefeller, greetings to OSHDP family, Attorney Ryan Tan, our inspiration from Champion Properties. Ayan. And also from Dr. Elton C. Tan. Greetings from Dr. Elton C. Tan, CPM Asia President and CEO of Makati Tourism Foundation. Ayan. Ang dami pong nagko-comments, ang dami pong nagbibigay pa ng mga tanong, Shout out po Sir Aaron coming from Princess Bonga. Okay, so moving on to our next speaker for today, who will talk about home as investment, real estate market outlook, and growth. He graduated from the University of Asia and the Pacific with a major in entrepreneurial management in 1994. He is co-founder and shareholder of the W Group, known in the industry for its world-class office buildings in Bonifacio Global City. Currently the CEO of Lee Chu Property Consultants Incorporated, and has 26 years of experience in real estate and is considered the Philippines' leading commercial real estate broker. Let us all welcome Mr. David Lee Chu.
Hello, everyone, and thank you very much to TGFI and to OSHA for having me give my thoughts about the property market. So, sana we be able to share with you everything that we know about the market to help you become better investors in real estate, and not just in real estate, but in other platforms of investment. So, next slide. So, galing na ako sa New York a few weeks ago, and marami nagtanong sa akin about ano pa talaga nangyayari sa Pilipinas, bakit ang gulo-gulo. And ang response ko doon sa mga New Yorkers, both mga puti at saka mga Pinoy, is that, well, it's election time. What do you expect? Talagang maraming basurang kinakalkal ngayon sa ng mga politiko sa isa't isa. And pero I reminded them that Duterte has been a very good influence to the Philippines. He has been a very positive influence to the Philippines despite everything that you hear about him in the media. Regardless of what your color preference is, whether you're yellow, you're black, you're white, you're blue, you're orange, or whatever, I can say with a lot of confidence and certainty that the truth is behind what we say. And so I'm going to summarize to you lahat ng mga good points na nagawa ng administration na to that helped the Philippine property market. And it helped the Philippines through COVID. And if not for these reforms, COVID would have hit the Philippines much worse. Pero hindi. So, if I may, I'll just enumerate some of these things. Number one, in credit rating. Credit rating in the Philippines has been the best it's ever been in the last 40 years or even 50 years. And never in our lifetime did I ever imagine, or never in my parents' lifetime did they ever imagine na magkakaganon yung credit rating ng Philippines. It is at investment grade. And yes, COVID is threatening that right now. But remember that 6 months into COVID last year, the Philippines was one of only 11 countries in the world that got a credit rating upgrade. Many countries, about 25 countries, got a downgrade last year. We were not one of them. We were one of the few that ever got an upgrade. And why is the upgrade so important? It's because it will allow more money from abroad to come to the Philippines. Okay? So next reason why the credit rating is so important is that yan ho yung nagpapabagsak ng interest rates sa Philippines. And that starts with the amount of interest that the government is able to borrow, at pangalawa, how much the banks are able to lend the private sector. And that's why it's so important. The better your credit rating, the lower the interest rates. The lower the interest rates, the more viable many construction and infrastructure projects become. Dati ho, when the credit rating of the Philippines was so poor, at saka yung at wala tayong pera, sobrang taas yung interest rates. The interest rates lent to us was 12, 15%. 18% per annum ng government to government. That's how much a T-bill would cost, or the 10-year treasury, the 20-year treasury, the 12-year treasury. And now those same treasuries are sub 5%. I think it's way below that now. And so because of that, it's allowed many projects to become viable that were not a viable project before. Second is tax reform. What many people forget is that this tax reform was made available and possible only because of the political capital of this president. No other leader in the world enjoys the 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 political capital that this president enjoys. No one in the world. Not Trump, not Obama, not Putin, nobody except this guy. And kahit na, let's say, hindi ka naniniwala sa 92%, 95% or whatever credit rating, ibaba natin yun sa 70% na lang. Not credit rating, but political rating. It's still the highest in the world of any leader on their last year of office. And so that tax reform, because of the political capital, allowed the president to update the tax bracketing of millions of Filipinos. Before this tax reform, everybody that is earning 40,000 pesos and above will pay 32% tax. Okay? Ngayon, ang nagbabayad na lang ng 32% tax is anyone earning 8 million pesos or more. Dati, maka 500,000 pesos ka lang ng income in 1 year, tatama ka na ng 32% tax. Ang bigat nun. So that's why hindi makaangat yung middle class. But now, nagkaroon siya ng every person in the Philippines has been given anywhere from a 30% tax break to as much as a 10% tax break. So that's the lowest to the highest tax break level, which means that yung mga nagbabayad dati ng tax na 32%, baka 5% or 10% na lang binabayaran nila. Nagkaroon sila ng 25% savings in tax. And that translates to about 10,000 pesos a month. Anywhere from 6,000 to 10,000 pesos a month. And all that became affordable. And this happened 18 months ago. And frankly, after 1 day of making that into law and into reality for millions of people, very few people went to the president and said, thank you. And many business people, hardly anyone went to the president and to the Secretary of Finance, Ani Dominguez, to say thank you. Now, it didn't stop there because bababa yung income tax ng corporate income tax. Right now, during this tax reform, it was 30%, binaba nila to 25%, and it's going to go down to 20%. At 20%, it will make the Philippines one of the lowest tax regimes in the world. And at the moment, at 25, pumapantay lang tayo sa ibang countries in Southeast Asia. But the best benchmark for tax is corporate income tax is Singapore and Hong Kong at 16 and 17%. And sana dun tayo umabot. But at the meantime, at 25%, we're very good, but we will be even better at 20%. And what did the government do? Why did they say, uy, bawasan natin yung tax income from the Philippines? Why? Because ang na-realize nila is that it's better for the public to manage their funds and for the private sector to manage their own funds than the government managing their own funds. Third is the reserve ratio requirement. The reserve ratio requirement is the amount of money that each bank is required to keep in the bank. So every time you deposit money into the bank, let's say for every 100 pesos you put in the bank, the reserve ratio requirement requires banks to keep 20% in the vault, or 22%. So from that number, it's come down to 12, and it's on its way down to 8%. And that movement from 20% to 12% to 8% will release 2 trillion pesos of money that was stuck in the bank that they could not touch, the banks could not touch, to now all of a sudden 2 trillion can be lent out to the public. And that's going to be fantastic because additional liquidity on more money is going to be lent to the public without having the banks borrow more money or get more investments from the public. Pangatlo is infrastructure. Maraming hindi nakaka-realize na itong last 12 months and yung next 18 months is the biggest injection of infrastructure the Philippines has ever seen since World War II. Okay? We are building 120 we have completed 120 kilometers of roads and bridges in the last 24 months. And the next 24 to 36 months, we'll see another completion, a completion of another 80 kilometers of roads and bridges, plus 16 airports in the pipeline. And that's in addition to the 12 that we have completed in the last 10 years. And all these airports will just mean better access to these islands and to these provinces than ever before. At ang dalawang pinakamagaling at mabigat na airport is the one in Cebu at the one in Clark. Yung Clark ko magbubukas this year, yung Cebu nagbukas 3-4 years ago. Pero it's not just Cebu, it's not just Clark. There's Iloilo, there's Puerto Princesa, there's Panglao Airport, there is all these other airports, Davao Airport that's being expanded right now, and all those airports are just going to mean a totally new experience for many Filipinos as well as foreigners. Bigla na lang pag pumasok ka ng Clark, hindi ka nadadaan ng NAIA. And that will make it so efficient. Your plane will land on time, it will leave on time, you will get out of the airport terminal in 10 minutes instead of 1 hour, and there's no traffic. And when you drive out of the airport, you go through Clark and some of the best highways the Philippines has ever built, and some of the best sceneries when you get out of Clark. And that's just going to propel the growth of the tourism market for North Luzon, which right now is still pathetically low. Most of the tourism in the Philippines is happening in the Visayas. Why? Because that's where the gorgeous beaches are and the gorgeous water. Pero there's also gorgeous beaches and water in Northern Luzon, except that they cannot access it right now. The infrastructure is going to change all that. The REIT law, we're talking about investments, and I would encourage everybody to put money in REITs. Why? Because para ka na ring naging owner ng mga buildings na yun by owning REITs. And the money you generate from it is tax-free, regardless of how the market moves in the stock market. Up or down, it will continue to generate recurring income for investors in the REITs. So I suggest you go and buy yourself some REITs. And this REIT law was never possible until this administration came in and said, ano ba talagang problema ng REIT? Dahil 10 years na yung nakatenga sa batas at walang gumagawa ng REIT. So inayos nila yung REIT law, inedit nila, pinas nila, they made it into reality, and because of that, 5 REITs are in the market today and another 7 are in the pipeline. And more to come, so much more to come. And next is the timely funding. So the politicians will say, oh my God, the Philippines just overborrowed, and how are we going to pay for it? And per capita income, there's so much borrowing. Well, that's just half the story. Because actually, we were able to, prior to this administration, our GDP per debt ratio to GDP was 39%. And today it's approaching 60%, which is where it should have been in the first place. But we did not need to do all this borrowing until COVID came on board. Nung COVID came, we were in the best of health financially. I'm talking about the Philippine economy. We had the highest dollar reserves. We had the highest savings rates ever in all of Philippine history. We had the best credit rating ever in history at investment grade. And then we had so much liquidity in the market. Then we open up more liquidity because of the reserve requirement reduction. And then COVID came. Okay, when COVID came, we said, "Oh no, we need more," because besides funding all these projects like healthcare and infrastructure, we need social infrastructure. We need to support people who are going through COVID. We need to support the hospitals, etc. And the only way we could have done that at a time when COVID was shutting down the economy was to borrow more money. We are one of the few countries in the world that was able to borrow money and this much money relative to the economy as a percentage of GDP precisely because we were in such good shape. Okay? And the Philippine government is not the only one doing that. Just search Google and look at the bonds raised by the developers and by the conglomerates in the Philippines. When COVID hit, they said, hindi natin alam kung gaano kasama itong crisis na to. Hindi ko alam kung gaano kasama yung pagtama sa atin nito. Why don't we shore up cash, right? So habang nasasara yung mall, kasi nasara yung mall, nasara yung airport, nasara yung hotel, saan kukuha ng cash? Well, borrow ka na lang ng cash. At nakahiram sila from the banks. The banks were liquid enough to lend gazillions of pesos to the developers. In the same way, because of the financial health of the Philippine government, they went abroad and borrowed a lot of money to protect ourselves from COVID. That is why we had to do that. Now, the politicians will not explain it to you that way because all they want to do is take down political points. Okay? The next and last is PEZA. Okay? So PEZA has been incredible because PEZA, as you know, is the platform for BPOs and the platform for manufacturing. And the head of PEZA is Director General Charito Plaza, who has really shielded the BPO and manufacturing sector from all the hassle that they had to go through because of COVID. Okay? And she fought so much for and on behalf of these companies who are investing billions upon billions of dollars into the Philippine economy. How many BPO employees are there in the Philippines? The answer is 1.3 to 1.4 million people directly employed. There is probably 3 times that indirectly employed because of the BPO sector. And what was that number in year 2000? In year 2000, there were only 1,000 people employed in the BPO sector. And in 21 years, that 1,000 became 1.3, 1.4 million. They are the biggest driver of the economy after the overseas Filipino remittances. And so Director General Plaza held the hand of the investors to be able to go and comfortably invest in the Philippines as COVID was making gulo. And so we have to thank the president, despite everything bad you heard about what he has done or allegedly done. We also have to thank Secretary Dominguez because really to be in government is a thankless job. And despite the strengths and weaknesses of the president, the Secretary Dominguez has gone in there to help the president manage this country through the best financial performance this country has ever had, through the most difficult crisis this country has ever had since the 80s. Now, I am 49 years old and I have been through a number of economic crises in my life. Not as much as my parents, but certainly I've been through enough. And I can tell you this crisis is not the same as the previous crisis. It is better pa. This crisis is hitting us hard, but not as hard as the crisis in the 80s. In the early 80s, late 70s. I can assure you that. Next. Because of all these reforms, office space continues to get taken up. Now, next slide, please. Office space continues to get taken up. Yung residential market po is still growing. People are still buying. And nag-record transactions pa rin kami from Quezon City all the way down to Alabang. From Puerto Princesa to San Vicente to Boracay. Kahit konti lang yung mga sales volume dun ngayon, pero they're being done still at record prices. So COVID has hit us hard, but it did not hit us to the point na babagsak bigla yung mga presyo. People are still buying at record prices. And the office space take-up is still growing. And at 500,000 square meters this year, we think this will be, this is still some of the highest office transactions in the world at 500,000 square meters of new leases all over the Philippines. And so COVID hit us hard, but it could be much, much, much worse. Next slide. All these reforms the president and the DOF have done under Sonny Dominguez has only benefited real estate. This is all the infrastructure projects that's coming online, and it's benefiting 40 million people who live in this map that you see here. 40 million people. These 40 million people are responsible for generating 60% of the GDP of the Philippines. And they are about to get the biggest injection of infrastructure this country has ever seen. Next. And the airports all over the Philippines. So what if the airport is new? Well, if you have not used the Puerto Princesa Airport or the Panglao Airport or the Iloilo Airport or the Caticlan Airport, or the Cebu Mactan Airport, please, I would encourage you to do so, because the experience in those airports will change your mind about the Philippines. Why? Because I travel often, and every time I come back to Naiya, nade-depress ako. You know, you had such a great time abroad, and pagdating mo sa Naiya, ang gulo-gulo, ang dumi-dumi, ang pangit-pangit, etc., etc., etc. But these new airports will change all that. Nakaka-inspire to walk into the Puerto Princesa Airport. Nakaka-inspire to walk into the Panglao Airport. And it's going to be so inspiring to walk through the Clark Airport. It's going to be fantastic. And it will change the experience of so many people going in and out of Philippines. Next. This is office demand. The yellow line shows you the amount of square meters taken up every quarter. And tignan mo, kahit bumagsak siya, it's still higher than any quarter during the first year of COVID. Second, it's come down only because of the lockdown that we experienced in the last 2 months of the second quarter, where it was locked down, or third quarter it was locked down. Because of those lockdown, hindi makapag-transact yung mga tenants. Next. A lot of companies were contracting during the pandemic, mainly the POGO sector. Pero tignan ho niyo yung yellow line yan, pababa ng pababa ng pababa. Dahil ang ibig sabihin niyan is that less and less companies are contracting. And in fact, if you correlate this to the previous slide, you will see that more and more companies are actually growing and less companies are contracting. Next. That's a very good sign of confidence for the future of the Philippines. Next slide. Next slide, please. I'll skip through this. For the interest of time, I will just hurry up with my slides. The rental rates sa office sector have come down, but they will move up fairly quickly, especially if the buildings are PEZA. So I would advise those of you who want to invest in office space, invest po kayo sa PEZA space. Next. Yung land values na tinutukoy natin kanina, lahat po sila paakyat, pero lang yung the one sa Bay Area, because yun yung mga tinamaan very hard by POGO contractions, but it's on its way up again. Next. Next slide. Ito yung sinasabi natin sa REIT. No? So if you put money in REIT, it will give you dividends of 5 to 6% of your investment. But look at the capital appreciation. So the capital appreciation is anywhere from 3%, and that newly listed lang, yung Robinson's REIT is I think 3 to 5% appreciation. But if you look at companies like the Mega World REIT, it's come up so much. And if you look at the Ayala REIT, it's come up even more, 44%. This is capital appreciation in addition to the dividends that you get a year. At 5% dividend per annum, that's some of the highest yielding stocks you can own in the Philippine stock market. Okay, next. And this shows you the amount of sales, pre-selling activity in different categories in the property market. And yes, yung middle, lower middle, talagang tinamaan niya ng COVID. Pero pabango na sila ngayon, paahon na sila ngayon. Next. And to prove my point about all these reforms benefiting the Philippine property market, that COVID is hitting us hard, but it could be worse, but it is not. Ito ho yung orange line, which shows you capital values or purchase price in condominiums all across the 6 business districts in Metro Manila. So BGC, Taguig, Makati, Alabang, Ortigas, and the Bay Area. And you can see that prices generally have held all throughout the pandemic, even if, number one, the economy contracted by almost 10% in 2020. And number two, nagbagsakan ang rental rates, yung pag-upa ng mga units na to. Yung dating inuupahan ng 300,000 a month na condo unit, ngayon 100,000 na lang. Yung units na pinakaupahan for 20,000 is now siguro nasa 8 or 10,000 pesos na lang. So despite the contraction in the rents, many people continue to hold on to the prices of condominium units. Now, I'm not saying na meron mga na walang cheap deals dyan or distressed deals. Meron yun mga cheap deals and distressed deals. But predominantly, the market is holding. And I am sharing with you information from 525 buildings across 100 developers across 289,000 units. Okay, so yes, there are cheap deals in certain markets, certain buildings, certain units, but predominantly the market is holding. Okay, so please remember that. Next. And just to show you what to do during this pandemic, well, use this time to buy more assets. Dahil yung pandemic slowed down the appreciation of capital value all across asset classes. And habang ganyan, please buy more. Because pag nag-normalize na yung market, bibilis po ulit yung pag-appreciate ng assets all across the Philippines. And the best example I can give you is look at Metro Manila condominium space. These are different projects, the year of completion of these projects, the year of launch of these projects, and what they are priced today versus what their launch price was when they were first launched across the developments by Megaworld, by Robinsons, by SM, by Ayala, and Vista Land, the 5 biggest developers in the country. And the compounded annual growth rate of each of these assets, they are anywhere from a low of 7% per annum to as much as 17% per annum. And in any language, those are very good returns. And it's not just in Metro Manila. Next slide. It is also in many provinces where, again, the growth rates are between 7 to as much as 17%. This is my last slide. I want to, before I entertain questions from the audience, I want to reiterate, I am not blind to all the hardship this crisis has brought upon this country or the world. But I am telling you that despite the millions of jobs lost, despite the tens of thousands of businesses that have closed, despite all the hardship, all the people that have died, all the all the hospital bills that people cannot pay. Despite all of these things, the property market is holding strong and well. I'm not saying that there are no distressed transactions. There are many distressed transactions, but overall, the market is holding. And that should inspire us to invest more, whether you invest in stocks or bonds or Philippine real estate. Please look at this crisis as an opportunity to invest when prices are growing slow. And with that, thank you for your time. And I will then check the chat box. So let me just bear with me while I go through this chat box. Aha. So, how do you address the impact of the pandemic in the real estate market, especially in 2022? I think, I don't know how many of you have seen me talk, but in the early part of the crisis, I was saying that by early of this year, we should be in a path of recovery. Hindi ho nangyari yun because despite the fact that vaccines were already made available as early as November of 2020 all over the world, we kind of messed up the negotiations. As a country, we messed up the negotiations with those vaccines. And so instead of the vaccines landing here in February, dumating ho siya dito meaningfully in September lang, August and October. So August, September, October. And it's only now that we're starting to see the cases drop because of the vaccination of Manila. And ngayon po, nahihirapan ho tayo sa country to distribute the vaccines all over the Philippines dahil panay isla ang Pilipinas. So, but I think we will overcome that, and that I'm very optimistic about 2022. Today, they just allowed the minors to go to the malls, and I think that's going to open up the mall business, and businesses in general will start to do better, be more profitable, and start to hire more people. Will housing prices go down in 2022? Some houses will go down. The high end has not come down. The high end market has gone up by as much as 50% to 300%. And yung middle, lower middle, yun ho talagang tinamaan. The default rates are the highest in the lower, middle, and low-end market. Pero babangin din ho yun in 2022. How are housing investments going to be easy for those beginners? For beginners for the beginners and you want to invest and make money as fast as possible, well, I think you just have to remember, work hard and be honest and be competent. That is my first advice on how to begin investing. Invest in yourself by building a good reputation about yourself, that you are a honest, sincere, competent person, and that you're smart and that you work very hard. None of this like YOLO moments, none of this like, life is short moments. Just work very hard. And there is virtue in loyalty in your company, okay? And there is virtue in waiting for rewards to happen instead of demanding for it. So the millennial mindset, we have to kind of shed that. Next is that I would continue to encourage people to limit your levels of debt, especially habang bata pa tayo. Please do not load up on debt. Work very hard, save money, and put it to good use in investing. You invest in stocks and in REITs and in real estate. And I guess we have to live as cheap as we can. So I would not encourage you to buy branded goods. And instead of spending 50,000 pesos on a bag, put that 50,000 pesos into real estate investments or buy REITs. Next is that you have to take advantage this crisis because the developers have become so flexible during this COVID crisis. Please take advantage of that. When you feel weak and you want to console yourself and you say, kawawa naman ako, I want to buy myself a bag or I want to buy myself a nice car, forget it. Okay? Buy the nice car later when you have the nice house. Buy the nice car later when you have the nice real estate portfolio na. In the meantime, habang wala ka bang magandang real estate portfolio or magandang real estate na bahay or investment, huwag ka muna bumili ng magandang kotse. Okay? And then, talk to the developer and say, ito lang yung kaya ko. Can you accommodate me? Can you talk to me about more flexible terms? And the developer will say, you know what? Okay, sure. Dahil COVID, dahil ikaw, I will be more flexible with the terms. And please take advantage of that. With more and more business implementing work from home arrangements, employees, how do you see impact housing, real estate industry? Voila. We are all going back to office for good or for bad. Whether you like it or not, we will be more efficient predominantly if we go back to office. Yes, there are some companies that will do better at home and they can do work from home better. But predominantly, almost everybody, 90% of the labor market will be more productive in the office. Some companies will move back to the office faster than others. With current interest rates at record lows, they won't stay this low for a long time. Yes, they will not stay this low for long, but that's why the stock market is doing so well. And so you can say, if you afford it, then yes, go and borrow. But kung medyo tight at medyo kulang yung savings natin, then better invest in the stock market. Dahil kung uutang kayo to invest in more real estate, medyo delikado yun, especially now. But the lower interest rates will just produce more housing for the market across all levels. And they, most especially, the lower income bracket real estate will do better and better and better from this point onwards because nag-open up na ulit yung economy. Based on your decades-long experience as a developer, in which market segment do you see the biggest chunk of the demand for housing? It is still Metro Manila and Metro Cebu because Metro Manila and Cebu have the highest population combined with the highest per capita income in the Philippines. The next best will be Cavite, Laguna, Rizal, Bulacan, and Pampanga. These regions surrounding Metro Manila, and then Iloilo and Bacolod, because they are benefiting significantly from the economic growth of Cebu. And then I am very excited for all of Palawan. And for you, I would suggest, if you can, when you are ready, please invest in Palawan also. Because magkakaroon ng tourism boom ang Pilipinas. I think tourism in the Philippines is 30 years behind that of Vietnam, behind that of Indonesia, behind that of Bali. And humahabol na tayo ngayon. To the point where I think tourism will be the biggest industry the Philippines will have. It will be bigger than remittances. It will be bigger than BPO within 10 years. At maghanda kayo for that. Enough quality housing options available for all households at all income levels. Well, more competition will drive developers to build better quality housing, better quality brands, better quality management, better quality construction, better quality design. So all those things will happen. I want to stress that today we built something like 55 to 60 townships all over Metro Manila. But what many people don't realize is we have built 120 townships all over the Philippines outside of Metro Manila. Ang daming townships ngayon, that replicate what many people find in the West. So, yung sidewalks, lighted streets at night, wala nung ganun sa probinsya before. Walang lighted streets at lighted sidewalks at night. Walang parks outside of Metro Manila before, and now you're finding those things. Walang mall, walang quality hotels before. Ngayon, you're finding those things now all over the Philippines. And so that's going to attract more capital from the overseas Filipino to invest more in the Philippines. Their hard-earned savings abroad, please don't give it to your relatives. Please do not buy it for your secret jowa. Please do it to build businesses in the Philippines, because more and more economic activity is going to happen in the Philippines. Next is, as a property developer, you see challenges on raw materials, input cost, commodity prices on the rise. COVID produced a logistical nightmare for many supply chains, but that will fade after COVID. So yes, pamahal ngayon ng materials all over the world, pero bababa rin yan because magno-normalize post-COVID. When will post-COVID happen? Maybe 22, maybe 23, depending on the industry.
For that very informative presentation, and we would just like to remind everyone that the views, thoughts, and opinions expressed in this summit are those of the speakers and do not necessarily reflect the opinions of the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers, the Global Filipino Investors, and their respective parent companies and affiliates. At dahil po dyan, magbabasa po ako ng mga comments sa ating chat box. So, pa-shoutout na kayo, guys. Sabi po ni Julma Viola, good morning from Sun Properties Development Corporation. Meron din sabi po niya, good morning po sa lahat from CRB Mary Jane Paderon. And also Mr. JTV, hello everyone watching from Bantayan Island from J. Ruel Properties and Development Corporation. So we still have dami po, no? We are worldwide. Meron pa nga rin po galing watching from Japan and California. So ayan po, keep those comments. Pa-shoutout po Sir Aaron from Debbie Fernandez sa mga kasama niyang agent sa Ormoc Solid LRT. Hello po sa mga masisipag, no? Magagaling na agents po natin dyan. Okay, so yan, padamihin niyo pa po. Yun, shoutout from Cavite, no? From Jenica Arlene Tomas. So keep those posts coming. At syempre, yung ating pong pagpo-post sa ating pong like and win contest, no? Like, subscribe, and win contest po natin ng ating summit today. Okay, so moving on to our next, let us welcome Engineer Ricky Seaton, the Vice Chairman of the Board of OSHDP, as he'll be joining us today to introduce the panelists of our fireside chat, Sustainable and Innovative Approach on Building a Home.
Thank you, Aaron. Good afternoon, mga Ka-TGFI and Ka-OSHmate. Welcome to the day one of our Affordable Housing Summit 2021. I am Ricky F. Seaton, Vice Chairman of the Board of OSHDP, and I'll be moderating this fireside chat about sustainable and innovative approach on building a home. For sure, by this time, you've learned a lot already about real estate, and now may I introduce our esteemed panel speakers today. The first panelist, he studied civil engineering and Masters of Science in Structural Engineering at the University of the Philippines, Diliman campus. He finished his doctoral degree in engineering from Nihon University, College of Oceanic Architecture and Engineering, Tokyo, Japan, and received his postdoctoral grants from Raja Mangala Institute of Technology, Thailand, and Tokyo Institute of Technology, Japan, as part of the GSPS, Japan Society for the Promotion of Science and Monbusho programs. In 2020, he retired from the corporate world and joined the Healthy Foundation-initiated organization in the Philippines, the Base Bahay Foundation, as the general manager. Let's all welcome Dr. Pablo or Dr. PJ Corillo.
Nice. Thank you, Ricky, for the warm and kind introduction. Mga ka-TGFI, welcome sa ating session today. Mga kasamahan natin sa OSHDP, welcome to our presentation on Affordable Housing Summit 2021. I would like to thank the organizer for giving me the opportunity to share today what we do in Base Bahay in terms of sustainable and innovative building technology for socialized housing. Let me share you my screen. Okay. Today, I'll be presenting to you a sustainable and innovative approach on building a home. Sustainable. Always there's the question of the term sustainable, and now they are putting the word together, environmentally sustainable. And there is a good definition for environmental sustainable or sustainability. Isang ang definition dyan ng United Nations and the US agency. It is defined as meeting today's needs without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their needs. So we meet our today's need for housing without compromising the future generation in terms of their environment and in terms of the world that they will see. So there is a responsibility to conserve natural resources and then protect the global ecosystem to support health and well-being now and in the future. And today, I'll show you one innovative method in socialized housing using a modern approach. And the modern approach that I'm referring is using cement plus bamboo. And as you can see in the picture, it looks like your normal CHB houses, but it is a modern approach of cement, bamboo technology in housing. It is already recognized the need for socialized housing. The UN Habitat mentioned and emphasized that there is already a tremendous and continuously increasing backlog of housing, cost-efficient and disaster-resilient housing in Asia-Pacific. Dito nga sa Pilipinas, may gap na 6.7 million units ng housing according to the shelter agencies. And then if you look at the Philippines, we are already experiencing a very good growth, but also the poverty is increasing. Can you imagine 25.2 million Filipinos who lives only on $1 per day? And much worse, na-aggravate yun with typhoons and earthquake. So if there are disasters, a strong vulnerability of low-income groups to disaster like typhoon, and usually typhoons are after effects of climate change. Kaya hinahanapan talaga tayo ng environmental solution to address the climate change. And if you look at the graph at the top, Philippines is one of those countries na top ranked in terms of climate hazards, kasama ang Japan, Bangladesh, and China. Kaya, Base Bahay, we are a non-profit organization. We really would like to contribute to the socio-economic and environmental impact. And we at Base Bahay, we provide alternative building technologies to as many partners. Now, OSHDP could be a partner. TGFI could be a partner. NGOs, corporation, we partner with them so we can build communities, high social impact communities, and then we provide them houses that are comfortable, affordable, disaster resilient, and of course, houses that addresses the social impact. So we took on the challenge of developing building technologies and building sustainable and resilient housing for low-income groups and tackle it in an inclusive manner. Para sa amin, the material of our advocacy is bamboo. Bakit bamboo? Kasi it's renewable, fast-generating material. Kasi compared sa timber, ang timber, karamihan na ngayon ng timber, depleted na ang ating forest. And most of our timber, ini-import na natin. So why not use why not use the bamboo in our housing technology? Let me show you a little bit of what we're doing in base. 1 minute video, 1 minute lang ito. I'll show you quick.
It's hard to imagine life without a home. For some Filipinos, this is a reality. Long-term quality homes are necessary in order for the people to develop stronger communities, thrive in safe environments, and lead better lives. This is why we believe in the need for sustainable, socialized housing. Base Bahay develops alternative building technologies with bamboo to create permanent disaster-resilient houses. But the one thing that will always be stronger than the bamboo used in every Base Bahay home, the people living in these homes. This is their story, a story of how growth builds sustainable transformation. Grow, build, transform. Continuous growth is rooted in the values of sustainable development, service, and transformation. Amidst the sprawling sugarcane plantation of Murcia is a place that promotes continuous growth in the lives of Filipino farmers, the Base Bahay Bamboo Treatment Facility. It is a sanctuary where hundreds of poles are processed to be used in the cement bamboo frame technology, the very foundation of all Base Bahay houses. It is a source of life for people like Berto. Berto is one of the farmers working in the Base Bahay Bamboo Treatment Facility.
Dati, naghahuling lang naman na kami ng kawayan. Tapos, may nag-alok sa akin na sa field ako ibig sabihin kami yung gumagapas ng kawayan.
With Base, he is able to invest in a livelihood that is both sustainable and relevant to society today. This has enabled him to provide for his family and lead a meaningful life. This group of farmers can now stand on their own, creating a sustainable green loop. From day one, Base Bahay was right behind them, sharing their knowledge on responsible harvesting of bamboo to eco-friendly preparation of poles as construction materials with the cement bamboo frame technology, which can go a long way in building unique and resilient homes. The Filipino spirit is resilient. After any setback, Filipinos always find the strength to stand up and rebuild. As one of the Haiyan survivors from Basay Samar, this is exactly what Michelle and many others like her are determined to do. Their houses and livelihood were destroyed during the onslaught of Super Typhoon Haiyan in 2013. However, this does not stop them from searching for new opportunities to become stronger every day. Opportunities like building for Base Bahay.
Dati nagtitinda po kami sa tindera sa ukay-ukay bago po ako napasok dito sa Base Bahay. Isa rin po akong biktima ng Yolanda. Tapos nung nag-start po dito, nagtanong ako kay engineer kung may trabaho para sa kung kaya ng babae. Masaya po. Kasi parang naging inspirasyon din ako sa iba na, ay pasok tayo kasi siya nga kaya niya Tayo din.
Michelle and her neighbors are the main beneficiaries of the Daughters of Charity, who has partnered with Base Bahay to build unique bamboo houses. With a renewed sense of hope, they have volunteered to help create rows of houses which soon will be their own. These houses use the cement bamboo frame technology to withstand earthquakes in compliance with the Philippine Building Code. With this, both Base Bahay and the Daughters of Charity go beyond simply creating shelter. They create homes.
There. Thank you for listening. So the technology that we are referring here is the cement bamboo frame technology. Permanenteng bahay. Hindi siya bahay kubo na lilipa rin kapag bumagyo. So it is designed compliant to the National Building Code. It is typhoon resistant to resist 240 kilometers per hour wind speed. It is designed to be an earthquake resistant for a magnitude of 6.5 to 7. Fire resistant, kaya kung may firewall ka, it has a fire resistant equivalent to 60 to 90 minutes. And insect resistance against bukbok and anay, especially ang kawayan or bamboo is very much like your timber. So that the aim is actually provide a housing, a permanent housing for many poor families, disaster-stricken communities, and the marginalized sector. Now, bago ang technology, innovative and technology, and for you to be able to use this in socialized housing and to be given a building permit, it has to be accredited by the DSUD or the National Housing Authority through the ITEC certification or accreditation of innovative technology certification. So for the single and two-story, we already have this. The technology is simple. Actually, you just have a bamboo shear wall panel system that carries all the load, and then you have an infill or a cladding with a metallic mesh and cement mortar. And then the roofing structure, the truss structure is also made of bamboo. And as for the roof framing or the roof, it can be GI sheets or any other type of material. So we have already built 1,000 of these houses all over the Philippines and supported 4,500 families and their families, and many more are coming. One of our biggest projects happening right now is the Negros Occidental Impact Project 2025, where we will build 10,000 homes in the province of Negros Occidental in collaboration with Habitat for Humanity, Hilti Foundation, and then the technology provided is Base Bahay. Now, you might be asking, Doc PJ, magkano ang ano? Sabi mo, you will provide affordable, earthquake resistant, typhoon resistant, pero how is affordable? Affordable. So we make a direct material cost and labor cost study. And we try to compare it with your ordinary CHB house. And what we found out is that with this technology, you can reduce your cost by as much as 30 to 40%. So yung the usual 15,000 per square meters, you can reduce it to 8,000 to 9,000 per square meter of direct material and labor cost. The second question you might be asking, Doc PJ, sabi mo it is sustainable. How it is sustainable? So we also made a study together with ETH Zurich in Switzerland, and we studied and compared how this type of structure would fare in comparison with your ordinary CHB house of 25 square meter configuration and 54 square meter walling area. And the answer is the carbon footprint is 74% less compared to your CHB. In absolute term, parang sinasabi, kapag ginamit mo yung ganitong klaseng bamboo, 9.3 tons of carbon dioxide is avoided using this type of technology. Kaya it is sustainable, it is green, it helps the environment, affordable, and at the same time, it would have a social impact. Okay, so thank you. And if you have questions later on, Ricky and the rest of the team would be happy to support you. Back to you, Ricky. Thank you for the opportunity of sharing.
Maraming salamat, Dr. PJ. No, I'm a socialized housing builder myself. I built a lot of multiple story buildings for socialized housing. So, andyan yung puso ko dyan. We'll see you again in a bit for our question and answer. Moving on to our next panel speaker that will be joining us today. This is another powerful and eloquent speaker. She recently founded the PropTech Consortium of the Philippines, a nonprofit organization that aims to drive the next wave of innovation for the Philippine real estate. An alumna of Harvard Business School's Owner Management Program, and she has a Bachelor of Science in Business Economics from the University of the Philippines. Scholar ng Bayan din pala ito. She's a licensed broker and ranked third in the Philippine Broker Board examination in year 2000. She was also the corporate broker officer of the Financial American Exchange, Finamex, in California from 1982 to 1995. She has been leading Imperial Homes Corporation as its president and CEO for about 4 decades now. So she started in the real estate industry when she was in her teens. So let's all welcome a good friend, Miss Emma Imperial.
Every year, we experience extreme weather conditions and destruction of our natural resources that gravely affect our daily lives. This is climate change. It's time we do something about it and switch to cleaner sources. We are Imperial Homes Corporation, the Philippines' first property technology developer. We build communities that mitigate climate change and where each house reduces 45 tons of CO2 emissions through our Ka-TGFIs high-performance concrete panels and solar solutions, which is equivalent to planting 1,700 trees. Imperial Homes Corporation, the company that builds sustainable and resilient homes that last a lifetime.
Creating sustainable and resilient infrastructure for a group of companies is a journey which created two innovations that made us into a property technology developer. Good day, everyone. I'm Emma Imperial, President and CEO of Imperial Homes Corporation. Imperial Homes is the Philippines' first PropTech developer in the country, providing sustainable, resilient, affordable, world-class homes. Our first home innovation was our solar-powered community, which we launched in 2015 in Santo Tomas, Batangas. Villa Verde is the first recipient of IFC EDGE certificate. This community, with about 1,000 homes, has 1.4 megawatt peak solar capacity, which can generate 55.2 million kilowatt hours for 25 years. Therefore, reducing carbon emission by 45,000 tons. Our solar solutions enable our home buyers to save between 35 to 70% electricity savings. A testimonial from our homeowner proves that she was even able to have 96% electricity savings during pandemic. This viral post shows her less than 15 pesos Meralco bill for 2 months for March and April 2020. Together with the Energy Regulatory Commission, IHC created another transformational initiative, the Net Metered Affordable Housing Community. It is a groundbreaking concept where homeowners can maximize solar saving by selling excess electricity to the grid. The 2.4 kilowatt grid-tied solution can save up to 1.9 million, giving them a yield of 256% versus their monthly amortization. For the 550 units, a staggering 1.16 billion savings with 45,000 tons CO2 reductions is created. Then, in 2018, IHC launched the second generation solar-powered homes with the introduction of Ka-TGFIs. Ka-TGFIs is a green building technology from Denmark It is a high-performance concrete panel with 14,000 psi or pounds per square inch. The strength of Conovate panel is the most resilient material in the market. It is far more superior or 20 times tougher than ordinary concrete hollow blocks. Every home is earthquake, fire, and typhoon tough. It is a healthy home. The permeability of Conovate panels prevent growth of bacteria and viruses. It is also resistant to deterioration with 100 years material lifespan. It has insulation properties. It lowers temperature inside your house by 6 to 9%, thus bringing increased electricity savings on cooling appliances. It uses less cement. Therefore, it has low carbon footprint and higher productivity due to speed in construction. Let me compare through this video the concrete hollow block versus our high-performance concrete panels from Conovate. Here are some of our models made from Conovate to showcase the speed of construction of our superstructure. As you can see, we can put our homes in matter of days, like our Tiara townhouse, 12 units in 6 days. Cielo single and duplex, 1 unit for 2 days. Shana model, we can put this up in 3 days. And our 4-story condo villas in Silang in 45 days. Please watch our time-lapse video showcasing our Conovate speedy construction. This is our Tiara townhouses in Iriga, and it will be followed by Philippines' first solar-powered condominium in Silang, Cavite, built with Conovate high-performance concrete panels. With the combination of our solar solution and the green building technology, of Connovate from Denmark, IFC upgraded our EDGE standard to Advanced EDGE. EDGE stands for Excellence in Design for Greater Efficiency. This means that both innovations created and generated increased impact on energy, water, and materials embodied energy savings. There is also a tremendous opportunity in the housing segment. In the Philippines, there is a 6.2 million housing backlog, where majority of it falls under the affordable housing segment. Even if half of this backlog is supplied with sustainable and resilient housing, the benefits would outweigh the cost in terms of impact on climate change. The global dark reality is 6.5% of GHG emissions come from building materials. And once the building is completed, 17.5% GHG emission increases due to the electricity consumption. Developers and builders must work together to lower this carbon footprint impact. Imagine a solar-powered net meter resilient home that you bought for 2 million now will have a realizable value of 10.75 million in 30 years compared to brick and mortar home. And an additional 1.9 million savings from solar of a net meter community. Everyone deserves this kind of home with access to green financing and digital technologies. Buyers and developers will be encouraged to take this path soon. Would it not be great if everyone can have this kind of home in our country and in the world? These billions of savings on fossil fuel will also help mitigate climate change that will protect our children's future. With that, we launched this September the Property Technology Consortium of the Philippines, a collaborative effort between real estate and different industries and sectors of the society, aiming to uplift societal quality of life through integration of sustainable, resilient, smart, and innovative technologies in home and community development. PropTech will recalibrate real estate industry towards digital advancement to create transformational impact on properties, environment, finance, economy, developers, and home buyers. I thank OSHDP for being one of our founding member organizations for PropTech Consortium. I ask everyone to take your part and participate in PropTech, and let us help accelerate real estate growth and significantly improve the home and living standards of everyone. I encourage everyone to put our acts together in securing a much greener and prosperous future and create a much better impact to the world. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Maraming salamat, Miss Emma. Again, a good friend. All right, let's call on Dr. PJ and again, Miss Emma, for our question and answer. I'm gonna shoot the first question. Are there any building code restrictions on the use of green materials? Who wants to go first? Okay, I'll volunteer Dr. PJ for this question.
Thank you, Ricky. Very interesting question. Kasi usually kapag gumagamit ka ng bagong materials or innovative material, the first question that they would ask, pasado ba yan o nasa loob ba yan ng code? O let's say bamboo. Nasa building code ba ang bamboo? Would they allow you to build socialized housing or mass housing or structural structures using bamboo? First is For the socialized housing, we encountered the same questions and challenge. And for that to be able to hurdle that, the National Housing Authority is encouraging innovative solutions through their ITech accreditation or certification, accreditation of innovative technologies for building. So if you have soil cement, you have coco board, or you have cement bamboo frame technology, you have a panel of distinguished experts composed of people from University of the Philippines, National Housing Authority, DSUD, FPRDI, and this panel of experts would decide whether that technology would be compliant to an existing codes here in the Philippines. And if they do, they will give you the certification. So that's one rule for you to be able to build. Second, Ricky, we are very fortunate because for the cement bamboo frame, just this year, the International Organization for Standard, or ISO, has released the design of the structure up to single to two-story building, light industrial commercial building up to a height of 7 meters to build using this material and technology. It is ISO 22156. We are waiting for the DTI to release the Philippine National Standard. Kasi ang next step noon would be the ASEP, or the Association of Structural Engineers of the Philippines, integrating it to the National Structural Code. And Base Bahay is one of the member of the technical committee of ASEP now, working so that we can integrate this into our National Structural Code of the Philippines.
I see. Am I correct to say that you are also a structural engineer by profession?
Yes, I am. By discipline.
Okay. That's great. That's great. So you have the the credibility to claim that it is compliant with the building code of the Philippines. Okay. My next question is I'd like to ask this to a good friend, Emma, who started her real estate career in her teens. In your opinion, ma'am, what are the top 3 smart cities in 2021? Is there an existing green building in Manila?
There's a lot of green buildings in Manila. We have about 13 EDGE certified buildings in Manila, and then about 7 LEED certified projects also in Manila. So as far as the smart cities are concerned, we have Manila as the first, because we have the BPOs there. They really prioritize the internet, technology, and then the next one is Cebu. They're very advanced in their transit system, and Davao. Davao is coming up to be the next one. So these are the top 3 cities that is getting to be a smart city compared to the other cities in the world. Yeah.
Great. So we're on that track, we're in that direction.
Yeah. Ricky, I just want to go back to the first question that you asked, PJ, regarding the green building. The Green Building Code was created in 2016. I just want to tell everyone that there is a building code encouraging the usage of renewable in construction, but this is just limited to 10,000 square meters of building area. So hindi pa siya bumababa sa mga maliliit, no? So if you're going to build a 10,000 square meter of commercial space, you need to allocate 1% of your construction budget to a renewable source of energy. So 10 to 20,000, there is a code already, Green Building Code. And the reason why they did that, it is to minimize the carbon footprints as early as 2016. However, in our launch, Ricky, during the PropTech Consortium launch, you were there.
Yes.
So we were able to create a really historical or monumental MOU with ERC and DSHUD and DOE. So they signed an MOU encouraging solar-powered resilient communities all over the country. So they're now going to provide incentives to developers and other builders who are going to do this. So even if there's no regulation for this restriction, there's no restriction on green materials as long as it's structurally sound. So I agree with PJ on that. But there are now moves to, to make it really promote it in our country, which is really good news for us. So that's what I wanted to explain. So yeah, we're very good now with EDGE certifications for buildings in Manila, and we're happy to say that Imperial Homes is the first company for affordable housing that got the final EDGE certification. You can be certified with EDGE, but you need to get the final EDGE certification to be able to use that for green financing. So we're very lucky. We had an MOU with National Homes the other day, and we got the 356 million credit line for CTS financing because we have EDGE certification. So the EDGE certification will allow your
access to financing,
to lower interest rate. So that's a good thing that's happening to us.
Pioneering talaga ito si
nice.
She's been very pioneering.
Okay,
On a lot of things.
Magkasama kami ni Ricky. IFC. Remember, Ricky?
I know, but you were persistent, okay? And you
persistent. I'm very
you got it.
In fact,
idol ko yan.
In fact, I'm looking at the houses of PJ. PJ, you should put solar there.
Oo nga, yes. Oh, that's the next step, Emma. That's the next step.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in this introduction of new technologies and innovations, it is really the private sector who initiates. And unfortunately, most of the time, the government is not prepared to assist, and promote it, and make it work. So it's always the challenge of the private sector. But good that we have people like Dr. PJ and Ma'am Emma who went through all these challenges, accreditation, promoting it and things like that. And they are now on the, I may say, it can be commercialized already, with all the accreditations. Okay, to my next question. How to set boundaries between the cost, the time, the quality, and sustainability performance criteria in sustainable construction projects? Because this is always the fear of the conventional users, na if they shift to solar or innovative technologies, baka yung cost din nila kaya. So who want to take the question? Dr. PJ, you want to answer it?
Okay. For us, Ricky, kasi socialized housing and our number one social impact target beneficiaries are really the low income groups, and sometimes they really cannot afford to buy a house. And so for us, we have the Base Innovation Center. It's a research facility. Now we're trying to study different combination of materials, construction methods, so we can lower down the cost to the level that the non-formal sector can afford to buy a house. And in here, very conscious kami in terms of the choice of the material, making sure that it is has the structural integrity, but at the same time affordable. Second, the way we design the houses, that it would offer the comfort, the ventilation without the use of extra energy to cool them. And then, of course, the construction method. Ano ba? Tilt up construction, pre-pub muna, then you tilt it up para walang masyadong labor, mabilis. And then what would the foundation looks like? What would be the roofing looks like? So that is how we would study that. And we are always aiming to get the best of the structural integrity at the lowest of the price. So very basic sa amin, Ricky, in terms of the housing. Even the fixtures sa bathroom, fixtures sa toilet, it has to be very simple, but at the same time energy conserving. So yun yung ano namin, yun yung sector na ginagalawan namin, especially when it comes to cost management.
So great. And I noticed that you're using locals to, or the beneficiaries to be the workers, to be the builders.
Yes.
So the transfer of technology is not that difficult. I understand.
Correct. And even if you are, we have a lot of female workers. So meron talagang equity. Oo.
Ang hahaba ng mga buhok ng mga laborers. I noticed in the video. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Emma, ito, maraming success stories yan. Sige nga.
Yes.
Start sharing.
Now, I think the base of all construction is really cost, time, and quality. So that's really everybody wants to aspire to hit that. However, because of the change of times, all publicly listed companies, even just companies, are now required to have sustainability governance. So if you don't do sustainable projects in your company, then you might it's a requirement of SEC now. So yung the other thing that the sustainability has become a must. Before, you say it's good to have. Now it is a must have. First of all, there are trillions of funds that are coming out from the global funders, and they're all channeled to sustainable projects to help climate change. So this is the reason why we have been given the recognition of being the champion for EDGE certification as early as we started it as early as 2015, and then we moved towards green technology building materials, which is the Conovate from Denmark. It is it uses less cement, it is lighter, but then it is 20 times stronger than ordinary hollow blocks. Now there's a cost difference when it comes to comparison between the hollow blocks or the ordinary precast.
Conventional,
conventional. There's that difference. I agree with that. But when you start computing the speed of the construction, just to explain, for instance, if you put up a house using the ordinary conventional blocks, it will take 10 people to put up the walls in 45 days. If you use the technology, it will take you 4 hours. So if you compute the cost of money and the reinvestment opportunity cost, so for the builders, it's very important. When you
turnaround time,
finish, then you have to take out. So if it takes you 3 months earlier, that money that you get, you can reinvest it again. So this is the sustainable part, because the faster you build, the lesser time, and there has to, the problem with the sustainability, there has to be a change of mindset that the developers now has to think that, instead of thinking that ang mahal naman yan, dapat isipin nila, ano ba ang magagawa niyan? Kasi ang magagawa nila, makakatulong sa mga buyers dahil nakakatipid sa kuryente. They save a lot of money on electricity. And with the building technology that we have, it is 100 years lifetime. So they save on repair. So usually hollow blocks will last 30 years. This one, because it's 14,000 PSI, I know that you're an engineer, PJ, you should know if it's 14,000 PSI, it should be.
It's huge, very
Yeah.
strong.
Yes, it's high performance concrete. And I'm saying that if we're able to bring it to the level of affordable housing, then the technology is there for everyone. So the thing right now is that you build thinking of the cost, thinking of the quality, and thinking of the time, but very important, you have to put in sustainability because it's already a must. It's not anymore it's good you like. So everything is changing now.
I just would like to highlight, Emma, that there's also a post-construction move-in benefit with your solar panel installation in terms of savings. No, maybe you want to highlight that also.
Yes.
So it's not only construction. It's not only in the building that it's cost efficient, but also in the use of the house.
Yes.
Post development.
Yes, we are going to be. By the way, all our houses right now are solar resilient homes. So we're doing socialized housing in Cabanatuan, but it's still on the on the range of a little bit near the economic whatever. So it's not in your range because we use precast and we put solar. The benefit of having solar, when we started the solar powered community, we were just getting the benefit from the solar and the battery. But because we continue to innovate, we were able to convince as a group, PISEA, as a group, Energy Regulatory Commission, to approve net metering for the affordable housing without burdening the affordable homes buyer of additional fees, which is ridiculous. Before they were charging 17,000 per house. So these people cannot afford 17,000 just to apply for net metering. And Chair Vanadera was very, very pro-renewable for the masses, approved that the utility companies should not charge anymore anything if you are applying for net metering. And a developer can just apply once for his community. So it makes it easier for you to do net metering. So when you do that, the savings of the community doubles. So just to magnify how much is the savings. So in Trece Martires, we have this is going to be launched as the first total net metered community. It's 550 houses, and the saving for the 550 houses for 25 years is computed at 1.16 billion for the community. Can you
Power
imagine?
Power consumption.
For the power consumption. So for each buyer that enjoys the net metering, because we don't put battery anymore. By the way, if you are in an area where there are no outages, it's better for a developer to do net metering for its buyers. So for the buyers, if you put double the size without any battery, you now save about 2 million for the next 25 years. You bought your house for 1.7 million and you save 2.2 million for your house, for the solar. So, diba, it's like an investment. Putting solar in the community is like an investment. So that's how it is with making your projects renewable. Aside from the fact that it gives freedom to the people there. When they save, they're able to buy computers for their children. Some of the housewives are able to make some businesses because of the savings. There's so many stories that we have because of savings from solar. So there.
So yeah, very, very nice story. You should share that always, because one of our objective in this convention is the financial literacy of our first time home buyers. No? And it's not only on savings and stretching out, or it's more of combining technology and innovation. That at the end of the day, your effective cost of buying a house is lesser. You know? You save on a monthly basis. So please, with OSHDP will help you out. Will share this information to the audience.
Yes.
Okay, and my next question is how important are sustainable innovation homes or buildings in 2021, and do the green features make a real impact? Going back to you, Dr. PJ.
Thank you, Ricky. Impressive solar panel and the solar work ni Emma in her projects. Now I'm also thinking, Ricky, before I answer your question.
Okay.
Now, you know, Emma,
Yeah,
in many of the
in your
socialized
projects,
in many of the socialized housing, one of
access to power.
access to power. Can you just imagine an indigenous community in Bukidnon? They don't have any access to power. Now, even if you give them a nice Maranao design, green, sustainable, but at the end of the day, they don't have any power. So the community is not complete. You know, so that adds another element on how technology can help, especially the socialized housing group when it comes to renewable power generation. Thank you, Emma. That's a very good sharing. And for us, in socialized housing, it gives us also another idea and inspiration on how we move forward using the new technology. Now, sometimes we think that technology is
very
beyond
expensive.
us.
Beyond
Kasi,
reach.
beyond reach. Kasi, you can just imagine, 480,000 lang ang 25 square meters namin eh. But power, you need power. And you cannot sustain the community without any power. There.
And
So Emma, thank you for sharing.
Real expense. It's a real expense. Yeah.
It's a real expense.
But it's post-construction though. No?
Correct.
But it's there. So yeah, Emma can help you out. I'm pretty sure of that. So yes, going back to
your question, Ricky.
Pedro, yeah.
Green technology, now they're already a heightened awareness. And there are a lot of certification. Katunayan, Emma, for the Edge, I'm so happy to hear that the Imperial Homes, the first to have that Edge certification, you know, with all of this green technology. And then if you are a socialized housing and you are on the high social impact foundation work, you're also looking for funding. And can you imagine if you are EDGE certified in your project, it could also be a source of funding for future project for high social impact. So it's also connected. So Ricky, it's higher awareness, not only among the engineers, the architects, the designer, but also the consumers. Even the design method now is becoming green. The use of the material is also getting green. Before, the concept of carbon sequestration and carbon footprint is so alien, but now it is becoming more and more, how would I say, a common language among the engineers, among the developers, even among researchers. So we are in that direction, Ricky, whether you are in socialized housing or whether you are in the high-end construction, and with all the awareness, the certification, the new materials coming up, new technology coming up, new methodology to construct coming up, all leads to that. How can you construct effectively, efficiently, sustainably, and at the same time at a cost na kaya ng
Yes.
recipient?
Talking about impact, the global change is accelerating already. It's impacting from fire to flooding to in all corners of the world. So Emma, any input on this question?
I have some data about that. That the 6.5% of global GHG emission is coming from building construction. And when the building is constructed, 17.5% is added because the electricity that is being used by the builders or the building itself comes from fossil fuel. So 17 plus 6.5, that's how big the construction industry is changing the world towards doomsday if they don't change into sustainable practices, diba? So that's a data from the recent climate change authors. So for the question of the real impact on the pandemic and what's the innovation, because of all of these things, the changes that Ricky was saying, there's talaga no way for us but really to embrace it. Otherwise, kawawa yung mga future generation. Kawawa yung mga millennials, kawawa yung mga anak nila. Hindi ko alam kung magkakaroon pa ng future yung mga anak nila if we don't do something about it. So the thing is, the thing that we do is, what are the things that we have to do in 2021? In our case, we're building very fast, like the speed of our construction. Because of the pandemic, it became more relevant. Social distancing, so we only need 3 to 4 people to install the house in 4 hours. And then the changes is that because of the funders, very active sila for green financing. Right now, the banks are closing its door to everyone, but when you're green, they're open, there's a little bit of opening there. So the construction now is faster, more efficient, but they have to be healthier, resilient, and sustainable. And glad to say that the materials we have, it has zero permeability. So maybe that is something that you can study on bamboo. I'm a believer of bamboo, by the way. But this high performance concrete, it has zero permeability. So it's like a glass. There's nothing that can penetrate. So why do we say it's healthier? Because the molds it's molds free. So usually molds are the sources of lung diseases and other diseases in the respiratory. So yun yung nagiging problema sa mga leakages, mga molds sa mga bahay. And what happened to this during the pandemic? We saw kami sa yung nauna na naging what do you call that? Nauna na naging connected, no? I'm part of this women leaders group. So during the first lockdown, one of the women leaders approached me, Ricky Yunor, Myla Villanueva. She was so nice. She said, Emma, what's happening to you? I said, let me connect you. So she put in the work chat workplace. We got connected. And what happened was we were able to sell. Kami yung naunang magbenta. Ang nakita namin was that people were really, really appreciating and recognizing the savings of their solar home. Because during the lockdown, they were working from home. And nakikita nyo na ang laki ng nasisave nila. Doon nila nakikita na, wow, ang ganda pala nito. Diba? Kaya yung mga projects namin, lahat sold out dun sa mga areas. They prefer houses na yung may solar. And during the time, if you remember, nagtaas biglang tumaas yung rate ng di ba, ng Meralco, nagkagulo yung mga tao. So
Right.
Meralco, one of our buyers posted in the Facebook that sabi niya, magbabayad pa ba ako nito? 14 pesos lang yung charge sa kanya because he was using solar. And that was payable in 2 months. It became viral. So when people when people was exposed to pandemic, they started seeing the value of what they have. So yun yung magandang na nakita namin sa pandemic, sa solar. Pagdating naman sa building material namin, we were glad it's relevant because it's molds free. So I think these are the things that we have to think about now. The building has to be healthy and also sustainable.
Yes, again, there's already urgency in the climate change impact worldwide. So let's do our part. And you too are the lead for these initiatives and in addressing this concern. My next question would be, what kind of innovative home would you advise to a person who wants to start a family but on a budget? Again, Emma, would you like to take the first crack?
Well, I would say that first, the technology is available. And when we say, that's why we say prop tech. The reason why I thought about prop tech consortium is because I was able to do it. So solar is a technology, and then building technology, which is also green. So we combined prop tech technology. So it is already here. So if I'm a buyer and I have a choice, I would go for a house with a solar. I would go for a house that is resilient. So if your house being offered is only 30 years, here is a house that's 100 years. And there's no difference in price or just minimal. So why would you choose the other one? So yun yung dapat i-consider. And I think a lot of the buyers now, Ricky, are doing that, no? So I shared in the panel discussion or the media conference that 70% of our buyers are millennials. So nagbiro doon si Gino, sabi niya, kasi kaya nagbibili
They want to separate with their parents.
Pero tama rin siya, no? But not really. No? But kasi ang mga tanong ng mga millennials, may solar ba yan? May ganyan ba yan? So millennials are very, very aware of what they want. They like sustainable projects. So yun yung natin, yung parang una. Tapos alam din nila na energy saving features. Ang sinasabi natin, bakit wala pa masyadong developers na pumapasok kasi very conscious talaga sila sa cost. But do you know that the cost is not really added on the house? Because when you put solar, the solar is the one that takes care of the electrical bill.
Correct.
So, ano yun? Hindi yun magkasama. So,
Correct.
Only thing lang is that kailangan mo bibilin yung solar. Uunahin din, Ricky. Pero babalik naman din sa developer.
Front-ended. But there would be ways. There would be ways, financing-wise.
Yeah, also, Ricky, there is also an incentive. If you have solar, you will also get 20% increase in appraisal with Pag-ibig Fund. So, may incentive ang Pag-ibig. Ngayon, I think BOI is considering also giving incentive on developers who will do solar, something like that. And then the MOA that we signed, the PropTech consortium natin, we signed, I think will provide a lot of incentives on this. So doing that, even your front end, it's okay. Kasi you can access Edge and you can access Balay Verde program. The Balay Verde program only charge 3% on the buyers. So mababa, 6% to 3%. So maraming plus. Hindi yun add-on, ifo front end lang ng developer. Yun lang yung ayaw yata ng developer. And ayaw yata ng mga developer front end.
As a tip, no, if you're shopping and you want to incorporate innovation and sustainability in your first house, merong logo behind Emma's virtual background, no? That's Imperial Home. So andun na lahat ng gusto nyo malaman. So make it part of your shopping list and get to know more about proven, integrated and being utilized renewable energy and so much more. So that's one. And yes, Dr. PJ, you want to add something?
Ricky, that's the key. That's the key. Because Emma has already the complete package. Now ko ako ang buyer, I need to be informed. So just like what you've said, look around, do your research. There are a lot of technologies. Look for groups that gives you
the know-how,
the know-how, this information. For example, if you would like to have this type of house, anong group or developers can provide you this requirement of yours, and then do your research. And whether if you are now conscious with sustainability or green building, you can also put that into your requirements. Pero ang prerequisite talaga is do your homework, look around, shop around, be an intelligent buyer, and look for information that would fit yung many of the things that we need to address now, like sustainability and green buildings.
Look, PJ, during the press conference, you made mention about you build up you a starter house, and then you as you can afford, and then you put in incremental building. Yes.
Yes. So
that's one.
That's one also. If you would like to buy a house, sometimes many are already pre-designed, and sometimes there is no opportunity for incremental build. But it is also something that you can also put into your wish list. No, if you are thinking of more of a long term and you would like to do an incremental build. That's a possibility then, Vicky. You can put that as part of your wish list requirement.
Actually, in my experience also, especially in the, let's use the term depressed areas, nag-incremental na lang sila eh. From didikit sila ng wall, tapos biglang nagiging 4-story yung over time. So, they have this way of thinking already, but the base foundation can have the right idea of an incremental housing.
Yes.
Definitely.
Right now we have a project with Habitat for Humanity, helping especially those who have already houses, and how we can help them do an incremental build, and then maintaining the structural integrity of the house, making sure that it would fit their need, and then the incremental build na gagawin nila fits doon sa requirement ng low-income families. Kaysa bigla ka na lang magugulat, 4 stories na dagdag, no? So as much as we can, we also try to help the communities how they can do incremental build, especially in those areas.
Okay, that's good to know. What areas or places are you seeing the most exciting innovations happening? And what one innovation are you most excited about in real estate at the moment?
I'll pass it on to Emma. Si Emma ang expert diyan when it comes to real estate and locations.
Okay.
Innovation the cities are mostly Manila, Davao, and Cebu, no? But I think Cavite, Batangas are
Who are the LGUs or the areas that are receptive to green buildings?
yeah, these are the ones.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
the thing that excites me really now is how beyond the sustainability and resiliency. Because it's like me, I always think forward now. What's going to be next? And in fact, when we were thinking of the solar powered community, it was not happening in any part of the world for affordable housing. That's why the IFC and World Bank made a case study using, our affordable housing here in the Philippines, and it's good. It's good. We're proud that Philippines became the case study for IFC and World Bank of a solar powered community, really giving it back to the community in terms of savings. So what's exciting right now is this our PropTech consortium, Ricky. It's really exciting because we are now working together with digital people. So yesterday we had a technical working group with Digital Pinas. They are very excited to try to solve our pain points. Documentation. Fintech is excited on the payment scheme. I'm excited about, because I'm coming in from the hardware, meaning the PropTech. When you talk about PropTech, you talk about smart solutions, applications, but
Automation.
in our case, it's the hardware, solar technology, building technology. I'm interested in the smart technology, and I'm already talking to somebody. I'm not going to mention now, but he's excited too, that we would like to make our houses smart for affordable housing. So for developers who are listening right now, we're going much ahead, but please join, because what we're saying now, the solar solution is now the buyer is enjoying it, the solar solution, right? So the supply of savings in electricity. However, the next level would be the buyer managing all of these technology that's coming into her home. So in the future, we're thinking, or we're looking at a buyer having a phone, managing the electricity from outside when she's working by closing the aircon, or doing things from the phone. So this is the future that we're excited about. Even he can pay everything from the phone. For the mortgages, he can pay to the electrical company, everything through the phone. Okay. So we're looking at that, and in fact, it's already happening. PJ and Ricky in America, they're all smart homes. Yes. They talk to their, close the light, so you can do that on the phone. You can say, you can put there, close the light, or you can. My sister does that in her house. So I heard you can do that even for our affordable housing. So can you imagine that? That would be their next level. So that's what I'm excited about. I'm excited about also the PropTech group looking at how to minimize red tape by doing all the digitalization of the paper transactions, and also the permitting, which is
paperless.
Yeah, it's really our pain points. By the way, a lot of our secretaries are with us in addressing that. So as long as the private sector are together, and we are together, it's so nice that this PropTech consortium is open to everybody, even the startups. As a matter of fact, if you're a startup, I think you don't pay anything. If you're a young startup, you don't pay any membership fee. And we're very, very happy that the industry joined together to be on that consortium, so that we can address and we can digitalize the industry. So maybe it will take a little bit of years, but we're moving already, Ricky. We're very excited because sometimes I sometimes listen to them. You know, they talk about sandbox. I try to catch up the way I was trying to catch up with solar before. I don't understand solar until, you know, I got so used to it. So now I'm getting used to all these techie things that I hear, and hopefully we can apply all of that with the industry, the real
That's
estate.
right. So you should share what you've learned with all this technology. That's why you build the PropTech.
No, by the way, before we end, I just wanna invite all the our OSHDP members, Ricky, to also be members of the PropTech individually, because when we talk to the digital people, it would be nice for them to hear everything that they say, so that they can be updated of what's going on. Even if you don't understand it, if you keep on really listening to it, you will understand it one day. But that's the way the world is going. So we need to embrace it, right? So everyone, thank you so much.
The leader always. The trend setter pala. Yeah.
Trendsetter, right? Correct.
Yeah. Dr. J, can I ask for your closing remarks or reminders also?
Okay. Yes. Thank you, Ricky. I'm very happy to be a part of this forum together with Emma. Very insightful, very insightful experiences, practical examples, and from you, Ricky, as well. A lot of input. And I encourage all the participants, everyone who is viewing today, be curious, reach out to all of us, reach out to Emma, reach out to Ricky, reach out to us in Base Bahay or Hilti Foundation. OSHDP, yes. There are a lot of things that you can get. There are a lot of technologies. Yung last question ni Ricky, what makes us excited? What makes us excited is what's the potential for all of us in the future. We are developing technologies in Base Bahay and Hilti Foundation. You're seeing applied technologies in Imperial Homes with Emma and OSHDP, all organizing all of these things so that it will be happen and delivered to everyone who is viewing right now. So there are so many things happening. So that's ako. It excites me to see what's the future in store for us, for social housing, for economic housing, and all the developers and all the private partners, and even our government agencies partner. So Ricky, thank you for the invitation, and to all the viewers today, thank you for listening. Reach out to us. We would be happy to partner with you. We would be happy to share our experiences with you. Back to you, Ricky. Thank you.
Maraming salamat. Very insightful, very lively discussion, a lot of, how to absorb all those information, but they can always be contacted right after this convention anyway. But ano pa lang yun? Patikim pa lang yung mga sinasabi nila. Yeah. But anyway, and that concludes our fireside chat. Again, I'd like to thank our panel speakers, Dr. PJ, and of course, Miss Emma. Maraming salamat po, and you did good service to your beneficiaries, to your market, and to our Mother Earth, our environment, anyway. So I hope you all learned a lot about the things that we all need to know about the sustainable and innovative approach on building a home. So maraming salamat, and back to you, Aaron.
Engineer Ricky, and to our panel speakers, Ms. Emma Imperial of Imperial House Corporation, Homes Corporation, Dr. Pablo Murillo of Base Bahay Foundation. What an exciting and timely topic to have in our program for today. And before we proceed to our next speaker, we'll be having a short break. Again, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share our social media accounts, Facebook and Instagram at oshdap.ph. That's at sign OSHDP.ph. And you may use our official hashtags Affordable Housing PH, hashtag AHS 2021, and hashtag We Are OSHDAP. Again, that is OSHDP. Sa inyo pong mga tweets, comments, and Facebook and Instagram stories. Again, we'll be giving special prizes to the first 11 lucky OSHmates and Ka-TGFI who are joining us today. At maya-maya lang po, mag-a-announce na kami ng winners ng 2,000 pesos GCash credits from OSHDAP and 1,000 pesos shopping vouchers from OSHDAP again. Okay? 6 winners po yun. 6 winners ng 2,000 pesos GCash and 5 winners of 1,000 pesos shopping vouchers. At sa mga nakatutok sa amin ngayon at gustong matuto at manalo, here's how to join sa ating pong like, post, and win contest. Number 1, like and follow the OSHDAP and TGFI official Facebook page. Number 2, take a selfie photo while watching our Affordable Housing Summit 2021 live. And number 3, post your photo on your Facebook and Instagram with the hashtag Affordable Housing PH, hashtag AHS 2021, and hashtag We Are OSHDAP. Number 4, tag OSHDAP.ph and TGF Investors and 3 of your friends in the post and comments. And number 5, every post is a new entry. So the more entries you send, the more posts you have, the more chances of winning. Ayan, at nakatuto po ang aming OSHDAP and TGFI team sa aming social media accounts. Don't forget na para po kayo ay manalo, you need to register first sa www.tgfiph.com/OSHDAP. So guys, keep those posts coming. Upload lang ng mga pictures ninyo, ng mga selfies ninyo habang nanonood ng ating live conference. At sa mga friends or family po ninyo, nakasama ngayon at hindi pa nakakapag-register, we are still accepting registrants for day 2. Register for free and get a chance to experience a remarkable learning opportunity about affordable housing. Plus, win exciting prizes, mga ka-OSHmates, mga ka-TGFI. So hurry and register now at www.tgfiph.com/OSHDAP. Okay, mga OSHmates, mga ka-TGFI, ready na ba kayo? We'll be announcing our first 11 lucky winners for today. At ito na nga po, fresh na fresh sa ating coming from our podcast team. Let me start with our winners for 2,000 GCash credits from OSHDAP. Congratulations to the following: Rika of Mako, Jane Oliva, na may screen name na Hello Angry Girl. Sana hindi naman siya angry talaga. Lionel Estrella Potian, Mervin Tutor, Liza Oliva Alivares. And ilan po ito? 5. 5 po itong nandito. Nag-double po yung name ni Rika. So, tama ba? Okay, we're going to validate this po, no? But now let me announce the winners for the 1,000 peso shopping vouchers from OSHDAP. Okay, so Josepina Barredo, George Daniel Lace, that's George Daniel Lace, kanyang screen name, Kai D. Alvarez, Kukay Monster, kanyang screen name, and Che Candelaria. No? Also, Jo Anli Sagindel Binghai. Congratulations to our winners of 1,000 peso shopping vouchers. Ayan. Okay. So again, that's, ulitin ko po, yung ating GCash winners, Liza Oliva Alvarez, Jane Oliva, Lionel Estrella Putian, Mervin Tutor, Rika of Mako, and Jacob Brian Shonko. And for the shopping vouchers worth 1,000 pesos, that's Josepina Barredo, George Daniel Bays, Kai D. Alvarez, Che Candelaria, and Joe Anley sa Kindel Binghai. Congratulations again to our winners. And please, you can send us a message on Facebook or email us at info@tgfi.com to claim your prize. Okay? Again, please do send us a message on Facebook or email us at info@tgfi.com to claim your prize. Okay? Later on, hindi lang po GCash credits, hindi lang po shopping vouchers. Later on, mag-a-announce din po kami ng winner ng aming microwave oven from Boysen. Kasama na rin ang air purifier na galing din sa Boysen, a stand fan from World Home Depot, another 2,000, 3,000, and 5,000 Sodexo gift certificates from Nippon. Okay, so yan po mga Sodexo gift certificates and pwede niyo pong pangbilihan sa kahit anong merchant, mapapagkain man yan, or pangbahay na kagamitan, no? Pwede yung mga Sodexo gift certificates na yan. Okay, so again guys, please keep those posts coming at tuloy-tuloy lang ang ating learnings about affordable housing. So stay tuned and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines' Shelter Agenda for a New Decade. The Philippine Private Sector Initiative, a new human settlements and urban development agenda. Institutionalize private sector participation in policymaking under the new Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. Improving ease of doing business. Expanding housing finance and sustainable incentives programs for homebuyers. Upholding fair access to land through a genuine national land use policy. Redefining affordable housing. Promoting green building, resilient settlements, and post-pandemic approach in designing spaces. To learn more about the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, please visit us at www.oshdp.com or email us at secretariat@oshdp.com.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems, built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Tandis carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon tile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Minsan ang pag-ibig, online mo pala mahahanap. Ang bagong virtual pag-ibig. One click, you can track your savings. Easily pay for your loans. Even live chat with us.
And now, apply for a short-term loan.
Sign up for the virtual Pag-ibig account today.
Lahat ng tagumpay ay nagsimula sa pangarap. Pangarap na kalaunay unti-unting lumaki. At nagkaroon ng hugis, kulay, at buhay. Tulad ng fiesta noon, na isinilang dahil sa pangarap na bigyan tahanan ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino. Pangarap na higit sa pagbibigay hugis sa pamumuhay ng isang simpleng manggagawa at nagbigay inspirasyon upang patuloy na magsumikap. Pangarap na higit pa sa pagbibigay kulay sa bawat muka ay nagatid saya sa mga puso ng bawat isa. At pangarap na higit pa sa pagpapahalaga sa buhay ng bawat miyembro ng pamilya at nagdulot din ng matibay na samahan. Pagbibigay halaga sa bawat pamilyang Pilipinong pinagbuklod ng hangaring maisaayos ang pamumuhay sa mapayapa at malinis na komunidad. Komunidad na nagbigay ng maraming tahanan at nabuo sa makabagong teknolohiya at patuloy na pagsusumikap. Hatid ang swak at abot kayang bahay para sa lahat. Family, investment, environment, shelter, technology, affordability. Ito ang mga naging gabay ng Fiesta Communities upang tuparin ang misyon na makapagbigay ng bahay para sa mas maraming pamilyang Pilipino. Sa bawat hakbang na tinahak, kinakitaan ng potensyal ng Fiesta ang mga lalawigan ng Central Luzon. Iba't ibang komunidad ang nabuo sa Pampanga, Tarlac, Zambales, at Bataan. Patuloy pa rin ang Fiesta Communities sa pagtupad ng aming misyon na makapagbigay ng disente at abot kayang pabahay sa pamilyang Pilipino. Malayo na ang ating nilakbay tungo sa pagbibigay ng abot kayang pabahay. Dito nakahanap ng kanlungan ang humigit 20,000 pamilyang Pilipino. Mga taong taas noong nakapundar ng sariling tahanan. Sa bawat bahay na naitayo, ay ang mga pamilyang natupad ang pangarap. At sa bawat matagumpay na proyekto, samot-saring parangal ang natanggap. Lahat ng ito ay naging posible sa bayanihan ng bawat isa. Tungo sa iisang hangarin. Sa mahigit 1 dekadang pagbuo ng mga komunidad, ay ang patuloy na biyahe ng pangarap. Tayo ay magsama-sama at magkapit-bisig bilang iisang pamilya upang mabigyang hugis, kulay at buhay ang bawat tahanan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Dahil hindi titigil ng fiesta communities hanggat ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino ay mabigyan ng maayos at abot kayang tahanan. Realizing hopes, uplifting lives, empowering communities. Fiesta Communities.
Owning your dream home is now easier than you could ever imagine. Avialand will be with you every step of the way so you don't have to worry. With a personal account officer to make sure your loan application is hassle-free. To a well-made house built to last. Crafted with your growing family in mind. All within a safe and secure community to set the stage for life's biggest milestones. A house is more than just a roof over your head. It is the setting for the life you create. Avialand makes this dream happen so you can focus on pursuing all your other dreams. Premier family living made possible by Avialand.
A blank canvas is brought to life by color, for with each brush stroke and a play of shades and tones, the ideals of the dreamer is fulfilled. The same is true for the company born out of a vision to enrich lives and empower the Filipino family by giving homes to those who need it the most. Houseland Development Corporation started as Houseland specialists in 1986. More than 30 years of shaping and discerning its purpose, it finally found its calling to provide the ideal home for the middle class. Crafted with a refined Kapampangan taste, the Houseland provides the best possible investment to match modern lifestyles with suburban serenity, to make families appreciate life, and to give a whole new experience. Spacious homes, upscale comforts, prime location. These are the features of an ideal home brought by the Houselands. And a grand entrance designed specifically for your safety and security. Let's take a look at its modern houses. The Pavilion, an inviting, fully air-conditioned multi-function hall sitting at the heart of the project, is envisioned to be the neighborhood center for recreation and entertainment. The swimming pool is available for relaxing and exercising, making family affairs and priceless moments possible. The multi-sport court and indoor gym are also in place to promote sportsmanship and camaraderie within the community to excite the fitness buffs out there. Let the kids explore and meet new friends at the colorful playground where fun adventure awaits. All of these are made affordable in-house financing, bank financing, and Pag-ibig financing. Investing has never been this light and easy. With the Houselands, our market can have the chance to create a more meaningful and blissful life in the most ideal setting. It is the perfect place for you. It is the reality you always wanted. It is the masterpiece where one can say, I am home.
Here at the Houselands, I am home.
bago ako magmahal ng iba, mamahalin ko muna ang sarili ko. Mag-iipon muna ako ng pag-ibig. Pag-ibig regular savings. Earn 25 times more sa contributions mo. Ang contributions mo, ipon mo. Mas malaking contribution, mas malaking ipon. I'm worth it. I deserve pag-ibig.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Pandas carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon tile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Because you want to reunite with the people you love the most. We are giving you a home where you can be together once more. A home that shows the hard work and sacrifice you've poured out, so you can grow happily as a family for the rest of your lives. Come home to Edesha, the ideal way of living. Because you want nothing but the best for your family, we are giving you the life you deserve. An upgrade from the life you used to lead. The life that you've always aspired to have. Belong to Edesha, the ideal way of living.
Every year, many Filipinos have lost their homes to natural calamities brought about by climate change. In 2020 alone, we faced an array of disasters, one after the other, from volcanic eruptions to earthquakes to super typhoons and the COVID-19 pandemic. This calls for a need to promote and boost the production of resilient and sustainable housing, which is why the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development urges the housing sector to adopt the development of green projects to help Filipinos in this time of need and teach them the importance of having a resilient home. To answer the issue's call, National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation introduces the newest housing loan receivables purchase program, Balay Verde, the very first program within the key shelter agencies that promotes sustainable housing development in safe and secure communities, advocating a quality of life that contributes to the economy while preserving the environment. A vehicle to NHMC's mandate as a secondary mortgage institution, the Building Eligible Resilient Dwellings for Everyone, or BERDE, aims to provide a liquidity facility to public or private housing loan originators who design, develop, and finance green projects such as construction of green buildings or houses for residential purposes, rebuilding or retrofitting existing housing units, making it energy efficient or more resilient to hazards and catastrophes. It is NHMC's desire that every Filipino to have better access to affordable green residences that in turn benefit the environment. Do you have housing projects that are sustainable, natural disaster resilient, or energy and water efficient? Then take action and be part of Balay Verde, building eligible resilient dwellings for everyone. For more information, visit our website at www.nhmc.gov.ph or follow us on Facebook at www.facebook.com/NHMFC
And we're back, mga OSHmates and Ka-TGFI. Welcome to the next part of the program of day one of our Affordable Housing Summit. Well, we are halfway done with our first day, pero full blast pa rin po with the new tips and learnings from our esteemed speakers. So bago po tayo mag-proceed to our next speaker, again, we would like to congratulate the following winners sa ating pong GCash worth 2,000 pesos. Liza Oliva Alvarez, Jane Oliva, Lionel Estrella Potian, Mervin Tutor, Rika Obmaco, and Jacob Brian Shonko. So you'll be receiving 2,000 pesos GCash from OSHDA. And also, for the shopping vouchers, congratulations to Josepina Barredo, George Daniel Lace, Kai Alvarez, Che Candelaria, and Joe Anley Sagindel Binghay. Congratulations to our winners for the 1,000 shopping vouchers from OSHDA. Again, para ma-claim po ninyo yung prize ninyo, please send us a message on Facebook or email us at info@tgfi.co. Again, that's CO po yun, hindi .com, okay? Para ma-claim po ninyo yung prize po ninyo. Now, to welcome our next speakers, Camille Reyes, a sales manager at Sun Life of Canada, Philippines, will be joining us today to moderate the Fireside Chat, Homemakers to Home Builders, Advice for Your First Home. Hello, Camille.
Thank you so much, Aaron. Hello, mga ka-TGFI and ka-OSHmates. Welcome to day one of our Affordable Housing Summit 2021. I'm Camille Reyes, and I'll be moderating our fireside chat about homemakers to home builders, advice for your first home. For sure, by this time, you've learned a lot already about affordable housing. And now, may I introduce our esteemed panel speakers for today. For our first panel speaker, she has 15 years in-depth experience in affordable and low-cost housing in the Philippines. Proactive and hands-on leader providing entrepreneurial spirit and innovation with a focus on value addition to product and customer experience. And she's currently the president of Ovia Land Incorporated, or OLI. Let's all welcome Miss Pammy Vital.
Hi! Good day to all of you, our Ka-TGFI and our Ka-OSHmates. I'm so excited to be joining you on this very unique convention. I am Pammy Vital from Ovia Land Incorporated. We are mass housing developers, and we are taking pride in becoming leaders in the premium affordable category. So in short, ang ginagawa po namin ay napakagandang mga bahay na abot kaya para sa maraming mga Pilipino. So, I'm so excited to talk to you more about your first home purchase with my fellow panelists. So, make sure to send in your questions, and we'll be so excited to answer them for you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Pammy, for that brief overview. No? Ang ganda, abot kayang pabahay. Now, moving on to our next panel speaker for today. After her medical degree in UST, she jumped straight into entrepreneurship by managing condo rental and dorm, their family's retail store, and turning around distressed businesses to sell for a profit. Wow! She took up masters in entrepreneurship in Ateneo Graduate School of Business and ventured into entrepreneurship in AIM. She's currently the co-owner of Centrum Mavens Corporation. Let's all welcome Dr. Ruth Ang.
Hello, everyone. Good day to everyone. And I'm from Centrum Mavens Corporation, and I'm here with my partner, Nika Masilang. And Centrum Mavens is a developer, and we build and sell boutique hotels in Makati and near BGC. So our hotel is called Nest Nano Suites, and Nika can talk about it later. So for you, we are here to share our knowledge about condominiums, and since we are licensed brokers, we can also answer your questions about housing or house and lots, condo, anything under if it's for own use or for investment. So feel free to key in your questions. So thank you again for inviting us. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ruth. We're so excited for later, no? We'll see you again in a bit for our question and answer segment. And for our last panel speaker who will join us today, a board top-notcher in real estate as appraiser. She's a former OFW turned to be bed space business owner in Makati, the Fourth, and Mandaluyong. She built her real estate businesses while abroad and currently the co-owner of Centro Mavens Corporation. Let us all welcome Ms. Nika Masilang.
Hi everyone! Hello! Hi mga ka-TGFI and sa mga OSHmates natin. Hello! So I'm here with Dr. Ruth Ang. We are the co-founders of Centro Mavens. So as what Dr. Ruth said, we are developers and we also construct boutique hotels in Makati and the Fourth area. So if you're looking for your first investment property where you could get rental income, then we could share this knowledge to you. So if you have questions on investment properties, we can answer them for you.
Wow, that's great. Thank you so much, Ms. Nika. Now, I'd like to call on Ms. Pammy, Dr. Ruth, and of course you, Ms. Nika, for our question and answer segment. Are you excited, guys? Grabe
Yes.
ako. Ang dami kong questions talaga. So, are they in? All right. So, the first question, I think this one is a personal question too, no? Being a woman, a wife, and a mother, what is the biggest impact those roles gave you as a home builder? So any one of you can answer.
Okay, so if you don't mind, I can begin. So every year, we turn over hundreds of houses to new families, and they are the first-time home buyers. This is such an exciting journey. It's such an exciting time to hold hands with the families in this new experience. And as a mom and also as a homemaker myself, I really appreciated the little things that matter when it comes to moving in, and this is it's such a gift for our organization. In our organization, we consider it, our responsibility to guide the families moving into their own homes. And I think we're, as a mom again, and living and appreciating my own home, this is an experience that I want to share with many of our clients, with hundreds of our clients. So that influences, putting, special touches when it comes to turning over our unit, making sure that the houses are very clean. Nobody wants to move into a house that's dirty. You will be surprised. That's something that is sometimes overlooked. And it's actually very expensive to clean the house, especially now nitong COVID. People will even spend a bit more for disinfection and all those things. So especially when we're talking about young families, a lot of them will say, oh, we have a baby coming, we want to make sure that the house is very clean. So we understand that very well, and it's something that we want to really resonate into our organization. So in fact, when we turn over our houses, we are trying to practice zero punch list for our clients, because I've realized, as a mom, that was really the industry practice, no? You do punch listing. So sabi ko, bakit kailangan pang magpa-punch list yung mga clients natin when we in fact we should be the experts in giving beautiful homes. So that is something that we have removed entirely from our processes, because we want to make sure that when we deliver a house and when we turn it over to a client, it is, it will take their breath away rather than they will be sad or frustrated. So that is the goal, and that is what we bring. That is what we bring to the organization when it comes to bringing the feminine touch or the woman's touch when it comes to turning over houses to our new clients.
Wow, I agree with you, Miss Pammy, no? Parang gusto mo, when you come in the house, kailangan, tapos worry-free ka na. So that's good. Thank you so much. How about Dr. Ruth? Would you like to add onto that?
Yes. I'm still single, but I have a lot of clients who are, of course, homemakers already, married, and you could see the transition, the difference in how they decide about their location or what will they buy, if it's a condo or if it's a house and lot. So my tip to the first time home buyers is to first look at their needs. So if you're single, don't be short sighted. Look at, syempre, eventually you might want to have your family. So if you're going to have your family, saan kaya maganda bumili ng property? And what kind is a good option? Is it better to buy a condo or a house and lot? So take into consideration also the amenities. So of course, now since everybody is working from home, and if you have a family already, it's important that you have nearby parks or nearby playgrounds for the children, syempre, para everything is convenient. So the term is convenient. So look for things that will make life more convenient to your family. So it evolves kasi from being a single, iba yung hinahanap mo na convenience. Maybe you want to be near your friends, but as you have your family, more important now, what are the locations near the schools or near the workplaces, so something like that. So that's my tip to our home buyers, to factor in the things that are important to you before you decide what to buy, where to buy, and how much.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Ruth. So yung mga single natin dyan na nagtatanong na which is better investment, is it a condo or a house? You have to factor in, sabi nga ni Dr. Ruth, yung what is important to you, right? Okay, that's great. Great. Thank you, Dr. Ruth. All right, so we have a lot of questions coming in from our viewers, no? Let me just one question here. Ayan, so I am an OFW. What are the requirements in acquiring a property? So, maybe Miss Pammy can answer this one.
Yes. Okay. When it comes to home ownership, let's remember two things. Okay. So home ownership, this is I love this, karapatan to ng Pilipino. So in other countries, actually, home ownership is not a privilege that they avail to many of their to their citizens. But here in the Philippines, home ownership is actually encouraged. So home ownership is the first consideration when it comes to the requirements. So actually ang kailangan mo lang dyan is a TIN, which is a tax identification number, and your NSO documents. So if you're going to acquire a property, that's all you need, so that the Register of Deeds and the BIR can transfer the property to you. But the other thing why they say na maraming requirements na kailangan is actually the housing finance, which is how to finance the acquisition of your investment, of your house and lot. So dito ngayon, nagkakaroon ng sasabihin na ang daming requirements, ang hirap mag-comply and all those things. But OFW or locally employed or business, actually the financial partners are only looking for one thing, which is actually your credit worthiness. So the credit worthiness checks your previous credit history, and also the possibility that you will become a good credit payer, diba? So they check their for example, the term, especially buying a house is it's masakit siya sa bulsa. So usually it's a long-term loan that you have, so 25, 30 years. So what they want to make sure is that ito bang taong to, kaya niya bang magtrabaho pa for the next 20 to 25 years? Are you gainfully employed? Are you able to maintain your profession? So those things are established through the contracts that you have, if you are currently employed, or if you and your capacity to pay. So yun yung mga tinitignan nila. So I don't think it's practical to enumerate all the requirements that that the banks and the financial institutions are looking for. But basically, if you are gainfully employed, if you are professional, then there shouldn't be a reason why you won't be able to apply for a housing finance. So yeah, that's it.
Ayan, mga ka-TGFI and mga ka-OSHmates, 10 lang pala, we can already purchase a property. And ang galing, no? Kasi the next question here coming from our audience is, what can you recommend sa mga gustong magkabahay pero hindi pa financially prepared na makabili? So maybe Miss Nika can answer this one.
Yes, because like the question earlier, no, I was an OFW, so I bought a property when I was abroad, no. So I would like to concur, to agree with Miss Kami, no, tama yun. TIN and yung credit history natin, yung credit standing natin, chine-check yan. So when I first bought the property abroad, I think I did a bank loan back then. So since it was my first time to do a bank loan, even before that, before naman I already bought a property, but I think it's through in-house. But then since this is my first time for bank loan, so mas rigorous yung checking. So I was only given a very short-term payment, like mga 10 years lang, because it was just my first time. So I believe for those who are already being given 15 to 20 years na payment term, that's a good deal already. Kasi for others, they do not give that, no? Because they also check your other loan history, like if you are paying for a car, or if you have any credit card loans that you have, those are all being checked. If you could still add more loans to your name. So in terms of buying your first home, I would suggest that you really save up, no? Kasi it's one thing that you have that monthly income to cover for the monthly amortization. But what if, no? What if magkaroon ng emergency? Like for example, yung monthly income is naubos na for the emergency. So ang mas maganda kung may cushion ka pa na savings para at least kung may mangyari man sa monthly income, merong magtutuloy ng payments para at least hindi tayo mapapaso doon sa pangako nating mababayaran natin yung property.
I agree with you, Ms. Nika. Emergency fund is really important. Sabi nga, at least 3 times to 6 times of your monthly salary dapat nakatabi yan sa bank mo. So, a lot of questions are really coming in. And ito, magkakadugtong talaga yung questions nila no? So, this one is, what other costs do I need to consider when buying a home? Yan ang isang question. And siguro for a follow-up, how much is the down payment and how long can I pay for it? Maybe this one, Dr. Ruth can answer.
Yes. So very good question. Important to know that there's what you call transfer fees. So always ask for the figures kasi sometimes ang budget mo lang is how much is the asking price. And then you will be surprised na there's additional fee, what you call the transfer fee. So it ranges from 2.5% to 10% of the total price. So talagang buyer side ang nagsushoulder ng transfer fee. Very seldom yung free na. But there are some who gives it for free. Some developers or some sellers. Pero it's more of an exception. So be prepared for that. Budget, allocate 2.5% to 10% of the total price as a transfer fee. Also, if you're going to go for bank financing, ito, personal experience, na-surprise ako, you have to pay for insurance pala. Whenever you go for bank loan, you still have to pay medyo malaki din na annual fees. So, just so that, of course, if something happens to you, then the bank will get the payment for the loan from the insurance. So, take note of that. Inquire from your bank. How much is that para ma-budget ninyo, okay? And of course, if you're going to buy properties na second-hand or not brand new, take note that you might need to have repairs. So medyo malaking surprise yan. Sometimes pag check mo, tumutulo yung ceiling, major expense yun. So it's important to, when buying a home, do your research talaga, and then get someone, kung may friend ka, dyan na important yung who are your friends. Pag may kakilala ka na architect or yung medyo marunong sa construction, sabihan mo, tulungan mo nga ako tingnan itong house nito or condo na ito, kasi yung leaks talaga is a major headache and major expense din when you're moving into a home na even sometimes brand new. may mga, sad to say, there are units na nag-leak even brand new. So maganda tip na check for mga markings in the ceiling. Pag maulan, makita mo, lalabas yun. So you can search for this possible surprises para hindi, so that you'll know what to look for. So that's my tip.
Thank you for that tip, no, Dr. Ruth. So call a friend, yung mga architects natin, na friends, ayan, paki-check natin, no? And also, as additional cost, sabi nyo nga po, that's the insurance part, no, which is the MRI, wherein you can ask your bank. And also a tip, kung if you have an existing insurance, you can actually use that for the MRI, for the loan for the bank. So yan, call in your,
May additional input pa bala ako?
Yes, go ahead, Dr. Ruth.
Some developers, diba, they ask you to give a down payment and then there's a lump sum at the end. Sometimes 10% lang ang down payment plus installment. So don't be, sometimes they think na, ay kaya ko, 20,000 per month. And then they are surprised na after 2 years, there's a big lump sum. So factor that in, and then later they can avail of bank financing. Take note, another major expense is the interest expense. Siyempre, that's in addition to the actual total cost of the property na from the developer. Let's say they say 5M. If you will go for bank financing, you have to input the interest expense. Iba-iba yan depending on the bank. So do your research.
I see. Thank you so much, Dr. Ruth.
And may I also add, Camille, no?
Yes,
so for us, diba, so we are horizontal housing developers. So we really try to help our clients by being as transparent from the get-go. We give them, a really detailed computation sheet, and then aside from what you need from the equity and also for the for the housing loan and all those things, the next major significant expense would be the utilities, to install your electric, your water, and of course very important now for everybody, internet. So that also takes some between 15 to 20,000 per unit. So that's right. Be ready. Don't overstretch your budget na pipilitin siya. It's better to wait. I believe it's better to wait at the right time to buy your first real estate when you are very, very ready. And you have, your mindset is there, ready ka financially, that you have to give up maybe some luho or some, nice to haves. But of course, it's very worth it naman na you will become a real estate owner at the end of the day when that happens. Yeah.
Thank you for that input, Miss Pammy, no? Talaga, dapat you have to check out what's in the contract. Isa-isahin talaga, no hidden charges. So that's good with OVLan. All right, so there's one question coming from our audience. It says, how important is it to have a current transfer of certificate of title or TCT for the property? So maybe Miss Pammy, you can help us answer this one.
Yeah. Only because my esteemed panelists are in hotel. So I guess just this one. So TCT. Okay. So again, like what I say, there's two things that you have to remember when you buy a house, right? Number one is real estate ownership, and number two is housing finance. So the real estate ownership, I always try to explain this to our clients, no. You end up as a real estate owner, you literally end up owning a piece of the earth na walang makakabawi niyan sa'yo, walang pwedeng kumuha niyan sa'yo. Pag naka-transfer na yung title, sa'yo na yan. So, I actually watch a lot of yung mga forums sa Facebook, ganyan. Maraming nagtatanong, is it okay to buy a property na tax debt pa lang siya? Or is it okay to buy a property na naka-mother title pa lang siya? For me, depends again on what you need, no? But at the end of the day, if you want real estate ownership, something na mapapamana mo sa pamilya mo, something that you can use as collateral to the bank, and something that you can really use as part of your, your personal assets, the answer is 200% very important to get the TCT. Because unless you see it, there's a lot of risks in buying a property where you cannot be guaranteed that there is a title. Although, if you're buying from a developer naman and there's a housing finance, chances are yung developer na tsaka yung bank yung nag-uusap regarding your title. So usually there's a transfer from the developer to the financing institution. Sila yung nag-uusap na. So that after you fully pay your loan, you can now request for a cancellation of mortgage, and then you can request from yung Pag-ibig Fund or the bank na ma-release na yung title sa'yo. And when you own that, don't lose it ever. If you lose that copy of yours, you'll need to go to the court to get what do you call that? Ano ba yun? Reconstitution of title. So that's mas madugo siya, and you will have to pay for lawyers and all those things. So very very ultra important to get the TCT when you're buying your first property.
Okay, remember mga ka-TGFI, it's very important to get that TCT, no, Miss Pammy. Okay, there's one more question.
May I add lang? May I add? For the TCT, for yung mga landed na, no? For the condominiums, there's what we call the CCT, or the Condominium Certificate of Title. So it's equally important as well. So if you own a condo, please do not lose your CCT. So with the condominium naman, yes, we understand that you think na you own only just one unit, no, or the unit that you bought. Actually, also you're also part owner of the land, because as a unit owner, you are part of a condominium association. So it's a corporation that owns the land where the entire building is sitting on. So actually, you're also owning a piece of land. So usually a condominium sits in a property where it is most expensive already, kasi you'll see condominium in a very highly highly urbanized area, like in the central business district, because the land is already expensive. That's why a condominium building is the rightful property to be constructed or developed there, because of the expense of the per square meter of the lot. So in order for us to really own a property in a city or in a central business district, the property for you is a condominium, which is a CCT. You need a CCT for that.
Thank you so much, Ms. Nika. Grabe, it's a great reminder. Mahanap ko nga na, may CCT na. Meron na ba akong CCT? Parang yung CCT ko, hindi pa namin nakukuha. So thank you for that input. That's so great. But there's one question related to the first question to kay Ms. Pammy. No? This one, maybe Ms. Nika, you can answer also. They are saying that this is the right time to buy real estate kasi pandemic. What is your take on foreclosed properties?
Okay. I believe that the best time to buy real estate is yesterday. Because prices always goes up, di ba? Miss Pammy, the construction materials always goes up, di ba? So also, inflation eats up our savings. So if for example, if our savings are in a bank deposit, so it's just earning 2%, whereas for example, the construction materials or the land is increasing by 3% to 6% or even more. So parang kinain na yung savings natin ng inflation. So better to move our savings to a better yielding investment. So that's the trick, no? So for the foreclosed properties, we understand because of the pandemic, there could be people who could not continue paying their properties, no? So baga medyo napapasok sila. So my advice for that is, if in your location, so kasi ako as a real estate practitioner, I would always be the expert in my area. Kumbaga, if I would like to be the expert in Makati, I would know all the streets in Makati. I would know the lay of the land, everything in there. So when a listing comes up, I would already know. I could already decide which is a good buy. So you would know already for example, how much is the per square meters in the lot area and the floor area, you already know that. So kasi this is how the real estate practitioners really do it. Kaya mabilis matanggal yung listing sa foreclosure, right? So minsan parang pinag-iisipan pa lang, still deciding, parang sobrang tagal mo na mag-decide, nakuha na pala yung property because there are really people who specialize in an area. So if you would like to be an expert in Cavite or a specific part of Cavite, be an expert on that. Alamin mo na yung pasikot-sikot para pag nakita mo palang listing, you could decide right away. Can you afford it? Do you have the savings? If yes, go muna. You buy it right away.
A word of caution lang, no? I'd like to add something. Is it okay to?
Yes, go ahead, Dr. Ruth.
From personal experience, for a few years, we tried looking for a good property kasi initially, once you hear the word foreclosed property, you think na that's a good deal. But not all foreclosed properties are good deals. As I said a while ago, look at the repairs necessary, no? So you might end up buying a better deal if you get a brand new, since you don't have a lot of repairs anymore. So again, sabi ni Nika, just do your research, talagang put in time and effort to compare the cost, compare the investments, and syempre, ask the experts also. Ask the opinion of experts, your real estate broker in that area.
I agree with that, Dr. Ruth. No, you don't want unnecessary stress, diba? Kasi right now, naka-work from home tayo. Kaya there's another question coming from our audience. Is there an impact of work from home arrangements on the future of real estate? So we're now in working from our homes, no? And we don't want the unnecessary stress. Sabi mo nga, baka may leak, may mga foreclosure na properties na yan. We don't know the history, no? But for those who are up to the challenge, gusto nila yan. Sige, fine. Gusto mo yung meron kang kinukumpani sa bahay mo, then go ahead. You can go get a foreclosure property if it fits you. So again, kung bagay sa'yo. Now, the question is there an impact of work from home arrangements on the future of real estate? So anyone can answer.
Very good.
Go ahead.
Very good question. Because of the work from home setups nowadays and homeschooling also, we see as a real estate broker, I see that there are more demands on places na, if condo, bigger condominiums, like 2 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms, kasi you need additional room for your mga Zoom meetings, for your homeschool setups, or as an office, diba? So you need additional space. And also, there's an increasing demand for house and lots because they'd rather buy property in the suburbs and be close to their families. So that and anyway, they can, as long as they have good Wi-Fi, so they can work from that anywhere in the Philippines actually. So that's the trend that I'm seeing.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Ruth. How about Miss Nika? You would like to add on to that?
Ako naman, I believe naman that the work from home arrangement is temporary, but it's temporary, especially now that I think maganda na yung progress ng vaccination natin, no? We are already in the category of the rest of population. So as we see people being more confident to go outside without being infected, no? So we see more the economy progressing. Because right now, what I'm seeing in the work from home arrangement, especially those who are in the service industry, like the customer service, for example, when you talk to your bank or your credit card or your ATM card, di ba you could hear yung mga tahol ng aso, tricycle, di ba? So I would see that I'm seeing that people would still want to go to the office because mas profit.
Yeah. For me actually, this pandemic, we really saw an influx of mga out migration. No, we're calling it out migration from the congested urbanized cities. Some families are choosing to go out of Metro Manila so that they can explore other options for home ownership and change of lifestyle. Actually, this even before the pandemic, this has been an advocacy of mine already. Na of course, again, as a mom, raising my children, I really see the value of space. I see the value of being able to make friends with your neighborhood and living in a place where you can where you can be comfortable. So we really saw an influx in that, and it was from some families realize, sabi nila, oh, every weekend hindi na kami nagpupunta sa mall, we're not spending anymore and eating out some gyup every night, and we were able to save up some of our money, and then that's when they realized that we are actually ready to buy a home. So parang, I guess, before the pandemic, there was so many, I wouldn't say distractions, but there was a lot of options for entertainment that people get distracted on, really, I guess, what is really priority when it comes to long-term thinking. No, I tell people, for example, you buy a 2.5 million house and lot today and you're amortizing it for 25 years. It's not the same as rent, because at the end of the 25 years you become owner to an asset. And depending how well it was maintained, yung 2.5 million mo, granted there was interest in your loan, at the end of the day, when you're old, you have an asset that you can count on na upon retirement, you have, maybe the because of the valuation, the increase in the value, yung 2.5 million mo, what if in 25 years ang worth niya nasa 8 to 10 million? So, yung 8 to 10 million na yun, parang hindi mo yun masyadong masisave in cash because it's really hard to, di ba? There's always something to spend, emergency, ganyan. So, the pandemic has really, for me, it opened up the eyes of many families when it came to the options that they have. And they realized that, in so many other areas of the Philippines, there are still good options to put up a business and to continue, to find good work, and especially with the the build. Talagang you can really see the massive thousands of kilometers that are being built and really expanding us. So I really believe that there will be no more solution to the congestion of Metro Manila. But I believe that each family has a choice. If they would like to stay urbanized or if they would like to say, their options outside of the Metro Manila. So that's what I believe changed in the pandemic for the families that we serve and our clients.
Can I add something also?
Go ahead, Dr. Ruth.
On the investment side, also for those who wants to buy their first investment, our boutique hotels, we see now that from a boutique hotel before, where the trend is increasing also, where the people from the provinces sometimes would need a place to stay in for 1 to 2 days to do their thing in Makati. Let's say they will meet with someone. So, Nika, diba? A lot of our hotel guests are locals. So, from the provinces, mag-stay lang sa hotel namin in Makati and near BGC for a few days. So, that's a good investment also for those first-time investors who was looking for a good deal. So also, now that it's pandemic, there's such a thing as a quarantine hotel. So we were able to pivot from a regular hotel. Now we are a quarantine hotel. So medyo laging full occupancy kami ngayon because of people who wants to stay for 10 days, 14 days for quarantine purposes. So that's something that's new. Before the pandemic, there's no such thing like that. So now it's a good investment to go for a quarantine hotel.
Thank you, Dr. Ruth, for that input. So another question coming from our audience, that what can you say about the young people becoming more interested in home ownership and moving out of their parents' homes even when they're still single? Grabe. Gusto na kagad umalis. So maybe Ms. Nika can answer that one.
Actually, yung mga ganyan, talagang lifelong ang commitment nila sa isang bagay. Kasi purchasing a property is really long-term commitment. So, yan yung mga ideal talaga, mga idol natin yan para sa mga sa mga gusto na rin mag-asawa. Gusto nila ng ano, hindi sila mamroblema sa it's a complicated relationship. So, but seriously aside, because I would say that these young people are very smart, no? They're very smart to really start putting their money in the right, place. Because, sabi nga ni Miss Pabby, kumbaga, imbes na, kasi sa mga young people, alam, anong yung YOLO, di ba? Pwede naman kasing tamang hati ng investment, 50% investment, 50% pang YOLO, di ba? Pwede naman gano'n. Hindi naman lahat ng spare money is 100% YOLO. So I would say that these people are very brave to really put in their money because sabi nga namin dito sa Centrum Events, no? If you are single at wala ka pang kids and you have a job and savings, invest ka muna sa real estate. Because you may sell this later on when you need to buy your first home na, 'di ba? Kasi imbes na mapunta nga sa iba yung money, kumbaga sa laging super saya, puro YOLO. At least meron ka ng lumalaki na yung yung savings mo, imbes na kinakain sa inflation, sa bank bank savings, ipasok mo sa investment like real estate. So when the time comes that you need money, you could sell that and then use that money for your future needs kasi mas malaki na talaga yung makukuha mo.
Would you like to add on to that, Miss Pammy?
No, totoo yun. We admire all the young people. In fact, our clients now, pabata na ng pabata. I thought that 28 to 35 years old was already young home buyers when in fact we're now encountering more 25, 24. And it's good because that means the Filipino youth is aspirational. They believe in their future and that's what we need. That's what we need in this country. For us to, 'di ba, sino pa bang mag-aangat sa atin kundi tayong lahat. So I admire that. I love it. That's a go. If you are thinking about it, but if your friends are not doing it, wag kang ma-FOMO. Go lang yan. Go, it's good. Make a good decision for yourself and for your future.
I agree, tama yan. So, mga kabataan natin dyan, mga ka-TGFI natin who are single and who would like to have their own houses, no? Kahit single pa kayo, go ahead. Huwag kayong magpa-peer pressure kung parang feeling nyo, hindi nila ginagawa, wag ko nang gawin. But if you want it, go ahead. Do it. Diba? We support that. So that's good, no? And okay pa ba? Okay pa tayo mag-questions? All right. Sige. Actually, ito naman, it's a more personal question. What made you decide to take part in the real estate industry? So thank God for people like you na mga nag-a-advise sa amin who would like to purchase their first home or maybe second, no? What appealed to you about it? So any one of you can answer po.
Camille, because I used to be an OFW, so I became an OFW because I was the family's breadwinner, no? So I had to provide financially for my parents and my siblings. So I got into real estate because I would like to have another source of income for my family, because if my family would only depend on my income, so ako isa lang, what if may mangyari sa akin? So it's like I want to diversify our income as a family. So with real estate, I thought back then that real estate would just be easy for my senior parents to learn. Just imagine, sabihin ko lang, ito po yung yung property, basta magka-tenant lang po dyan, kolekta lang kayo ng rent, di may money na po tayo. Di ba? Parang easy to teach lang to my senior parents. Parang kumaga, even at their level of understanding on the business, parang very straightforward. So that's why that real estate was that thing that I chose for me and my family.
Hindi naman, medyo similar kami ni Nika. I was looking for passive income because after graduating from medical school, syempre I'm thinking na what if wala pang patients, wala pang income masyado, or sometimes like being in a business, like having a pandemic, you don't predict these things. Pero if you have passive income coming in, the family will not go hungry. That was my mindset, na I need to have passive income. As young as in my 20s, that's my talagang focus. First investment should be passive income. Kasi what if I get sick? What if I lose my job? what if our business suddenly medyo walang income, like now, what's happening now, then the passive income will sustain the family. So what I love about real estate is you can depend on it, and it's long term. It's there with you for a long time, and you can pass it on to the next generation. So sobrang saya, and then you can earn from it once you sell it later, once property appreciates through time.
Thank you, Dr. Ruth. Grabe, tama yan. Talaga passive income is very important. So, we are still getting a lot of questions, but due to limited time that we have, I have to ask one last question to everyone. And let's hear your final words also, Miss Tammy, Dr. Ruth, and Miss Nika. So the question is, what is your advice for first-time home buyers in finding the right property or house? So let's hear it from Miss Tammy.
I guess the first, everybody will say first, is the financial fit, right? So because it's a long-term commitment, again, the real estate ownership and then the housing finance. The housing finance is, usually very long. So I guess the advice that I would give is that, many decisions always have pros and cons, na you might end up saying na ang tagal nito, or like, you'll end up feeling bad na ang tagal, nakatali ako dito sa area ko, hindi ko for example, you'll regret the investment or what. So I guess my advice would be to be firm with your decision. There will always be good days and bad days, but don't get distracted that you will regret your decision, because again, like what Dr. Ruth said, real estate is always there. It will always be there for you. If you have a change of heart, don't abandon it. Don't run away from your loan. Oh no, don't let that affect your credit score. There's always somebody that can buy the property, as long as you are smart, like what we said. Make sure that there's a title, make sure that you're talking to a seasoned and trusted developer, that they know what they're doing. So I guess what I'm saying is that it's really a long-term commitment. It's like choosing a partner, it's like choosing a spouse, diba? Na there will be ups and downs when it comes to real estate. But at the end of the day, if you made the right choice, if you thought about it, if you did not rush into it, it will be very, very advantageous to you. It will add value to your life. So I guess be smart when making the decision. Don't be impulsive, and stick through the thick and thin of it, or through the good times and the bad times. Real estate will be there for you. So have faith in the real estate investment, and don't abandon it or walk out on it pagka when it feels when life happens and it becomes difficult. Because I get that, you're like you make, it's a 10-15 year commitment, tas midway sasabihin mo, gusto ko ng iba, ganito. So it's okay, real estate will be there, hindi siya aalis. So make a commitment, give it your all, give it your 100%, and for sure there will be a lot of returns and gains when it comes to real estate investing.
Thank you so much, Miss Pammy. So make a commitment, guys. Thank you for that. All right, let's hear it. Correct. Diba? Partner yan eh. So make a commitment. Very good. So how about Dr. Ruth?
Thank you. My advice is 3 things. Number 1, know your cash flow. Check your cash flow. Number 2, know your needs and wants. What are your goals in buying a property? Like me, my goal is to have a passive income. And number 3, most important, is have an investor's mindset. Because when you buy your primary home or first home, don't think of it like, ito, I will have this for life. Kasi sometimes along the way, something happens, you might need to sell it. Kasi make sure that the property that you will buy is easy to sell and it will appreciate through time. So again, have an investor's mindset and always attend mga webinars like this. So thank you to TGFI and
OSHmates.
Yeah.
So thank you for having this kind of webinars. It's important to learn. And that's why in Centro Mavens, what we do is once you buy a property with us, you invest, we mentor you. We give free mentoring to our unit owners so that you can expand your real estate investments strategically. So Thank
Thank
you.
you so much, Dr. Ruth. Grabe. Can I line up to that mentoring?
Sure, sure.
All right. So, the last but not the least, of course, I'd like to hear from Miss Nika.
Yun, sa akin, magaganda yung sinabi ni Miss Pammy siya ni Dr. Ruth. Sa akin, kasi ako nag-start talaga ako dun sa medyo emotional side. That's why I went to the real estate because I don't like my family to be, paano na bang mangyari sa kanila. So, para sa akin, kaya ako nag-stay sa real estate because of my why. Yung firm why, yung very determined why am I buying a property? Kasi kung malinaw na malinaw yung why na yun, kahit ano pa yung hirap na anuhan natin dyan. Sabi nga, di ba, if gusto, maraming paraan. If ayaw, maraming dahilan. So, yan. So, kung very firm yung why natin sa puso natin, sa emotion, sa natin, sa loob-loob natin, kahit ano pang mangyari sa financial or anything, gagawa tayo ng paraan para i-keep natin yung property na yun mawala sa atin. And also, to be able to bring that why into manifestation, maging truth talaga, maging totoo na siya sa harap natin. Find a trusted, trusted developer, yung talagang makakapagbigay sa'yo ng peace of mind na mabibigay nila yung why sa puso mo. So yun. So yun lang yung for me.
Thank you, Miss Nika. So find a trusted developer and of course, know your why. Grabe. And that concludes our fireside chat. Again, I'd like to thank Miss Pammy, Dr. Ruth, and Miss Nika for this wonderful session. Grabe, I learned a lot. Kayo ba mga ka-TGFI and mga ka-OSHmates? I'm sure you learned a lot, and I hope you learned a lot about the things that we all need to know about the tips and the advice for your first home. All right, so back to you, Aaron.
Thank you so much, Miss Camilo, Dr. Ruth, Miss Nika, and Miss Pammy for that insightful fireside chat on how our online viewers, OSHmates, Ka-TGFI, kung paano sila makakakuha ng kanilang sariling bahay. And with that, I would like to introduce to you our next speaker this afternoon. He is a multi-awarded and top-selling real estate broker in the Philippines. He founded Filipino Homes, a leading brokerage firm with dozens of offices and thousands of partner brokers and agents representing hundreds of developers in the country. Let us all welcome Anthony Luterio to talk about choosing the right real estate agent for you.
Hello, good morning. OSHmate. Actually, marami nagtanong, bakit good morning? Here in real estate, we are always good morning. And I would like to introduce myself. My name is Anthony Luterio of Filipino Homes. And I am so excited that OSHDP assigned me to talk more about how to choose the right real estate agent for you. And this is very perfect because I'm an agent and I'm handling thousands of agents all over the country. And to all of the people who are attending, I'm just so happy to share you because this is what I've been doing, training all the agents all over the country. And we have seen tremendous growth for the professionalism of agencies, of real estate agent. So this is a perfect time to share to you what are the people looking at and ano talagang gusto ng mga buyers and sellers for an agent. And perfectly, to all the OSHmates, I'll be talking to you, choosing the right agent for you. So, first of all, I would like to introduce myself on how I come up to become an agent. So, way back 2008, 2007, I was so excited about, selling properties. But after 1 to 2 years, it is so hard to sell, for me, because I've been struggling. And I attended trainings in America, and that's the time that I saw opportunities, that's service. Importante talaga yung service. So, ang ginawa ko is I attend trainings on how to be a better agent. And better agent creates more sales. So, this is really more on servicing clients, our customers. So to all of the OFW out there, my advice to all of you, you have to really be picky on choosing the right agent. And I created a presentation for you to make it so easy to choose a particular area of the properties that you will be buying. Okay, so I'll proceed. So first I would like to share to you is, remember, when you will be buying properties or renting out properties, there are, in our category of selling, there are three major types of properties we are dealing today in real estate. We have resale properties, which is, these are properties na, they already bought and they want to sell it again. Okay. Last week, I have a client, nagbili ng isang develop project here in Cebu, and sabi niya, Mr. Lutero, remember me? I'm the one who bought the property from you. Ang cost is about mga 3 million. But after 10 years, kasi ang tagal na yun that was in year 2010, nagbili siya. Ngayon, they want to go abroad and they want to resell it. So that is the resale homes. Okay, so ngayon I talked to her and sabi ko, okay, this is what you do. Give me the title, everything. And we went to the area kasi after 10 years, ang bahay talaga, is not the brand new type, diba? You have to advise the owner on how to fix it, but it will be more attractive. So those are resale properties. And there are agents, particular agents that really good at it, okay, in the brokerage side. The next is the rental properties. Rental properties, that is really the heart of real estate. That's why if you are an investor, it is very important to hire an agent that have a background of rental. Kasi 60 to 70% of the investors here in the Philippines actually wants to rent out their properties. But if you buy from an agent na hindi talaga nila alam magpa-rent out, so you will be hiring two agents that they will sell, na sila ang magbenta sa inyo, at saka agent na magpa-rent. And it is so hard to deal with two agents kasi they have a different particular field, di ba? So ang ginawa namin is we teach buyers na if you want to buy a particular project, you have to also look for a realty company that also handles rental. Okay, so next is project selling, and 80% of the projects now are mostly pre-selling projects. So ito yung mga projects na still on pre-selling stage. Yung mga magbayad ka ng amortization for about 4 years, monthly ka ng 8,000, 15,000. Then after 4 years, then that's the time that you can resell it or you can rent it out. So there's three types of properties that you have to understand what to buy. And each category, I'll be sharing to you on what type of agents that you have to look at it. Okay, so ito na, exciting to. And first that I'll be discussing to you is project selling. Okay, so ito, we did a survey and we asked most of the buyers after they sell out, they buy properties from an agent, we asked them, what are the values that you're looking at from an agent perspective? Okay, so sabi ng mga buyers, sabi niya, Ton, kailangan ang magbenta talaga, license, totoo yan. Okay, so remember, when you are buying project selling here in the Philippines, they must be PRC and they should accredited. Okay, so they must be registered to the government. Okay, so regardless if it is a broker or a salesperson, so kailangan license. Okay, so yun ang hinahanap. Kasi when people call me in my office and they say, is this a licensed agent? Are you dealing with commercial, residential? Say, yun ang term sa US. But here, ang term natin project selling. Okay, so we were different. Then most of the buyers, they want a reputable company. So yun ang second. So it's very important when you look for an agent, kailangan they belong to a reputable company. You ask their background, anong ginawa nila, how many sales did the agent have, okay? And every project must have LTS. Okay, so you have to also ask the agent, now, do you sell a project that have an LTS? Okay, kasi like last week, they should issue a memorandum, especially in Mindanao. Maraming mga nag-pre-selling ng mga lot only, which is yuta-yuta, data-data. Honestly speaking, that is so dangerous to invest. Walang title, mostly tax deck lang, and they will promise you na in 3 to 5 years, you will be having the title, diba? So when you buy property that is tax deck, that's not the actually secured investment. So my advice to all of you, never buy properties without a title, okay? Yun ang pinaka no talaga. Okay, so always ask LTS from your agent. Okay, the next is you ask also agents that are familiar to the property that you will be buying. Okay, kasi it's not easy to spend your money to a person, then at the end of the day ma-scam ka. Kasi alam mo marami ng mga scammer ng mga agents ngayon eh. Kasi real estate today, especially here in the Philippines, it is really an attractive business for anybody. They just come in, they join, kasi they've been convinced to become an agent. So the problem is, what if they will just sell anything? So you have to also ask, are you familiar with that? Kasi online na tayo ngayon. Maybe yung agent mo taga Bohol, pero nagbili sa Laguna. But at the end of the day, they just search projects in Laguna without even a recommendation from the broker that this is the project that we have to focus on selling. So you have to ask that person, are you familiar with that? Pag hindi sila familiar sa area na interesado mo, then don't buy. Okay? We don't hire that agent also. Okay? Then, is your agent approachable and friendly? Kasi malaman nyo na yan eh, di ba? When you inquire to an agent, say, hi, I'm interested to buy your property. Are you, do you deal with this property? And the moment they will entertain you during the conversation, then that's the time to start communication. And you have an instinct already that you will know that this person is really approachable by giving you some details, insights, and even sharing you properties that are really, that they're very familiar. Okay, then answer your call. So if you call an agent, assuming online, and they don't answer your call, say, I have a client, Mr. Luterio, I've been calling this person and for 3-4 times, and the problem is she's not answering. That's why I transferred from another realty. And that's the reason I've been doing so many trainings in the country. I always tell them, answer calls within 24 hours. Okay, so if you can answer it in 24 hours, you have to go back to the person that who've been calling you, wanted to buy from you, they're interested to look for properties. So it's very important yung agent na ma-hire nyo is answering the call, di ba? So the next is must provide after service support. Ang mga agents kasi, once they sold you out, di ba? Pag magbenta yan, then after that, kuha nila yung mga commission, they don't offer you service. Like me, I'll share you a very good example is, our agents, honestly speaking, are trained to do after service. We even get TIN in behalf of them. Kami yung mag-SPA sa mga iba-ibang mga, like sa Beko, like that. So our company, we do that. We train agents to do after service. So you also ask your agent, if you call an agent, do you do after service? I'm not in the Philippines. What if I need help? Do you offer this? So you have to really have a good agent. Kasi yung agent mo, yun ang partner mo forever. Sila ang magpa-rent, sila ang magpa-resell. So it's very important. Then must have virtual tour. Okay? Kasi ngayon, most of the developers, especially in project selling, they offer virtual tour. So agents must be equipped with this. Okay? Importante talaga na kailangan they have materials that we'll share to you. Pag mag-inquire ka, then ang first question mo, okay, I'm here in USA. I need a virtual tour. And if they don't have virtual tour, ang agent mismo magpunta doon, mag-video, di ba? That is a good agent. That is the perfect agent for you. Na hindi pwede na pakitaan ka na ng pictures, ganon. When somebody inquire to me, I don't sell them right away. Okay? I go to the place the next day and I'll tell them, this is the place, madam, and I do blogging, and I'll send it to them personally. So, kasi that is where you can find an agent that really have a service for you, and that will be a good cunning choice for hiring that agent. The next is listens to my real estate needs perfectly. Okay, so example, if you're a buyer, kailangan yung need mo, not need ng agent. Kasi yung mga agent, maganda din yan mag-sales talk. They've been trained to do that. But the moment you say, okay, I want to buy a property in Laguna. I need 2-bedroom. I need 2-story. I need this. And if they say, okay, madam, I'll find a property for you, then they will give you 3 choices. And that's the reason they had to recommend 3 to 4 projects. Pag ang agent hindi mag-recommend and he is dying to sell out this property, just 1 project to you, and that might be an in-house agent. They've just been, may mga quota yan. Ang agent sana, walang quota kasi pag may quota, they will lie, they will pressure, and they will even go out of boundaries sa selling, di ba? So, my advice is you have to also ask the agent na, okay, don't have a sales talk with me. I need a real estate agent that listens to me. Then the moment the agent will say, okay, ma'am, what do you prefer to have? And that's a perfect agent for you. Okay, so I hope in about 10 minutes I discuss you this project selling. Okay, so the next that I'll be sharing to you is real estate resale properties. So ito yung mga seller, okay, mga customer na gusto ipabenta ang property nila, and this is very common here in the Philippines, abroad, kasi gusto nila na, you know, I don't need more properties. I'm old already. I want to resell some of the properties. So, last week, kasi kahapon nag-meet kami sa seller. Sabi ng seller last week, okay, Mr. Luterio, I want you to handle my property. What do I do? Okay, so sir, this is what we do. I need the title, photocopy, map, everything. So my advice to all of you, if you want to resell, hire an agent that is so organized, okay, that will help prepare your documents. Okay? It's very important. The number 2 is they will take great pictures, photographs. Okay. Kasi ang agent talaga, kailangan pupunta talaga sa location. So I did. Yesterday, I went to the office. I went to the area. Nagpicture ako, all of the angles. I even have drone. And I have 2 drones just to, you know, to make sure na ipakita ko sa mga kliyente ko na, you know, I'm here. I'm deadly serious about you. I want to help you. Pag ang agent madali, lahat, you know, papirmahin ka ito, ganon. That's not a good agent. Agent must build relationship to you. Okay? So yun ang importante. So maghanap ka ng mga agents na, okay, do you organize your property? Do you organize everything? Do you do this? Do you take pictures? And they will also guide you your overall process. So ang mga agents talaga mag-guide sa'yo, sir, alam mo, yung presyo ninyo, mahal. Ang market price ito. Yan ang magandang mga agent. And hindi mga agents na they will just accept whatever you price your property. Di ba? So ang agent talaga, pag experience yan, they will have discussions. They will talk to you from heart to heart. What is really the status of your property. Ako, when I get a property, somebody wants to sell that property, I always ask a lot of things. Sino ang may-ari? Are you the real owner? Ilan kayong magkapatid? Ang saan na sila? Kasi maraming mga issues yan eh. Okay, you cannot just sell it. Okay, assuming if I'm just an ordinary agent, then I will just get the property that you own and I will just post it. That at the end of the day, I'm not protecting you and I'm not protecting also my buyers. So kailangan nagka-organize talaga. Okay, may issue tayo, madam. Yung kapatid mo namatay na pala, may 3 anak. So kailangan natin ng extrajudicial partition ito para when we sell this to our client, limpyo na, diba? I mean, it's so clean already. That's what happened. So it will guide you to the process of selling. You cannot just hire an agent and just say yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am to you. Okay, and then the discussion will be there. Then it will promote listing. It will promote your listing. So tanungin mo ang agent, okay, if I'll hire you, Mr. Luterio, what is the portal that you will be posting my property? Yun ang mangyari. Kailangan may mga website. Kasi ang problema, most of the agents sa Philippines, Facebook lang, they go to marketplace. Yeah, you can sell there, but it is so unprofessional. Having those agents that you hire, kasi bayaran mo yan eh. At the end of the day, it must be worth what you pay. They will be getting 5%. So if you will be selling your property 10 million, then they will earn 500,000. So that you must have worth 500,000 worth of value. Now, they have their own website, their office, everything, and they must be very professional. So kanina, I've been talking to you, determines my home list price. So kailangan that agent knows the price. So when you sell a property, you tell the agent, na I have a property in this particular area. How much do you think is the price? And if they can discuss you on, the benchmark price, and that's a good agent, okay? And it will, agents that also inspect your home personally. So maghanap ka na, sige, I'm selling my property. Pag magsabi, sige ma'am, I'll go to your property, then that's a good agent. If they go to your property, ganun, hindi pwede na, ma'am, bigyan mo ako ng Xerox, ganun, i-market ko na kaagad. Don't hire that agent, okay? So, kasi mas scam ka dyan, they can just get the photocopy of your title and they can just send it out to anybody. And we don't know. Diba? Alam mo naman maraming mga problema sa online. And what if that agent, binigyan mo ng copy, photocopy pa, if somebody wants to use that and sell your property, diba? So it's a big risk. So, and it will take video also. So this is what I do. Usually most of my customers, I don't handle so many customers. I only handle few. I choose my clients. So you also ask your agent, how many do you handle properties? Very important. So if you want to sell your property, and if they are a big company, then it's very good. Okay. So pag magsabi siya na, I have about 20 brokers, 100 sales agent in that particular area that you own that property, then it's a good deal. You hire that agent. Then it creates professional ads, very important. So you had to ask, okay, I'll give you a certain period of, ATS, authority to sell, exclusive for a certain period. Then what do you offer? What do you do? So you have to balance everything. So if you have those things, and for that particular agent, then hire that agent. Okay. And last thing that I'll discuss to you, okay, is rental properties. Ito, ang daming Filipinos, ang daming OFW, ang daming investors now struggling. Okay. Alam mo naman, we are in pandemic, walang walang mga tourists, walang mga local tourists na hope to island in the Philippines. So maraming mga investment na are there that is not been rented, diba? So ang ginawa namin, okay, so we market properties locally, okay? So ang dami namang mga balik probinsya. Itong balik probinsya is really helping the industry of real estate. Kasi from Manila, they went back to Mindanao, Visayas. Oh, then our rental, in fact, to tell you frankly, the rental in 2020 and 2021 was amazing. Hindi ko na-expect na ganun kaganda pala. So 60 to 70% in the pandemic era. This is the area of 2021, time of 2021, 2020. Mostly, they're looking for house and lot. Okay, so now, what value do you need from agents when dealing with rental property? So we have survey with this one, and we come up with this 8 things. Actually, mga 7 to. But later I'll show you some other things what to hire. So first, when you hire an agent, you ask them, do you focus rental? Yun ang pinaka-importante. Pag focus niya ang daming properties, yung rental mo hindi ni market niya, di ba? So find an agent that really good in rental. You ask the person, how many properties did you rent it out? What is your company? So yun ang importante. Then also ask that agent, do you screen clients? Just to tell you frankly, I have another business. I call it Rent Manager. It is growing so fast for the past 10 months. This is actually a different category of my business, Rent Manager. The Rent Manager program, kasi nakita namin, ang daming mga investors sa Philippines, hindi na, naparentahan yung mga properties nila. So I saw this niche market. Why not we'll create this more professional? So most of the agents handling rental, they also talk to their clients na, sir, we also screen the clients. So they screen clients. So kailangan maghanap ka ng mga agents na mag-screen ng clients. Very, very important. Then also they will advertise and market your property online. So ask them also, okay, if I have a property for rent, a condominium, where do you rent? Where do you advertise this? Very important. Helps me determine my rental price, correct? Itong problema, ang daming mga nagbili ng mga condo ngayon. Okay? Kasi alam mo, condo is really popping up everywhere in the country. Hindi nila alam ang presyo na binili nila into rental category. So kailangan ang expert dyan ang i-hire mo. And the rent manager, the rental agent must be expert on giving you a price, benchmark on rental properties. When they will take videos, they will constantly show you some potential clients. Ako, when I have a agent na mag-handle ng rent, I always tell them na every week, pag may clients kayo, 3, 4, tell the clients na, oh, ito, nakapa-show up ka na ng 3 clients to show up the property, nag-showing. We call that one showing. So you find an agent good in rental for yung magandang mag-showing. And they will understand the rental process from your property. Okay, so this is the thing that I would like to share to you. Okay, so if you have a property investment, hire a professional group. Remember that a rent manager is a new managerial profession in the country. So it is in the news now. Just last month, rising rental demand gives birth to new managerial profession, and it is the rent manager program. So this is free. All of our agents are free. So we just make it very professional. May training dyan. So if you want to rent it out, kasi tinulungan talaga namin ang mga OFW, hire an agent. Kasi this is open to all realty also. Ang dami ng mga property. In fact, some property owners are also handling rental. Okay, so I was so shocked. So, Ton, I also handles rental of my friend who owns a building, who owns some condominium. So this is very interesting profession. So how can rent manager help you? Simple, market your property, finds and evaluates prospective tenants, deals with tenants, including repair and maintenance. So we have a group of maintenance. So yun ang nangyari ngayon. All over the Philippines, we gather all agents and we discuss na, this is the best time to help the OFW. And naman na ang equivalent to really create passive income is rental. The Ayala do rental, SM do rental, and most of the millionaires and billionaires are into rental business, rental ng warehouse. Kami, marami kaming mga rent managers, but we only focus on few that is really parang special group para we can serve the OFW and collects rent. Okay, some of them collects rent. Okay, and if it's tenant, so we have a form we give to all the rent managers. You help your client, and let your client sign this, but you just have to assist your client, do property inspection, and sets leases to make sure that the landlord is protected. So we are doing both. Okay, we protect the owner of the property, and we also protect the one who rent the property. So this is where the common things that you need to hire agents. So it's a little bit complicated, but if you understand what I'm talking now, you have to really hire a perfect agent, and that's good for you. So why do you need a rent manager? They know the law. They market your property, evaluate your property, make sure your property is well maintained. And the last two is they will oversee tenant changeovers, and they will also bridge the relationship between you and your tenant. Okay, so I hope in the last 20 minutes I give you some insights, thoughts on really how to choose the right agent for you. Okay, so again, I would like to thank everyone for listening. My simple, tips on how to choose a right real estate agent for you. Okay, so I'm so happy that all of you are, learning a little bit about my tips on how to choose a real estate agent for you. And we have seen so many questions in our, presentation today. And I would just like to read some of the questions. So one of our questions is, how do real estate agents find properties available for sale? Yeah, when a real estate agent belongs to a big company, okay, that's why if you choose a real estate agent, okay, always ask where they belong, what is their past experience, who's your boss, where's your office, importante talaga yan. And do you have an MLS? Okay, MLS stands for multi-listing service. So every real estate company in the country, they have their way of parking their properties. So yan, okay, in our company, we have our filipinohomes.com. So yun ang biggest parking lot namin. We have 25,000 listings there. But there are so many real estate agents and brokers out there that have their own multi-listing services. Okay, so that's where we find properties. We will not just ask from other agents. That is so unprofessional. But all of the agency have all their multi-MLS system. Okay, so is it legal to sell? So another question, is it legal to sell real estate without a license? No, in the Philippines, okay, real estate selling is a regulated profession. It's regulated in the government, okay? It is under RESA Law 9646, okay? Now, all real estate brokers, salesperson are required under the law that they must be registered. There's two government body that you have to register. They should, which is the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development, and also PRC, okay? So you have to ask the agent na, okay, do you have a license? Kasi bawal talaga magbenta sa Philippines pag walang lisensya. Okay, so very important question also. So next question is it better to hire a real estate agent with a cheaper fee, especially when it's your time hiring one? Actually, it is very important to hire an agent, definitely. It will save time, it will save you money also. Kasi kung ikaw lahat, I have a client who advertised her property online, nagbayad sa mga Bulletin, Sunstar, but ang dami mga newspaper companies binayaran niya. Hindi nabenta kasi walang nakapag-advise na yung price pala niya is mali. Ang agents kasi, if you're hiring and if you're choosing the best agent, they will give you advice what's the proper market value of your property. So it can save you time, money, and also have peace of mind. Okay, so just get a good one. Google the best agent in that particular area. Okay, so next question. Ano pa to? What's the best way? What's the best way? The platform in getting real estate agent. What's the best way to get to what's the best way? The best platform in getting a real estate agent. I think it's that one. So the best platform is your friends. Okay, so natural pag maghanap ka ng mga agent, you cannot just find an agent right away, di ba? So you just have to ask your friends first, your close friends. Sabay, do you have a friend in the Philippines or in a particular area na gusto ka magbili ng property? Ask your friend. Pag wala, you Google. Google, makita mo yan. And you can find reviews. Okay? So kailangan yung mga company na makita mo, may reviews. Okay? Facebook and also in Google. Very, very important. Kasi most of the real estate agency, they invested to their brand also. So, yun ang pinaka-important. Ako din, if I hire an agent in America, there was a time I bought the property in the States. So I have to check if wala pang Facebook noon. But I have to check all over. And so, do you know this agency? Yeah, there are about 1,000 agents. They're very good. So it's very good to really go around to your friends, your neighborhood. The next, what's the best way? Ano pa? No, tapos na yan. Ano po ang good qualities of a rent manager? Kailangan ba ng license or ano pang requirement? Now, the rent managers, there is no such thing as a regulation sa rental managers. Wala talaga. Kasi this is a new profession. In a general perspective, there's property managers, okay, real estate property managers, so who handles the buildings. But yung rent manager is a new profession. But this is what you do, okay? The rent managers is handling rental, okay? So they're just been hired by a property owner. They don't sell. They just screen clients, handle all the documentations, and help up the property market. Okay, so they don't actually do selling. Okay, it is a designation that in the Philippines na they're trained properly. Okay, so you can just go to rentmanagers.ph. There's an agents there. You can click agents, then you can find from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, and they're very good. Okay, so they've been trained for how many days to handle rental. And their code of ethics has been their priority. So next is, can I help sell homes without being an agent? Yes, you can sell homes without being an real estate. And I help. Yeah, you can help sell, but you cannot close a deal. Okay, pwede kang magtulong by referral, but you cannot legally demand commission kasi ang mangyari is you will be illegal. So ang mangyari dito ngayon is para ka na lang referral. I have a cousin who refer a house from her friend. Ang nangyari, binigyan siya ng referral. But now I told my cousin, yung mag-agent ka na lang legally para hindi ka magtago. Kasi pag wala kang lisensya, magtago ka, di ba? Ang dami naman mga kolorom ngayon. So, but honestly, if you want to have a long-term profession, especially to the agent, they just have to be licensed, okay? But if you're a property owner, then mag-agent ka, magpa-member ka na lang ng mga real estate company. So, number 7, question. Daming question dito, ha? What are the pros and cons of selling homes by the owner? Okay, so for sale by owner, okay? There are some owners want to sell their property. Yeah, marami namang mga ganon. Pero ang problema lang is mas stress ka, honestly. Kasi selling, you need network, okay? Whether you like it or not. You had to hire. If you want to have the best that you want, you hire the best agent. So mag-hire ka na lang. Ako, if I want to sell my property, I'm an agent na, I will hire an agent. I had so many properties also I invested. I'm not selling it alone. I sell it to my, actually, agents also. So yun ang ginawa ko. I don't do it alone kasi I want peace of mind. I want very fast transaction. So yun ang nangyari. Okay? So ang dami pa mga question but time is running out. Honestly, I'm excited to talk more about choosing the right real estate agent for you. I'm here. But anyway, you can just call me anytime, email me. My number is there. Then more power to you. Okay, so thank you very much to all of the OSHmates. Okay, God bless you to all of the OFW. Stay safe, and we have to bounce back, the Philippines.
Thank you so much, Sir Anthony, for that very wonderful presentation on for giving all the tips and advice on how our online viewers, ating mga OSHmates and Ka-TGFI, on how they will be able to get the right agent for them. No? And shout out to all the Filipino homes agent nationwide. Ayan, all over the country po ang mga agents natin ng Filipino homes. And with that, moving on to our next speakers who will talk about smart tips for saving in interior design and space. Let's all welcome Katrina Gale People, Corporate Communications Manager of Houseland Group, to introduce the panel speakers for this afternoon's fireside chat. Hello, Kat.
Thank you so much, Aaron. Hello, mga ka-OSHmates and Ka-TGFI. I'm Katrina Heeple from Corporate Communications of Houseland Group, and I am moderating this fireside chat about smart tips for saving in interior design and space. Now, may I introduce our esteemed panel of speakers for this session. First, he is a registered and licensed architect who graduated from the Pontifical University of Santo Tomas. He also created his own YouTube channel that gained 16,200 followers in just 2 months. One of his most watched videos was about a house design he made by the late famous YouTuber Lloyd Cadena, which reached almost 600,000 views. He started his own company, Delta Designs Plus Construct, that specializes in residential and commercial projects. Let's all welcome Dax Augustus.
Hello, mga ka-OSHmates and Ka-TGFI. Thank you so much for inviting me, and thank you rin po, Miss Kat. Ayun. Again, I'm Architect Dax Augustus Shriv Tapay, Principal Architect of Delta Designs and Construct. And I hope marami kayong matutunan sa amin ni Rox for this session.
Yes, I'm sure of that, Sir Dax. Thank you so much. And we'll see you again later in our question and answer segment. Moving on to our next panel speaker. She is a young creative designer who takes joy in creating designs and spaces. She has her own interior design company called Rox Interiors. And aside from being an interior designer, she also gives career talks in schools and universities for students, as she is also passionate about mentoring and educating the youth on career and life. Let us all welcome Ma'am Roxanne Rojas.
Hi mga ka-TGFI and OSHmates, and thank you for that wonderful introduction, Miss Kat. And here we are again, kami ni Dax magto-talk second time. So sana hindi kayo manawa sa amin, and we're ready for your questions.
Thank you so much, Ms. Roxanne Rojas. Let's call on again Dax and Roxanne again, as we will now proceed with the question and answer. Are you ready? First question. What are the interior design ideas for small homes in low budget? Alam niyo po, usong-uso po kasi yan ngayon, lalo na nung pandemic, di ba po? Majority sa atin, stuck at home, stuck in our condo, in our small spaces. And because most of our time we have to spend in that space, we want to make it feel homey, we want to make it feel relaxed. Ano bang mga tips na mabibigay niyo? Let's start with Ma'am Roxanne.
Tip that I could give na talaga number one. Kapag tipid ha, try decluttering your space. Alam mo yung sa relatable ba yung mga parents yung mahilig mag-hoard or kayo mismo? Diba? So, walang gastos yun at all. Not even a cent. Just your time. So, yun yung pinaka-investment. So, I suggest the things that you don't love or the things na no use na or minsan sentimental tayo, we can still keep them. But, try to declutter. Yun talaga number one. As in, wala siyang gastos at all.
Yeah, would you agree, Sir Dax?
Yeah. Agree naman ako. Tama naman si Rox. Ayun. Kasi Filipinos parang hoarder ang most Filipinos. Parang kailangan talaga natin ng siguro isa sa mga na hindi na ko consider during design yung storage spaces talaga pag Pilipino. Kasi most Filipinos may kamag-anak tayong relative tayong OFW, may mga balikbayan boxes, mga luggages. Tapos, pag nagde-decorate tayo for Christmas, kailangan natin ng storage para sa Christmas tree, Christmas lights, Christmas decor. So, ayun, it will be helpful, makatipid if magde-declutter nga talaga.
Ayan, meron ba kayong mabibigay na tips? Like, which one should go first? Kasi alam naman ng mga Pinoy, very sentimental tayo. I remember nga ako, I still keep some of my small memorabilia from high school. Ayan, nakatago lang yan sa mga box somewhere. What would you recommend? How will we do it? Like, what would be the first step, etc., etc.? Anyone could answer.
So, my first step, what I ask is, yung typical question sa like, are you happy with that thing pa ba? Or hindi na? Parang yun yung sa akin kasi emotions talaga. Syempre, logic din. Pero minsan kasi, pag sentimental, I understand. Ang ginagawa ko, nilalagay ko sa display cabinet para naman maayos yung dust collectors. Iba nga, minimalist ang gusto. So, so sa akin, minimalism is a lifestyle, not a design. So, what I ask, gusto mo talaga ba, sir, ma'am, na minimalist? Parang maximalist ka. So, I don't force people to be minimalist or maximalist. Just, parang sinasabi ko, ito, may kailangan na ba itapon? Ay, oo nga, Rox, meron nga. Meron nga pala. So, another tip ko rin is, yung mag-source kayo ng mga flea market, mura lang doon. Or even yung mga DIYs, kung tipid tips siya. So, yon. Ikaw, Dax, anong masasabi mo?
Mahirap, ayun actually, kasi mahirap na yung discussion pag sentimental yung yung homeowner kasi syempre attached sila sa mga bagay lalo na pag special someone. Pero may thin line kasi for me pag nagiging hindrance na yung function ng space dun sa pagiging sentimental mo, kailangan mo na talagang may mag-give up eh. Mas gusto mo bang i-give up yung function ng space or mas pipiliin mo yung pagka-sentimental ng isang bagay? Doon na nagkakatalo eh. So pili ka doon sa dalawa, hindi mo pwedeng pagbigyan parehas eh.
Yes, I do agree. At saka, di ba, iba yung feeling na maaliwalas pag uwi mo, very relaxed, very clean. And kung meron nga mga memorabilia on display, tama ka, Ma'am Rox, no? It would bring back good and happy memories. Ang gandang tip po niyan para sa ating mga viewers. Okay, let's move on to our next.
I would add, like to add rin, kasi, kaya rin very trendy yung minimalist sa Philippines. Kasi, sawa na tayo sa gulo kasi whenever we go out, ang gulo ng ng surrounding eh. Parang the moment, yung time lang na makakapag-relax yung utak mo. Kasi ang dami mo nakikita every day. I don't know if you would agree, Rox, pero ako to. Kaya rin effective yung minimalism sa Philippines. Kasi nare-relax yung mata mo, yung utak mo sa nakikita mo sa interior ng bahay mo.
Yeah, kasi experience ko, siguro, I had clients this year, medyo more than 10. Halos lahat sila modern minimalist. Lahat sila, halos. Parang mga practical na sila ngayon.
Uso na yan. And I see na most... Yes, Sir Dax.
Saka ang hirap magbigay ng ngayon, tipid tips, honestly. Ang mahal kasi magpa-construct ngayon. Biglang tumaas ang construction materials kaya. Pero if there's another thing na I would like to give a tip sa pagtitipid, whenever you design your interior space. Siguro yung choosing between customized and built ready-made furniture and fixtures. Laking bagay rin nun. If you're going to opt for, mahal kasi magpa-customize kahit yung cabinets eh. So kung wala talagang budget, maybe you pili ka na lang ng ready-made furniture.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned that, Sir Dax, yung pagtitipid tips and pagka-customize, how important is it to consult an architect before building your house? Say, a 2-story house for a small starting family, alam niyo naman po, walang masyadong extrang natabihan para sa pagbabahay. But we feel now, in this pandemic, that it's important to have our own space, our own comfortable space. So what would be your, how important it is to consult an architect?
It's very important kasi marami kami nakikita na hindi nakikita ng average na tao. Average na tao. Or ano bang perfect term na gamitin?
Hindi professional.
Average homeowner. Marami kami nakikita. At pag hindi nyo nakikita yun, mas mapapamahal pa kayo. In most cases na encounter namin. So kung gusto niyo talaga makatipid, mas maganda mag-consult kayo sa professionals like interior designers, engineers, architects.
I agree. Kasi at the start naman guys, 'di ba? Pwede naman natin sabihin na outright, Arky, gusto ko budget ko ganito lang ha. And now they have that expertise to know like what would we put in that design na pasok sa budget. 'Di ba? Galing.
Siguro para lang mas makuha nila yung essence no ina-explain ko, I would like to give an example. Sure. Siguro merong nakapaggawa ng kasi uso na yung Sims ngayon, kaya na lang mag-design on their own. Pero kunwari, uso kasi ngayon yung mga glass house di ba? Pero if you oriented in a wrong direction, sobrang magiging mainit yung interior ng space mo. So in short, yung ventilation mo dun sa room na yon magiging mataas kasi sobrang mainit siya kasi na-orient mo sa sa maling orientation. So kami one of our consideration whenever we plan is yung orientation ng natural light, yung sunrise and sunset, yung prevailing wind direction kung ang owner or yung homeowner mas prefer nila na natural ventilated yung house nila. Ayun, it's another thing. Yun lang.
Tama-tama nga kasi 'di ba? Pag with a good design, mas makakatipid ka sa ilaw, electricity consumption, hindi mo na kailangan magpa-aircon all the time if properly planned yung inyong ventilation. At important yan in this pandemic, especially with the new variant, di ba po?
Yeah,
Thank you very much, Sir Dax. Ang ganda. For naman from Ma'am Rox, meron ako nakita sa question kanina sa chat. Let me just get it. Yan, specifically for you, Ma'am Rox, ha? What are some key decor trends that will elevate a room or to maximize the space?
Okay, I'll give you at least 3. So, super dami kong alam, pero 3 na basic na kayang gawin ng lahat. 1, mirrors. Okay, why mirrors? Kasi, nakakalaki siya ng space. It has that illusion. Kaya nakita niyo sa mga condos and most of my work na small spaces, 24 square meters. May YouTube din ako. And also Instagram. Halos lahat doon, pansin niyo may mirror. Kasi nakakalaki siya. And ang mirror kasi and yung mga objects na shiny, it refracts light, not shine refracts. So, technical and science, pero yun nga, nag-aano siya So yun, pangalawa is of course your color palette. Actually, dinedebunk ko yun May mga dark akong theme na industrial pero mukha pa rin spacey. Kasi minsan dinadaya. Ina-execute ko sa lighting, sa ceiling, sa placement ng left, right, ganyan. So yun, number 2 talaga ko your color palette. Number 3 are your geometric spaces. Ibig sabihin, ano ba yung, pag horizontal, vertical, pansin nyo, punta kayo, Miss Kat, sa Dax sa dining room. Na parang soft
Alis ba muna ako? Ganun. Alis ba muna kami?
Vertical.
Balik na lang kami. Hindi, joke.
So vertical. So 'di ba sa pag dining room vertical. So may psychological effect din 'yon sa mata niyo. Yung perception pag vertical, Lalo na yung mga nagvo-vertical ganyan, parang
Actually,
parang
di
hirap
ba ganyan din
kumain.
sa fashion, ganyan din, di ba? If you want to look slim,
Mm-mm.
use vertical, stripes, parang ganun.
Oo, nakakatangkad. So, ganun
Oo.
din. Kung mababa yung ceiling, palakihin mo. Sa wide naman, sa mga horizontal lines naman, di ba, tarang nakakataba. Ayan, ito naka-horizontal. So, pero yun, or parang, so use that also psychological concept into your space. Di ba, pag naman, nakakaantok, mga horizontal bed, 'di ba pag pumunta kayo sa bed nakakaantok. So yun, yung mga psychological tricks also, yun yung number 3 ko.
So important talaga to really think of the purpose of the space. And
Yes.
then from there, you build on your sabi mo, mirror strategy para to maximize.
Ang ganda nga nung ginamit mong yung word purpose. Ayun, actually. Sa designer, it's very important to design with a purpose.
Functional dapat. I agree. Nasabi nga niya kanina, kaya it really stuck on me, yung mirrors. Kasi, I brought a large mirror para meron tayong OOTD, di ba? Usong-uso yan. Outfit of the day for that purpose. Okay? Kaya lang, I really do not know where to put it. Where should I put it ba? Yung mga pang-OOTD mirrors natin. Meron ka bang clever tips and meron ka bang clever tips na kapag dinisplay siya, it now becomes part of the design, not just the function na pang-OOTD. Yan.
Actually, depende sa space. Kasi minsan sa bedroom, actually, second concern mo dyan, feng shui. May ibang mga tao, may mga cultural beliefs na I ask first. Ako talaga depende sa client. Yun yung kinoconsider ko. One, cultural, religion, and yung belief nila. I'm very much, kinocustom ko kasi kung anong klaseng designer ako for the client eh. Pangalawa is, I can put it sa entrance. I can put it sa katabi ng bed. I can put it, so depende rin sa space. If I see your space, malalaman ko. Pero anything is workable. Kahit nga sa dining, naglalagay ako. So yun, ikaw Dax, ano sa tingin mo?
Ako depende sa pa rin sa use. Kung last look and go siya, maganda sa main doors na kasi huling tingin bago ka umalis, kumbaga.
Right, with the shoes. Tama.
Pero kung full body mirror siya, yung parang gusto mong mag-mix and match muna, mas maganda, mas malapit siya sa closet. Or walk-in closet mismo.
Inside the room. Bedroom or entrance. Pero yun, pag naniwala sa feng shui client, inaaral ko rin.
Okay. No sa door. No. Sa stairs. Oo nga, parang I heard of that then. Tama. Sir Dax, balik ako sa'yo ha. Kanina kasi you talked about for family. Ayan. Pero usong-uso din ngayon. Maraming na-stuck sa mga condo nila by themselves. And I believe marami sa viewers din natin ngayon are abroad, independent, mag-isa. Ayan. Ano ba ang mga dapat i-consider sa gusto na mag-design at magpagawa ng tiny compact house, especially kung mag-isa lang sila?
Yung function, kung kung paano ka nagpa-function bilang tao. Kung ikaw ba'y maraming damit or kung kunwari kung artista ka, kailangan mo ng maraming closet eh. So yun agad yung main consideration mo, yung closet. Depende talaga siya sa lifestyle mo. So it will always boil down there kung paano mo siya gagamitin. End user talaga ang So hindi ko siya pwedeng mabigyan ng exact solution na for tiny house. Depende pa rin siya sa gagamit pa rin.
Oh yes. Ma'am Rox, would you like to add something?
Yeah, I like what he said. Depende talaga sa tao. We can't really generalize people. Tiny homes, maganda. What if kunwari ako, gusto ko 5 anak? Would that even, paano yung privacy nyo mag-asawa? So parang, it dictates your lifestyle on also your income, di ba? And yung budget. So yun. Pero kung mag-isa ka nga, OFW, why not? So may mga, naman tayo dyan, solutions. There's always a solution in every problem. That's why we're here ni Dax. Yun.
Sa bahay, naniniwala ako may heart yung bahay. Depende siya sa homeowner kung nasan yung heart niya. Heart of the house. Kasi may mga client ako, ang heart of the house nila yung kitchen. Kasi doon sila mas nag-spend time ng family nila. Mahilig sila magluto, ganun. Meron naman yung parang mahilig mag-movie marathon. So yung family nila mas nasa living area or nasa entertainment room, ganun.
Right, right.
Ngayon,
Okay, sige, sige. So while we are waiting for some other questions, ako naman personal question, with focus syempre sa mga businesses ninyo, ano, how do you decide which projects are good fit for you and your firm? May mga pagkakataon ba na parang you have to decline? Ganyan? Anyone could answer. Sige.
Ikaw muna.
Mahirap yan ang question ko.
bihira akong mag-decline. Bihira akong mag-decline. Pero siguro yun, pag sorry, magiging straightforward na ako kasi paminsan or may mga minamalit yung design need namin. Yung kumbaga yung design parang bakit ang mahal naman yan, ganyan. Design lang naman yan, drawing lang naman yan, bakit ang mahal? Ayun. So dun ako nagde-decline lang. Pero kasi I like challenges sa pagdating sa design. I like challenges. So siguro mas nabobore pa ako pag paulit-ulit yung project. Parang mas gusto ko ng iba, parang gano'n.
Iba't ibang personality, iba't ibang character para fresh lagi yung project. I get you. Sir Dax. Si Ma'am Rox naman, let's see.
Ako, nagde-decline ako pag puno na. Because yung branding ko is very personal ako sa client. Ayoko na hindi ako nakatutok. You know what I mean? My brand is not very, kung ba, tatanggap ka ng 100. Pero hindi naman talaga ikaw nag-design, di ba gumawa? Sa akin talaga, like, tatak rocks interiors with a heart. Kaya pag sinasabi ko, sir, sorry, December pa, at surprisingly, nag-aantay sila ha. So, parang sinasabi ko kasi puno na. Or yun din yung sinasabi ni Doc, sana lang ako interior. Kaya lang, pag interior kasi, may alam na nila na may price. Kasi kaya nga nagpa-interior, di ba? So yun nga, yung mga hindi nakakaintindi kung bakit or bawa, ang gusto nila parang Sofitel, pero ang budget, ang bahay kubo, parang hindi naman yata realistic yun. So yun, pero yun nga, most of the time kapag nagde-decline talaga ako kapag puno na. Kasi I want to focus each client as next on. Tapos yung the other question, yung certain niche, tama ba? Na parang, how do you design?
How do you decide? Which project to take in? Ganon. Parang, question ko rin kasi sana is, meron ba specific like design elements that you have to keep your brand as well?
Ako wala. Ang Rocks Interiors kasi we're really focused on every client is unique. So, halimbawa, si Dax, gusto niya industrial, si Sir Kat, Scandinavian. So, parang we tailor fit with a touch of Rocks Interiors, but we tailor fit your unique qualities with us. Parang ganon. Parang nagpapa-fashion ng bridal gown, ganon. Pero interior.
How do you describe the touch of Rocks Interiors?
Meticulous. Hindi, parang halos lahat ng projects namin, siguro 80 to 90%, ayokong pare-pareho sa client ko. And grabe ako sa lighting. I could say na grabe ako sa lighting at may siguro 50% may isa doon or dalawa na customized na sa amin lang meron. Like at desk. Pag yon hindi mo makikita yon sa internet.
Own design. Ang galing. Wow.
Oo. Nagde-design din akong furniture for the client na sila lang may ganun.
Nice, nice. Sir Dax, ikaw, ano ang Tatak Delta Designs plus concept? Is there any?
Siguro we're still figuring out kung ano yung trademark namin.
Yes.
Pero kasi we design based on principle eh. So kung ano yung siguro ayun nga, we're yet to find out kung ano talaga yung trademark ng Delta Designs and Construct. Kasi right now for me there are two types of designer. Yung isa yung i-fulfill mo lang yung wish nung client. Yung another designer naman, you are known for that certain design.
Yes.
Gets ba? So, right now, since bago ako, we're trying our best to fulfill yung dream talaga ng mga clients namin. So, kumbaga, kami, kabilang spectrum kami nung trademark na designer.
So, sir, being a relatively new in the industry, ganyan, what do you find most challenging about your about designing a home, you say a home, ano pinaka-challenge for architects?
Challenge. Hindi ko masagot kasi sanay naman kami sa challenges.
Sabi mo, you love it.
Oo. Sanay kami kasi lahat ng project may challenge eh. Siguro pinaka-challenging, pangit pakinggan yata, pero parang for me, ang pinaka-challenging pa yung client relation.
Oh, okay. Kasi iba-iba yung character, I guess.
Oo, kasi pag project na siya, meron na siyang endorphins na parang nakaka-excite.
Okay.
Gusto mo you're excited to design and gusto mo siya ma-fulfill. Ako ganun ako. Hindi kami pabago-bago kung paano kami nag-start mag-design, mag-present. We're trying our best to materialize talaga. Meron namang designer na ongoing project tapos parang magmo-morph pa siya.
Ako yata yun. Nagmo-morph in the middle.
Ayun. So kami we're trying our best na to stick to the original design as much as possible.
Oh, para hindi masyado get carried away dun sa process. Yes, that's right. Meron akong bagong question ngayon. Siguro ito, sir, like you, they are a firm siguro to. Kasi yung question niya is, what is your project management style like? Yeah. We understand naman, hindi lang yung purely design at ikaw lang, di ba? Usually, nagiging successful ang mga firms because of the team that they have. Ano ba ang inyong project management style to ensure that what you have envisioned will be delivered at the right time, at the right cost? Yun. Anyone can answer.
Ikaw, Rox.
Sige, project managing style. So, I started really young, 21 years old.
Wow.
Ako 27 na. So, I really took the risk. And I have people under my team na construction workers, even my own personal driver. One style that I would suggest, empathy. Dapat alam mo, nararamdaman ng mga tao mo. Kasi we overlook that parang go, ganyan, hustle. Paano yung empathy? So, very talaga ako, parang, empathy is also reading minds of your clients, reading minds of your team, and also yourself, EQ. Hindi dapat puro IQ, EQ. Yung sinasabi ni Dax na challenges, EQ yun eh. So kung may firm ka, dapat tatlo lahat. May knowledge ka sa materials, may knowledge ka sa tao, may knowledge ka sa EQ, yung attrition mo, yung parang gano'ng katagal. So for me, yung tatlo yung pinaano ko. Kasi meron akong tao, 5 years na loyal sa Rox Interiors. Foreman ko, pintor ko, driver ko. At sinabi na, I realized that that's really important. Your emotional quotient to your clients, emotional quotient to your designers, your juniors. Ano bang goal nila? Bakit sila nag-Rox Interiors? Is it because hanggang dun lang sila? Ako hindi eh. Ang training is have your own firm. I train you. Hindi ka hanggang empleyado lang. Yun, parang gano'n. Sa foreman, syempre, give them bonuses. Sa client naman, minsan nagiging kachika ko yung client. Or nakikibarkada ko hanggang ngayon. 4 years ago, nagte-text sa akin. Ni-refer na ako kasi maganda yung relationship eh. So yun, yun na.
They feel at home na working with you and hindi magdadalawang isip to recommend you to someone else. Galing. Sir Dax, ikaw, project management style mo.
Yeah, actually ganun din. Very similar kami ni Rox. Very relational ako sa mga employees ko. And I'm trying my best na not to feel na employee lang sila. Lagi yung sinasabi sa kanila, I chose Delta as a name because ayoko yung name ko yung nakatapat as company name. Kasi gusto ko maging part kayo nun. Part kayo ng company, hindi kayo empleyado lang.
Right.
Ayun. And I'm very relational, kahit sa mga client namin. I'm trying my best to be relational sa kanila. Sa mga junior architects ko rin, ganun ako. Hindi yung parang ayoko ipa-feel sa kanila na puro work lang.
Sige. Next question ko na. Next question. Kasi mostly po ng mga viewers natin today actually are mga millennial clients. Sila na talaga yung, lalo na sa socialized and economic housing, sila na po talaga yung bumibili ng bahay. yung mga young professionals, mga millennials. Meron ba kayong, I'm not sure if you had a client na extreme side na mga boomer versus the millennials. Basta, if ever in your experience, meron bang big difference ang mga boomer clients versus the millennial clients? In your experience, yan. And how do you deal with that? A client that iba-iba yung demands, iba-iba yung personality, etc.
Parang meron talaga, each generation.
And ano masasabi mo for millennials? Yeah.
Ang millennial kasi, millennial is parang age ko na, no? Hanggang 30 plus. I do have clients. May clients ako ngayon, baby boomers, mga 3. Mas meron akong mga millennials, mga 2. Parang pareho, hindi ko maano eh.
So, kasi may ba sila sa
pag baby boomers, tas bata ako, parang bata ka pa lang, parang magda-doubt sa'yo, di ba? Kasi may mas wisdom sila. Usually ganun eh. Or, pangalawa, ay ang sipag naman eto, bata pa. Alam mo yon, dalawa lang yan. It's either mamaliitin ka, straightforward ako kasi ano ba to, trusted ba to, kakasimula pa lang, or matutuwa sila sa'yo. Ang millennial, parang wala, parang more on, mahilig sila sa social media, na parang, ay gusto ko to, itong design peg. Ganun sila.
Ang Pinterest, ako ganyan eh.
Pinterest, ma-homebodies, ma-YouTube, ang baby boomer hindi. Ito gusto ko, bahala ka na. Ikaw designer, trabaho mo yan, ganun sila.
Which do you find easier to manage? Sa mga na may peg na ito feel, ito kasi nakita niya. Tapos bibigyan ka PowerPoint of all the design pegs.
Parang mas easier sa akin millennial kasi alam na nila. Parang baby boom, bahala ka na. Parang di ba? Ang design is really subjective. One may like Filipino art, pero ayaw ng Japanese. What if yun yung maano ko sa client, sabi niya, hindi, bahala ka na. So yun, millennial kasi parang may peg na sila, ito gusto ko ganyan. Yun lang. Ikaw, Dax, architect.
Oo, ganun nga rin, mga millennial, may pegs na, design pegs, which is, for me, it's easier kasi alam na nila yung gusto nila eh. So parang, mas konti yung revision pag ganun. Kasi parang fulfill mo na lang yung design pegs nila. Although siguro ang nakikita kong difference yung nakalimutan, may term akong pumapasok pag millennial, yung parang hindi yung parang ino-own ka eh, parang ganun. Ano bang masyadong ano ba?
Hindi naman demanding, sir.
Hindi demanding, parang part siya ng demanding. Kasi since na-hire ka nila, dapat yan ang trabaho mo talaga. Parang gano'n. Hindi ko may
entitlement, I guess.
Entitled.
Entitlement daw.
Entitled.
Yun.
Yes.
Masyadong entitled. Tapos ang naman baby boomers, ewan ko parang mas less yung patience nila sa project flow. I don't know kay Rox, pero yun yung experience ko.
Parang hindi sila mas flexible or mas open to suggestions? Ganon? O hindi naman?
Siguro yung hindi eh. Mainly dun sa construction timeline.
Okay. So pag sinabi mo, ito yung delivery date dapat. Hindi pwede
siguro may mga delays na unforeseen, which is usual naman sa construction.
Yes.
Hindi nila maintindihan yan.
Alam mo, ganun din. Well, ako kasi we are in housing, no? So, we don't, although housing kasi is may design na din talaga. Pero tama kayo, sir, pag nasabi mo sa mga boomer, ito yung delivery date. By hook or by crook, kahit bumagyo na ng isang buwan, kailangan mo i-deliver.
Or di ba, lockdown? Or wala akong magagawa sa lockdown.
Or challenge sa supply. Did you encounter that during the pandemic? Did you do imports? Ganyan? Did you encounter that?
Yes. Ako, yes. Talagang na-delay.
Madaming delayed projects during pandemic talaga.
Pero naintindihan naman nila yun. Kasi sila rin, yung mga negosyo rin nila na-delay. So,
sadly. But
pero
how
parang
is it now?
for me, parang mas masarap kausap ang baby boomers.
Because of the words of wisdom.
Siguro wisdom, oo. Nag-enjoy ako.
They're free to share nung time namin. Ito, tama.
Or siguro dahil masyado na ako surrounded by millennials na I need other minds na Siguro.
Parang ano siya, breath of fresh air. Ayan. Kapag medyo mas may experience yung mga nakakausap natin. I do agree, yes. Ako din. Ganyan. Okay, sige. Before we wrap up, I hope it's okay now. One more question. For those na mga viewers natin na who are also nag-aaral or taking up interior design, architecture, and someday would want to start their own firm, yan. Ano bang ma-advise ninyo? What should they do at this time na they are currently parang wala pang name, starting pa lang? What would you advise them para magka-confidence din sila to build their own?
Wag na kayong tumuloy. Hindi, joke lang.
Kasi kalaban ka.
Hindi, if this is really your passion, go for it. Pero I would really suggest na wag lang ito yung maging source of your income. Kasi it's really hard. Passion ang bumubuhay dito, lalo na sa Pilipinas. Ay, tama ba, Rox? Kasi ikaw marami ka ring ganap sa buhay. Umamin ka.
Madami ang racket Hindi lang to.
Ayun. So if this is really your passion, go for it. Ayun. Pero most ng kilala ko rin na architects, hindi lang siya kumbaga architect lang. Marami silang ganap sa buhay.
Daming investments, daming sa passive income or nagte-trade. Ito yun. Per project kasi yung kitaan dito Kung wala kang project, wala kang kita.
Kaya medyo challenge din. But how open is the market na to get interior designers and architect in the team when they build? How open is it? Is it harder now?
For me, parang siya mas nagkaroon ng demand ng konti.
Really?
Kasi dumami yung vloggers na architects, parang marami rin na encourage magpa-design. Parang marami rin nagkagustong maging architect. Tapos, helpful din yung pandemic kasi siguro na pag nilay-nilayan, ang lalim ng word, no? Nilay-nilayan. Napag nilay-nilayan nila. Napagmuni-muni, yun. Mas mababaw na
Napagtanto, ganun.
Napagtanto nila na, kasi mas matagal sila sa bahay ngayon, realize nila, parang kailangan ko yata ipagawa yung ganito. Parang may mali sa ganito. Parang ayun. So parang somehow naging helpful din.
Hindi ka na nga lumalabas, hindi mo pa pinapaayos bahay mo. Wala ka nang gas expense. Kumbaga napansin ko rin yun. Hindi ako nawawala ng client. Promise. Per month?
Ngayon, no.
Hindi. Meron na naman. Meron blocks din. Wala
Tsaka maraming nagpaayos ng ngayon kitchen, tsaka yung mga work from home setup, ganon.
Kasi, anong gagastos? Yun, kasi tsaka environment yun may psychological effect talaga. Kasi we work around your environment and how to be more productive. Parang ganon. Yung iba, Rox, paano yung ergonomical chair, blah, blah, blah. Tapos, yun nga, yung sa akin, how to start, wala, take a risk. Nag-risk ako, bata, 21. 21, may dalawa akong offer, pero pinili ko yung big risk. Kasi kung hindi kayo...
sa pag-start walang formula sa pag-start. Ako kasi perfectionist ako Dati I'm trying my best not to, pero takot ako magsimula dati kasi parang gusto ko planado lahat, plansado na parang gusto ko ganito, ganyan, bago ako makapag-start talaga. Pero hindi, walang formula. You really just have to start.
Oo, ganon. Ganyan. Ako kasi dati, wala parang kasi yung parents ko talagang risk takers. Anong mangyayari sa'yo kapag hindi ka nag-take ng risk? Ganon din po sa love life. Ganon sa lahat ng bagay. Mag-take ng risk, mag-post. Iba takot na takot. Baka ganito, ganyan. Kung lagi nyo iniisip yun, may self-limiting beliefs. So yun talaga sa akin. Just take risk. Well, bata pa kayo. Kumbaga kung bata kayo nag-start, ito may mga losses kami sa investment ni architect na ganyan, may mga digits, certain digits. Pero naisip ko, I'd rather lose it now than lose it when I'm 40.
That's right.
Matututo ako ng bata o matututo ako may anak na ako? Matututo ako na, 30 na ako, sandali lang, 40 na ako, nagkaka-crisis ka na or mag-start ka ng simula. Parang fail early, learn fast. Yun talaga sa akin.
Ayan, tama-tama. Sana na-encourage yung ating mga audience. Sama yun. You have to take that leap of faith. believe that everything that you will encounter, even at a young age, no, it will be there to teach you, it will be there to grow you. And that is what you need to be successful in this industry. Alam nyo, ang gaganda ng ang gaganda ng mga sagot ninyo, ang sarap ng kwentuhan natin. But of course, we have to observe the time, sayang lang. But of course, yun mga viewers natin, if you have any more questions, marami pa naman, no, mga opportunities that you can get in touch with Sir Dax and Ma'am Rox. So dito na tayo sa final remarks, final words for our viewers. Let's start with the lady, of course, Ma'am Rox.
Yes, final remarks. Wala, ayun. Thank you, Ka-TGFI. Thank you, Kat, for being a wonderful host for today. And not only Kat, yung buong TGFI na who made this event, mga back-end. Congratulations to you all and the viewers. Hello. And I hope we added value today na you learned something. So, yun. And OSHDP pala na group. So, thank you so much. Ayan. Tapos, ano pa ba? Please follow. Yun, may mga accounts kami to reach us. So, sa akin is rox.interiors. Andito siya. Lagyan na ng dot sa Instagram. Tapos, YouTube din, mga walkthrough before and after Rox Interiors. And also, Facebook page. So, yun lang. God bless.
Thank you, Ma'am Rox. Talaga nakaka-inspire ka. Lalo na yung kahit bata ka, very palaban ka. We're hoping that mas maging matatag ka pa at mas maging marami pa yung mga projects mo in the coming years. Ayan. Sir Dax, for you naman. Final words?
Okay na ako. Wala na final. I'm just making everyone laugh para mas lighter. Anyway, thank you so much, TGFI. Lagi ko na pagpapalit at TGIF. Masanay ako sa TGIF.
Generation natin, sir.
TGFI, thank you so much for inviting me once again, and Rox. Tapos sa OSHDP rin, OSHDP, thank you so much. Sa lahat ng nanood, thank you so much for making this event successful. Sana marami kayong natutunan sa amin ni Rox. Thank you, Miss Kat. Thank you, Miss Rika. To all the, sa inyong lahat. Thank you so much. And kung gusto niyo magtanong sa akin, it's free to ask. Just message us sa Facebook or Instagram, Delta Designs and Construct or Delta DNC, or kung gusto niyo i-follow niyo na rin ako directly, pwede rin. Sumasagot po ako. Hindi po ako snabero. Ayun, thank you so much po, and have a nice day, everyone.
And you have a blog, sir, di ba?
Yes, I do have vlog na architecture related din po. So if you're interested to see my projects na mostly naman is vlogger din yung clients ko, you can check out my YouTube channel. It's Dax Agustus. Please do not forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Sanay na. And Dax is also nasa probinsyano, so manood kayo.
Oo nga, if you want to see more of him.
Promote na rin po namin. Kaso baka hindi nyo mamukaan ngayon dahil lagi ako nakasibangot sa probinsyano. Ganito po yung tsura ko.
Freaking architect pala, Sir Dax.
Ayun. Right. I'm inviting everyone na rin sa manood ng FPJ sa probinsyano, Mondays to Fridays, 8 p.m. at may replay din naman po kami sa YouTube. Ayun po. Thank you po.
Thank you, Sir Dax. Thank you, OSHDP. And thank you, TGFI, for the opportunity. And that concludes our fireside chat. Again, I'd like to thank our panel of speakers, Dax and Roxanne. I hope you all learned all about the things that we need to know about smart tips for saving in interior design and space. Again, this is Kat, and I hope you all have a wonderful day ahead. Back to you, Aaron.
So much, Kat, Dax, and Rox for that fun and insightful fireside chat. We've learned a lot from you, from all those tips and advice on how we can make our homes beautiful as it can be. Sabi nga ni Architect Dax, making your house or your home with a heart. O, di ba? So, ayan po mga kaibigan, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang ating session this afternoon. And our next speaker for today will talk about a home for everyone. Let me welcome for his extraordinary work and leadership in education. He received the award for Outstanding Contribution to Education in the 2017 Asia's Education Excellence Awards. He's the chairperson of the Committee on Housing and Urban Development and sits in 12 other committees in the House of Representatives. He's currently the representative of the 3rd District of Negros Occidental. Let us all welcome Honorable Jose Francisco Kiko Benitez.
Magandang araw po sa inyong lahat. Congratulations to the officers and members of the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, led by Chairman Emeritus Orly Bonga, Chairman of the Board Mars Mendoza, and President Gino Olivares, for the success of OSHDP Affordable Housing Summit 2021. OSHDP has always been a reliable partner of the Committee on Housing and Urban Development, and I commend your commitment to building affordable housing, to building a home for every Juan. I understand, however, that this has been becoming increasingly difficult through the years. Growing construction costs are aggravated by rising land prices in urban areas. Private sector-led housing production is also slowed down by bureaucratic inefficiency. The result is low supply of affordable housing in cities, and housing thus available in the market has become grossly unaffordable to many low-income families. The urban poor are hence forced to live in the margins of the cities, in makeshift structures that often lack sewage, along creeks, railways, under bridges. The pandemic has highlighted our housing problems. The lack of adequate space and ventilation, and provisions for sanitation in informal settlements have increased the risk of COVID-19 transmissions. The need to ease and accelerate housing production for low-income families has become even more urgent now than before. As we need to build housing for everyone that is safe from natural risks and health hazards, we need to build housing that provide comfort and peace, housing that is affordable. But how do we do this? We in Congress recently passed a resolution that urges the Executive Department to expedite the implementation of provisions of Republic Act number 7279, or the Urban Development and Housing Act, and Republic Act 11201, that mandates the utilization of idle government lands for in-city mass housing. Utilizing government lands for socialized housing will significantly lower the cost of production. The government contributing its lands within a framework of a public-private partnership to build affordable housing for low-income families in mixed-use complexes will revitalize the housing industry and promote inclusive urbanization. Mixing housing with commercial spaces will ensure that homeowners will have employment. Rents of commercial spaces will also cross-subsidize socialized housing developments. This is the development we want: diversity in urban density, diversity of spaces in a compact environment that addresses the most basic needs of people. Indeed, we should not only produce shelters, but build communities. Mixed-use development is the beginning of what urban planner David Sim calls the soft city. The soft city is a reimagination of the city from a mechanized society, obsessed with mobility of capital and the creation of economic value from flows, to an ecosystem that creates value from placemaking and value derived from human interaction and community building. The transformation of the gray, concrete urban landscape into a vibrant, verdant community where children play in parks, and streets are animated not by moving cars, but by meaningful personal relations and thriving neighborhoods and communities. I know that OSHDP is already promoting mixed-use development in your housing projects. Through public-private partnership, we can do more. Not just affordable housing, but human settlements. To mainstream this human-centered urbanization, I filed House Bill number 3891 to institutionalize the principles of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development and the new Urban Agenda in Development Planning. My bill highlights the human and ecological dimensions of urban design, that urban design should not only adapt to human needs, and enable the little pleasures of everyday life, but also adapt to the contours and the dynamics of nature. It is thus not only a home for every Juan, but a city for every Juan. We want housing and community development that leaves no one behind. Sama-sama, magagawa natin ito. Makakamit natin ang pangarap natin na home for every Juan kung tayo, ay sabi nga ng isang sikat na noontime show, ay all for one and Juan for all. Let us continue to work together to ensure the development benefits to our people, that housing is not only affordable, but addresses fundamental human needs. Because after all, development should be, as my late father Jolly Benitez championed in the Ministry of Human Settlements, higit sa lahat, tao. Maraming salamat po.
Ka-TGFI and OSHmates.
Yes, at dahil alam namin excited na kayong malaman kung sino ang magiging winners, ano nga ba ulit ang pamimigay natin sa inyo?
Okay, this afternoon we'll be giving away a Toshiba microwave oven from Boysen.
Ano prices na to? Hindi pang kabuhayan, pang bahay.
So, pagin sa topic natin for this 2-day
yes. Ano ba sa inyo?
So, we have air purifier also from Boysen, a stand fan from World Home Depot, 2,000 pesos to deck of gift certificate from Nippon Paint, 3,000 to deck of gift certificate from Nippon Paint as well, and another 5,000 pesos to deck of gift
dalawa po
certificate.
yan, dalawang 2,000, 3,000, and 5,000 pesos. So decks of gift certificates. Again, ito pong gift certificates na to, pwede nyo ibili kahit saan. Actually, kahit saan, no? Kung gusto nyo kumain o bumili ng gamit pang bahay. Yes! Pwede po yan. Again, this is from our sponsors, so Boysen, World Home Depot, and Nippon. I-announce na natin, sir.
Okay, so bumunod na tayo. Tingnan natin muna ang dalawang mananalo ng 2,000 pesos to deck of gift certificate. So, okay.
Actual po ito. Ito po yung mga nag-like, nag-post, para manalo. But again, guys, please ensure lang po that you are registered in this summit, no? Kasi hindi po kayo mananalo kapag hindi po kayo naka-register. Kahit pa gaano kadami kayong post, but hindi naman kayo registered, sayang lang din. So pwede pa umabot until tomorrow, mag-register po kayo for our day. Sino po ang winner natin?
Okay. So ang first natin will be Liza Oliva Alvarez.
Congratulations! Nanalo siya na
2,000 to Dexo gift certificate.
Yan.
And another winner of 2,000 to Dexo gift certificate, Iman Garcia.
Ano ba naman dyan, guys?
Okay, now let's call ang winner natin for the 3,000 to Dexo gift certificate, Angelo Jojo Manuel.
Congratulations, Jojo. For Jojo.
And another 3,000 to Dexo gift certificate, we have Seng Navarro. Seng or Sheng Navarro.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Ito, wait. 5,000 na to?
5,000 na to.
Grabe, pang shopping na to.
So for our 5,000 gift certificates, ang una is si Marky Aubrey Baroga.
Congratulations, Mary K. Baroga, for winning 5,000 pesos. So Dexo gift certificate.
Okay, our next one, another 5,000 Dexo gift certificate is Arlene K.
Congratulations, Arlene K, for winning 5,000 pesos Sodexo gift certificate.
Ngayon naman, Aaron.
This is from Nippon.
Okay. So we will be getting a winner of stand fan. Okay, for our stand fan is
from World Home Depot,
Ridel Panopio, or
meron siyang
this
screening,
ID, RYDLBR 1999.
Yung po yung screening.
Okay. And for our next one will be an air purifier.
Okay, air purifier na po yan from Boysen. Bagay na bagay po ito ngayon sa mga bahay-bahay po ninyo dyan.
Okay. For the air purifier, it's John Rose Baldazo.
Congratulations, John Rose Baldazo, for winning air purifier.
Okay.
From Boysen.
Yes.
At may
Okay, manalo. Okay, may isa pang manalo. This person will be Toshiba microwave oven. Okay, and the winner is Grace Atienza.
Congratulations.
Okay, and actually, we are getting a message here na meron pa tayong bibigyan ng isa pang Sodexo gift certificate worth 2,000. Okay. Okay, let's get another winner.
Yeah.
So that will be Cristel. CRYSTYL. Okay, so Aaron, later actually we will be flashing the names of our winners right after na susunod natin na naka-live sa ating program.
Yes, again, congratulations to all our winners. We'll try our best to flash the pictures and names of our winners after the next last segment for today's session. Again, for all the winners, yung mga binanggit po namin kanina, make sure that you will send us a message on Facebook. Sa Facebook page po ng the Global Filipino Investors, or email us at info@tgfi.co. .co po yun, hindi .com. So you can claim your prizes. Okay, so because it's TGIF,
yeah.
Hindi TGFI, TGIF. Yes. Thank God it's Friday. Mga OSHmates, mga ka-TGFI, syempre hindi po matatapos ang first day ng ating summit ng ganun-ganun na lang. Dahil it's Friday afternoon, until the end of this day, mga OSHmates, mga ka-TGFI, let's enjoy the afternoon with you. No other than itong performer na to, marami magbilang, ito yung isa sa pinakamagaling na komedyante.
Yes.
And actually, the last time I met this person, itong komedyante to, sa isa pang wedding, kung saan ako yung nag-host ng wedding. And he was able to give advice in a fun and entertaining way. So with that, mga kaibigan, let's enjoy this afternoon with none other than Alex Calleja.
Yon, hello sa inyong lahat, and thank you for inviting me here. At maraming salamat sa ating host. Kayo na pa ako nakikinig ng mga nagsasalita at ako rin natututo. Hello sa lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon. Ako po si Alex Calleja, and yes, nasa pandemic tayo, quarantine tayo sa ating mga bahay. At nakakatawa, di ba? 25 years na akong kasal, tapos 24 hours akong nasa bahay kasi nga quarantine. Mukha pa ba akong masaya? Kaya ito, natutuwa ako pag iniimbitan ako sa mga ito dahil nakapagpaalam ako sa wife ko na nasa baba lang. Sabi ko, matatagalan ako sa taas. In fact, nire-record ko to ngayon kasi ilulup ko lang para kunyari matagal ako di sa taas. At of course, marami tayong mga sinasabi noon yung nagtatrabaho pa tayo sa yung wala pang pandemic. Lagi natin pinapalalangin. Sana po, makasama natin ang pamilya natin na mas matagal. Yan, pandemic, binigay sa atin. Nasa bahay tayo ngayon. Work from home. Ako ay may wife, may 2 akong anak. Parehong millennials. 2 anak ko is 24 years old and 13 years old. Mga online gamer. Dati hindi ko masyado pinapansin dahil lagi ako nasa labas, shooting. Ngayong nasa bahay ako, nakikilala ko na ang asawa ko at 2 kong anak. Isang 24, isang 13, parehong online gamer. At pag may mga online gamer kang anak sa loob ng bahay, magigising kang hating gabi. Akala mo nananakawan kayo o kaya may nagugulo sa bahay nyo. Magigising ka, kaya ito marinig mo. Pare, patay ako, pare, patay ako. Tabi ka dyan, pare, tabi ka dyan. Pare, tabi. Oh, may barel, may barel, may barel. Pare, lag ako, pare. Lag ako. Oh, tabi ka dyan. Magigising ako. Ano nangyari? Dati naglalaro lang kami. At ngayon nasa bahay, napansin ko rin ang anak kong online student. Oo, at napansin ko ang mga online student, hindi sila natututo. Yung anak ko hindi natututo eh. Sinong natututo? Yung competitive ng nanay. Lahat po ng mga online student, sigurado ako, may nanay na competitive. Oh, lahat ng nasa harapan ng computer na online student, sa likod niya may nanay. Kaya nga pag may online teacher na nagtatanong ng math question, inuulit ng bata, hindi para sa kanya, para sa nanay niya sa likod ng monitor. Sinasabi ng online teacher, class, 9 times 4. Sasabihin ng bata, 9 times 4? 9 times 4? Sasabihin ng nanay sa likod ng monitor, 36 anak. 36, unahan mo si Boyet. Gayet ako sa nanay niyan. Yan! At nababasa ko ang mga comments dito sa YouTube nababasa ko sa YouTube Of course, hindi tayo nakikita online to, pero nababasa ko kay lahat. At ang asawa ko naman ay naiinip na rin. Naiinip na rin sa pandemic at lalong naiinip sa relasyon namin. Minsan nag-uusap kami, biglang tinanong ako, Alex, 1.5 years na tayo sa pandemic, no? Hindi tayo nag-aaway Sabi ko, oo nga, baka may kalokohan kang ginagawa Biruin mo, hindi na nga kami nag-aaway, naghihinala pa rin. Minsan, niyaya ko manood ng Netflix. Nahilig ako sa Netflix ngayon May pinag-aawayan kami sa Netflix. Alam ko na experience nyo. Alam mo pinag-aawayan namin sa Netflix? Pag hindi ko napindot yung skip intro, galit na galit asawa ko. Sasabihin, Alex, hindi mo pinindot yung skip intro? Sayang yung 10 seconds. Ang gagawin ng asawa ko, i-rewind niya para pindutin lang yung skip intro. Yung isa pang nakalimutan ko pindutin, nagalit na galit siya, yung next episode. Pag hindi ko napindot yung next episode, galit na galit yung asawa ko. Ba't di mo napindot yung next episode? May inaabang ka ba dyan sa post-credit? May crush ka bang writer dyan? Minsan manonood kami, Netflix. Ganda na ng gabi. Tinatawag kong Netflix and chill. Kasama ko yung asawa ko, may beer na, may pulutan kami, nagtatawa na kami ng misis ko. Akala mo, perfect night yon? Wait, wag muna. Kahit tumatawa yung asawa mo, siguraduhin mong tama yung pelikula na napili mo. Mali yung pelikula na napili ko. Ang ganda na ng gabi, yung na-play kong pelikula, may kwento about third party and other woman. Yung asawa ko, wala pang 5 minutes, nawala yung tawa, biglang gumanyan Lahat ng napapanood niya doon sa pelikula, sinisisi na sa akin Hayop ka ba, ginagawa mo sa akin to Ganyan na mga babae. Kasalanan ng isang lalaki, kasalanan ng lahat. Kaya nga nadamay tayo dyan kay Gerald saka kay Paolo Contis. Sinalubong ko ng asawa ko, di ba kilala mo si Gerald? Oo. Nabaita mo ginawa niya kay Bea? Hindi. Pare-pareho kayo. Ganyan din si Paolo Contis. Sabi sa akin, di ba may kaibigan ka sa Baguio? Oo, pero lalaki yun. Ganyan. Nanonood ako sa Netflix. Nakita ko. Inggit ako sa pelikula. Alam ko na pa nyo ito True Lies. Sa mga hindi pa nakakapanood, True Lies, si Arnold Schwarzenegger sa si Jamie Lee Curtis. Mag-asawa sila. Hindi alam ni Jamie Lee Curtis na undercover agent si Arnold Schwarzenegger. Nahuli sila ng kontrabida. Nakatali sa upuan si Arnold, si Jamie Lee Curtis nakatali sa tapat niya. Nakita ni Arnold may baril sa ilalim ni Jamie Lee Curtis. Alam mo, mag-asawa sila, ang ganda ng communication. Sinabi lang ni Arnold kay Jamie Lee Curtis, the gun. Alam mo ginawa ni Jamie Lee Curtis? Tinadyakan yung baril papunta kay Arnold. Nakuha ni Arnold yung baril, pinagpapatay yung kontrabida. Ang ganda ng communication ng mag-asawa. Hindi mangyayari sa amin mag-asawa yon. Kung ako nakatali, tapos yung asawa ko nakatali, at may baril sa ilalim, pag sinabi kong, ang baril, ang sasabihin ng asawa ko, bakit ako, Alex? Ba't hindi ikaw ang kumuha? Para pag nahuli ako ng kontrabida, ako papatayin. Magiging byudo ka. Makakapag-asawa ka na iba. Alam ko yung plano mo, hayop ka. Sa ito pa, nakapanood ako sa Netflix dahil lagi nga tayo nasa bahay Yung may mga palabas sa Amerika na hindi mangyayari sa Pilipinas. Una, nakita ko yung kontrabida, hinahabol ng bida. Yung kontrabida nakasakay ng kotse. Ang ginawa ng bida, pumarang ng taxi sa Amerika. Sabi niya sa taxi driver, follow that car. Yung taxi driver, sinundan kagad yung kotse. Hindi mangyayari sa Pilipinas yan. Sa Pilipinas, hinahabol mo yung kontrabida, sumakay sa kotse, tapos ikaw pumarang ng taxi sa Pilipinas, pagpara ko ng taxi dahil na sa Maynila, sasabihin ko doon sa taxi driver, follow that car. Ano sasabihin ng taxi driver? Sir, plus 50 Kasi out of way yan, magpapagasa na ako. Saka malayo yan magagarayan na ako Ano ba gusto nyo? I-metro natin o kontrata na lang? Lumalayo na yung hinahabol nyo, magdesisyon na kayo. Ganyan na mangyayari. Yung anak ko, alam ko kaya kayo nagtatrabaho ngayon. Lahat na nanonood sa atin para sa mga anak natin. Lagi natin sinasabi, ang mga hindi ko naranasan, gusto kong iparana sa mga anak ko. Ang ganda, di ba? Ngayon ko na-realize, mahal pala yun. Gagastos ka. Bakit? Graduate ako ng AMA Computer College. O sa mga nanonood dyan, baka may graduate ng AMA Computer College. Kami lang ang eskwelahan na may commercial. At yung commercial model namin, mga taong hindi naman nag-aral sa AMA Computer College. O ang model namin si Sarah Geronimo, Daniel Padilla, at si Bong Revilla. Hindi ko sila naging classmate. At ang eskwelahan namin, ang tanging eskwelahan namin, AMA Computer College, ang may classroom sa loob ng mall. Yan ang disiplina. Ang makapasok ka sa loob ng... bago makapasok sa klase, dadaan ka sa Jollibee, McDonald's, at meron pang amusement park. Yan ang disiplina ng AMA Computer College. Anong ginawa ko? Gusto ko talaga mag-aral sa Lasal. Pinag-aral ko yung anak kong sa Lasal. Mahal ng tuition. Vito Cruz, 100,000 ang tuition. Trisem, 300,000. 4 na taon, 1.2 million. Kaya pag nagbabayad ako ng tuition doon sa Vito Cruz sa Lasal, pagpasok ko sa campus, yung pag nakita ko yung poste, niyayakap ko. Kasi akin yun. Yun yung 1.2 million ko. Pag winarak yung Lasal, kukunin ko yung poste. Akin yun Kaya graduate yung millennial ko, anak, tuwan-tuwa ako. Sa wakas, graduate na. Kinausap ako. Akala ko magplaplano na sa buhay Alam mo, sinabi sa akin ng millennial ko, anak, nung graduate sa Lasal, eto sinabi, Daddy, I need to rest. Ko, ano? I need to rest. Napagod ka? Saan ka napagod? Sa pagpapaaral ko? Ako dati, graduate ako sa Lasal, sa PICC. Kinukuha ko pala yung diploma ko sa stage. Nakatoga ako. Sumisigaw na yung nanay ko. Hayop ka, magtrabaho ka na. Sabi ko, saka magpapahinga. Sabi ng anak ko, Japan. Wala. Millennials. Mahiling mag-travel. Bakit mahiling mag-travel ang mga millennials? Pinaabuso ng Cebu Pacific. Anong ginawa ng Cebu Pacific? Piso fare. Yung piso fare, yun yung murang ticket kumpara sa regular fare. Sa mga hindi nakakaalam, sa mga nanonood, yung piso fare po, murang ticket. Sa sobrang mura, pag binili mo ngayon, after 2 years sa kakalilipad. Kung ikaw si Gerald, binili mo, kayo pa ni Bea Alonso, paglipad mo, si Julia na ang kasama mo. Kung ikaw si Paulo Contis, binili mo, asawa mo si LJ, paglipad mo, kasama mo na yung friend mo. Dinidiscriminate ng Cebu Pacific ang piso fare compared sa regular fare passenger. Ba't naman kasi may piso fare? Sobrang mura ng pasahero, ng pamasahe mo, piso. Anong ginawang pagtitipid ng Cebu Pacific? Siyempre magtitipid sila, piso lang binayad mo Malamang, imbis na unleaded, ginawa ng diesel yung eroplano niya. Saka imbis na piloto, bus driver ang kinuha. Kasi nagtitipid piso lang binayad natin Paano malalamang bus driver yung piloto mo? Lumilipad yung eroplano, bilang mamarinig ka sa speaker. Sinong bababa sa Iloilo? Sinong bababa sa Iloilo? Bababa sa Iloilo. Humihinto yun kasi bus driver, bila ay bababa nun. Tapos pupunta na yun ng Davao. Ganun yun. Dinidiscriminate na Cebu Pacific ang piso fare compared sa regular fare passenger. Pasakay ako sa aeroplano. Nasa unahan kong pasahero. Regular fare. Nilapitan ng flight attendant. Sabi, excuse me sir, what's your ticket? Sabi ng pasahero sa harapan, regular fare. Sinamahan ng flight attendant sa upuan. Sinamahan. Tapos binalikan ako ng flight attendant. How about you sir? Sabi ko, piso fare. Sabi ng flight attendant, sir, sa ticket nyo may seat number. Sana hinanap nyo na lang. Hinanap ko yung seat ko. Pagtingin ko may nakaupo. Nagreklamo ko sa flight attendant. Sabi ko may nakaupo sa upuan ko. Sabi niya, sir, piso fare kayo. Kandungan po pag piso fare. Kandungan! Pati yung piloto, dinidiscriminate. Yung piso fare compared sa regular fare. Ito ang announcement ng piloto. Attention all regular fare passenger. Welcome to Cebu Pacific Airlines. In case of emergency, if you look under your seat, there's a life vest. To all piso fare passenger, in case of emergency, repeat after me. Our Father. Pinagdasal na lang kami. Marami ako nababasa dito. Sila Samuel Corton, sila Maria Teresa Pinco. Sana po tuwan-tuwa kayo. Marami pong salamat. Hindi ko man kayo nakikita pero at least napapatawa ko kayo. Anong ginagawa ng Pinoy? Ang gusto ng anak ko kung saan siya magpapahinga? Sa Japan. Pumunta kami sa Japan. Maganda naman talaga sa Japan. Ang Pinoy, pag nagpupunta sa Japan, saan dumidiretso? Sa hotel. Anong ginagawa sa hotel? Dumidiretso sa toilet. Bakit dumidiretso sa toilet? Kinukuha ka agad yung shampoo, conditioner, saka yung sabon. Tapos isisilid sa bagahe, tatawag ka agad doon sa reception. Pwede makahingi ng 4 set ng sabon, shampoo at conditioner. Oo, naubos agad eh. Ganyan ang Pinoy. Pagpasok pa lang sa hotel, tinitignan na kung ano yung mauuwi. Kahit 1 linggo pa sila doon sa lugar na yon, first day pa lang, empake ka agad. Ini-empake na kagad yung towel, yung bedsheet. Tinitignan kung nakakalas yung hairdryer doon sa toilet. Pati yung slippers. Saka yung laundry bag. Kaya alam mo yung Pinoy na maraming nauwi mula sa hotel. Doon sa baba, pag pauwi na siya sa lobby, mukha siyang suspect. Gumaganon niya, no? Habang hinihila yung baggage, tawagin ng room boy, natatarante. Sir, ano yun? Wala akong ginawa. Hindi sir, bubuksan ko lang yung pinto. Yun. Ang ganda. Ang ganda ng toilet sa Japan. Ang ganda ng toilet sa Japan, promise. Ang toilet sa Japan, sino po nakapunta nakapunta na dyan sa Japan? Ang ganda ng toilet sa Japan. Anong toilet sa Japan? Pag binuksan mo, high-tech ang toilet sa Japan. Pag binuksan mo yung pinto, toilet sa Japan, automatic umaangat yung toilet seat, high-tech. Dito sa Pilipinas, pag binuksan mo yung pintuan, umangat yung toilet seat, multo yun. Multo yun. Tumakbo ka na. Ang ganda ng toilet sa Japan, high-tech. Pag umupo ka sa toilet seat, automatic umiinit. Automatic umiinit. Ang saya. Dito sa Pilipinas, umupo ka sa toilet seat, automatic iinit yung ulo mo. May ihi. Saka dito sa toilet, ang toilet natin sa public toilet, napansin nyo ba? Nakakatakot pag pumasok ka sa public toilet, pag bukas mo dun sa cubicle, yung toilet seat nakasara. Surprise yan. Nakakatakot yan para kang pumasok sa game show. Parang gusto mong kantayin yung laban o bawi, laban o bawi. Nakakatakot sa mga public toilet. Pag nakasara yung toilet seat, ibig sabihin may sorpresa sa loob. Yung huling gumamit, pati siya nagulat doon sa nakita niya, tinakpan na lang niya. Hindi ka gagamit ng kamay dyan. Gagamit mo yan, paa. Pipintahan mo eh. Pipintahan mo yan. Pinipintahan ko yan. Oh. Ako, may kulay dilaw. May floating object. Pag pupunta ka sa norte o south o saan ka pupunta probinsya, lagi ka may madadaan ng toilet sa Pilipinas. Napansin nyo ba? Iba presyuhan. Pag pumasok ka sa toilet, pag pumunta ako, nung 1 linggo pumunta akong Baguio, pumunta ako sa public toilet, iba presyo ng ihi sa tae. 10, di ba? 5 piso ihi, 10 piso tae. Sino nagpresyo nun? Nasa stock market ba yun? Sino nagpresyo nun? Oy, taas nyo nga yung presyo ng tae, 10 piso na nga. Biruin mo, dati piso lang siya. Ngayon 10 piso na. Ano minomonitor nyo sa market stock, sa stocks? Biruin mo kung nag-invest ka sa tae, piso dati, 10 piso na ngayon. Awang-awa ako sa supervisor sa mga public toilet. Pag minomonitor mo yung mga customer mo, magbabayad yung 10. Dahil EBS. Pag silip mo, pag EBS niya umihi, di ba sisilip ka? Pag supervisor ka, oy, 15 yan ha. Dadayain mo pa kami, 15 yan. Ang high-tech ng toilet sa Japan. Alam mo pinakagusto ko sa toilet sa Japan? Bidet. Yung bidet. Pag pindot mo sa toilet sa Japan ng bidet, paglabas ng tubig, alam niya kung saan tatama. Eksakto sa butas. Kahit iusog mo yung puwet mo, sumusunod yung bidet. Natutulog na ako, sumusunod pa rin yung bidet. Dito sa Pilipinas, pag gumamit ka ng bidet, mag-ingat ka. Testingin mo muna sa pader. Bumabasag ng pader sa lakas ng pressure. Pwede mong pang-disperse sa mga nagrarally. Kapag na-hold up kayo, tumakbo kayo sa toilet, kunin nyo yung bidet. Itutok nyo sa hold upper, may labang kayo. Ginamit ko yung bidet dito sa Maynila, hindi ko testing, tinira ko agad sa pet ko. Sa sobrang lakas, lumabas yung tubig sa ilong ko eh. Eto pa, yung anak ko naman, 13 years old. Nag-aaral sa Colegio de San Agustin. 120,000 ang tuition. Nagbabayad ako cash. Colegio de San Agustin, mahal na eskwelahan. Pagpunta ko sa eskwela, nakita ko yung cashier. Lahat ng cashier sa eskwela sa Pilipinas magkakamuka. Yung nakasalamin, tapos walang emosyon. Yung pera lang ang gusto sa atin. Yung cash na 120, kamukha, yung cashier, kabarkada niya yung registrar. Kasi yung registrar, tagabigay ng ng permit yun para makapag-exam ka. Yung cashier, nag-aabang dun sa may cashier's booth. Yung may salamin, tapos may butas na bilog na ganyan. Tinutulak ko yung pera ko. Ang sakit habang kinukuha ng babaeng cashier, walang emosyon. Ganun, no? Ang sakit kasi first time kong nagbayad sa babae ng malaking halaga nang walang kapalit. Sa ibang lugar, VIP na yun. 120,000 yun. Alam ko, may nakikinig dyan, may nanonood dyan, di ba? 120,000. Baka paglabas mo kung saan ka man nagpunta na yun, may picture ka, customer of the month ka. Kaya sabi ko sa anak ko, anak, ang laki ng tuition mo, anak, mag-aral ka mabuti. Sabi ng bunso ko, Daddy, hindi ako matalino ha. Okay lang, basta pumapasa ka lang. Basta pumapasa ka lang. Ito lang wag mong gagawin sa klase, ang tumae. Dahil ang pinakamatalino kong classmate, hindi ko na matandaan yung pangalan. Pero yung tumae, hanggang ngayon, tanda ko pa rin. August 18, 1988, alas 3 ng hapon, San Sebastian College. Religion subject. Best friend ko yun. Hindi ko na sasabihin yung pangalan, Alan. Kasi, pikon siya eh. Magkaibigan kami nung high school. Sa anong college. Pero nung high school kami, nangako kami hindi kami maghiwalay. Pero nung tumayo siya sa classroom, hiwalay kami. Tinuro ko pa siya sa teacher. Ma'am, siya yun! Siya po yun! Oh, napaka-apikon ng classmate ko yun. Napaka-apikon. Blinak niya ako sa Facebook. Alam niyo ba ba't niya ako blinak sa Facebook? Nag-post siya. Sabi na, sa wakas, graduate na yung anak kong babae. Nag-comment ako sa ilalim. Pero tumahay ka pa rin. Napikon! Napikon! Yan. Kaya sinasabi ko sa inyo eh. Oh, marami siguro nagtataka dyan. Sinasabi, si Alex may tsura to Bakit parang maganda yung putis niya? Alam nyo ba? Dahil sa pandemic, naging suki ako ng Lazada. Yes, ako po yung Lazada. Budul-budul yung Lazada. Bakit po budul-budul ang Lazada? Lahat ng pompiang sa kalendaryo pinatulan. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Uubusin yan, pati 13th month pay natin. Budul-budul yung Lazada. Bakit? Bibili lang ako ng USB. First time kong gumamit ng Lazada. Ano nangyari? Pagpasok ko, parang pumasok ako sa Enchanted Kingdom. Anong mga na-add to cart ko? Air fryer, vacuum, turbo broiler, saka yung mop na may spray. Na-check out ko lahat yun. Yung USB, nakalimutan kong bilhin. Pero nagpapasalamat ako sa Lazada dahil nga ang ganda ng kutis ko. Hindi yan derma, hindi yan belo, hindi yan surgery. Salamat yan sa Lazada. Papakita ko sa inyo. Sa lahat ng manonood sa akin. I-take note nyo na to Hindi ako nag-entertain ng questions, lalo-lalo sa mga babae. Ayan po, ang sekreto para gumanda ang kutis nyo. Kailangan nyo lang ng 6 na ring light. Inverted triangle formation. Yan lang po ang sekreto para maganda ang kutis nyo sa mga online meetings nyo. Yan inverted triangle. Tandaan nyo yung formation Inverted triangle. Gwagwapo ka dyan. Bakit? Papaliwanag ko yung function ng papaliwanag ko yung function ng bawat ring light. Ito po ang function ng bawat ring light. Yung 3 top ring light, it will eliminate the lines in your forehead, removing 10 years from your age. Di mo kailangan ng surgery. 3 ring light. Nakita nyo ba yung left and right ring light ko? It will contour your cheek, removing 10 pounds. 10 years younger, 10 pounds. Anong gamit yung nasa ilalim? The underglow ring light. It will remove the double chin. Removal of 5 pounds. Total of 15 pounds. Removal of 10 years. That's because of ring light. Pag sinabi mo naman, Alex, paano pag naipag-meet up ako? Gusto ko maipag-meet up. Anong gagawin ko? Be at the venue 1 hour earlier para ma-set up mo itong mga ring light na to. Halimbawa, magkikita ka sa Starbucks. Pumunta ka doon, kahit sarado pa, katukin mo. Excuse me, pwede ba mag-set up ako ng lights? May mimit ako Yun lang yun. Kinulang pa nga yan dahil yung nakaraang sale kagabi. 11-11, nakabili ako, dineliver ngayon. Bumili ako ng spotlight, nakakita ko 200 pesos. Ang ganda ng spotlight, ang laki, 200 pesos lang. Sabi ko, it's a steal. 200 pesos. Okay. Pinalinis ko pa. Kasi malaking spotlight eh. Pinalinis ko pa yung space para doon lagay spotlight. Pag-deliver sa akin, ito dineliver Sus Mario Joseph na spotlight to. Pag sinindihan mo, kala mo may sniper sa bahay. Noo lang tinamaan ko eh. Hinabol ko pa yung Tagalasada eh. Sabi ko, sandali lang, uy. Cord lang yung deliver mo. Sabi ko, sir, ayun na po yung spotlight. Oh, ang masama nun, tatlo yung binili ko. Inabail ko yung buy one, take three. Di ba? Yun yung mga online. Di ba nung natuto tayo lahat, mga Pilipino, dahil nasa pandemic tayo, nasa bahay lang tayo, naging online seller tayo. Oh, di ba naging online seller tayo? Natuto tayo magluto ng ube pandesal. Tapos, kung ibibenta mo na sa kaibigan mo, yung kaibigan mo, gumagawa naman ng baked sushi. Ano nangyari? Nagpalitan lang kayo. Barter ang tawag doon. At lahat tayo naging, di ba, plantitos at plantitas. Pinasok natin yung mga plants, naging indoor plants. Sira ulo talaga tayo mga Pinoy eh. Na-board tayo sa bahay. May alam mo ba't nauso yung indoor plants na yan? May nagkukwentuang mga Pinoy, naka-pandemic, ang tagal na nasa quarantine. Sabi ng isang Pinoy, alam mo, ang tagal na natin sa pandemic ha. Anong ba gusto mong gawin? Sabi ng isang Pinoy, nakikita mo yung mga halaman na yan? Ipasok natin sa loob. Tawagin natin indoor plants. Diyan nagsimula yung mga plantitos at plantitas na ang mamahal ng 5,000, 6,000, dahon lang ng gabi yun. Tapos binago lang yung pangalan, Formiosa, Nerviosa, Esmalestia. 5,000 ha, pag tinignan mo, dahon ng gabi to ha. Yung asawa ko bumili, ang mahal-mahal, tapos tinitignan niya pa, sabi niya, Alex, yung binili kong halaman na indoor, gumagapang papalabas, no? Siguro, hinahanap niya yung sunlight. Sabi ko, hindi niya hinahanap yung sunlight. Tumatakas yung palabas kasi hindi naman yan indoor plants, pinasok niyo sa loob. Eto pa. May mga, naniniwala ba kayo dun sa mga sa mga faith healing? Yung faith healing, pag nagpunta ka sa probinsya, pag may sama pakiramdam mo, sasabihin sa'yo ng albularyo, na duwende ka o na matanda ka. Di ba? Sinasabi lagi ng albularyo, na duwende ka, na matanda ka. Bilhin mo, it's either bata o matanda ang nakadali sa'yo, na duwende, bata, na matanda, super tanda. Wala man lang na binata ka, na teenager ka, di ba? Na dalaga ka, na misis ka, talaga na duwende, na matanda. Anong gagawin ng mga albularyo? Bibigyan ng kwintas, sasabihin, suotin mo yan, may orasyon yan. O orasyon na ng albularyo. Suotin mo yan. At hindi ka na maaapektuhan ng kahit anong maligno. Pag tinanong mo, pag sinuot ko to, effective po ba to? Oo! Paano, makikita ko ba? Sasabihin ng albularyo, hindi mo makikita, magtiwala ka lang. Faith healing nga, magtiwala ka lang. Alam nyo ba ngayon, kahit online, may faith healing na rin, online faith healing. Yung kaibigan ko, nagbebenta nito, online faith healing, 5,000 pesos. Meron ba kayo nito? Ito ang air purifier. Binenta sa akin ng kaibigan ko to, 5,000. Parang faith healing. Sabi niya, suotin mo yan, Alex. Pag sinuot mo yan at inon mo, naglalabas siya ng 50 million negative ions. At yung 50 million negative ions, pinapatay niya yung mga pollutants, virus sa paligid. Sabi ko, makikita ko. Hindi, Alex, magtiwala ka lang. Faith healing yun na. Kaya ang dami nakakatawa sa paligid, di po ba? Alam nyo, tuwan-tuwa ako dito ngayon sa maraming salamat sa pag-iimbita sa akin dito OSHDP. Kasi, kinausap ako. Oo, hindi ko na sasabihin yung pangalan. Nag-negotiate kami. Talagang tinawad-tawaran ako. Ino-offer ko yung set A. Ang binili yung set B, mas mura yun eh. Yung set A kasi nag-i-English ako dun eh. Yung set B, hindi ako mapag-ilis. Ito kasi binayaran yung set B. Local rate lang to. Ang bayad lang sa akin dito, 2,000 na GC Starbucks. Expiration pa ngayon, kaya nagmamadali ako. Sa Tayuman pa yung branch. Ngayon mag-i-expire, kaya nagmamadali ako. Pero maraming salamat OSHDP. Nagjo-joke lang ako. Okay naman ang bigayan dito. Maraming salamat kasi hindi ko kailangan lumabas. Nag-e-enjoy ako sa loob. Kasi lahat naman talaga tayo, nasa bahay lang eh. Ako nga, stand-up comedian, nakaupo. Online pa. Umu-order na nga lang tayo ng pagkain, di ba? Kayo ba, naranasan niyo ba yung Grab food? Di ba, sa Grab? Napa-order tayo sa Grab, no? Madalas natin ma-encounter to sa Grab. Ito, madalas na-encounter ko pag umorder ako sa Grab eh. Tatawagan ako ng Grab. Hello, Sir Alex? Opo. Sir, malapit na po kami sa inyo, sir. Siyempre, matutuwa ako. Talaga, malapit na kayo? O sige, hintayin ko kayo. Sasabihin ng Grab driver. Sir Alex, pwede magtanong? O ano yon? Sir Alex, saan po yun sa inyo? Paano mo nalaman malapit ka na kung di... Ang dami. Ang dami. Ang dami ko na-encounter. May mga ano pa, may mga Grab pa na hinuhusgan yung lugar namin. Oo. Tatawagan ako. Kasi taga-tagig po ako eh. Kaya pag nalalaman ng mga kapwa-artista ko na taga-tagig ako, ina-assume nila BGC ako, One Surrendra, mga ganun. One Bonifacio High Street, ganyan. Hindi po. I live across BGC. Sasabihin ni Ann Curtis, you live across BGC? What street? C5. Kasi po ang tagig po, hinahati po ng C5 ang mayaman at mahirap. Ito po yung tagig, pag may C5, yung kaliwa po, doon po yung BGC, doon po yung mayayaman. BGC, Serendra, Bonifacio High Street. Sa kabila po, doon po tumatakbo yung mga squatters. At doon po tumatakbo yung mga snatcher. Taga doon po ako. Kaya po galit na galit ako, ginadjust nila yung lugar namin, maayos naman yung lugar namin. Kaya pag may nagpapadeliver ako, sasabihin ng Grab driver, Sir Alex, taga South Signal Village ako. Lagi ako naiinsulto. Sir Alex, taga South Signal Village kayo? Oo. Magulo ba dyan? Sabi ko, magulo? Ano magulo? Sa loob ng bahay namin o sa labas? Kasi sa loob ng bahay namin, nag-ayos na kaming pamilya. Pero sa labas, sandali tatanungin ko excuse me, magdi-deliver ng Grab. Ano gusto nyo? Mag-semi-formal ba kami? Mag-clean up drive kami bago ako mag-deliver? May iba naman, tinatanong pa, Sir Alex, pwede ba malaman kung may magnanakaw ba dyan? Sabi ko, nakilala ko? Hindi naman, hindi ko alam. Sandali, may magnanakaw ba dito? Ano gusto mo, maglagay ako ng paskil sa labas? Di ba madalas mo makita sa mga lugar ng mga delikado, maglalagay ng paskil na lang, nakalagay, mag-ingat sa magnanakaw. Di ba nakakatakot yung mga lugar na ganyan? Napatira ako dyan sa Pasay, may nakalagay, mag-ingat sa magnanakaw. Anong ibig sabihin nun? Wala na magawa yung mga pulis, nagsabi na lang silang mag-ingat sa magnanakaw? Paano pag na-hold up ka doon? Pag nagsabi ka sa pulis, na-hold up ako doon, hindi mo nabasa yung sign? Di ba? Mag-ingat sa magnanakaw. Sana ikaw na lang nag-adjust. Sa Santa Cruz ka nakakita pa ako ng sign eh. Nakalagay, mag-ingat sa magnanakaw from 7 p.m. to 12 midnight. Shifting pa. Yan. Pero nagpapasalamat ako dahil meron na lang akong last 10 minutes. At dito lang ako sa bahay kasi writer po ako ng Showtime. Kaya pag nasa Showtime ako dati, pumapasok ako last year. Ako po yung boses ng musikahon. Ayoko talaga lumalabas pag nag-host sa labas. Kaya natutuwa ako dahil inimbitahan niyo ako dito OSHDP kasi nasa bahay lang ako. Kasi dati pag lumalabas ka, nung last year, kailangan mo ng rapid testing. Masakit yun, ini-injectionan ako. Yung ngayon naman, yung nauso na yung antigen, yung nasal swab. Alam niyo ba yung antigen nasal swab? Yung yung nurse, papasok isang stick sa ilong mo, papasok habang sinasabing, Sir, relax lang po Nagahit ako doon. Binabalik ako kay nurse, talaga ba, relax lang? Ako kaya magpapasok na stick sa ilong mo, marerelax ka ba? Galit ako sa COVID-19, bakit? Ang dami-dami niyang pupwestoan sa ilong, doon pa sa dulo pumesto. Doon sa tabi ng tear glands. Ba't di ka naging kulangot? Kung kulangot ka, di mas masaya dahil ang kulangot bagay sa Pinoy. Di ba pag kulangot ka, lalabas mo lang swab test. Ang kulangot bagay sa Pinoy, bakit? May quality control tayo sa mga kulangot. O pagka nangungulangot tayo, hindi natin nilililis ang hindi bilog. Di ba binibilog muna natin yan? Pag kulang sa bilog, refill. Ganyan tayo. May napunta pa nga ako nagsaswab. Tapos, 2 butas na ilong. Sabi ko, ba't 2 butas na ilong? Sabi niya, sir, para mas effective. Hindi ako naniniwala. 2 butas na ilong. Paano pag negative yung kabila? Positive yung kanan, it's a tie? Yung pangatlo naman, yung RT-PCR. Oo. Ang RT-PCR, the gold standard of testing. 2 butas ng ilong, isa sa lalamunan. Nasusuka ako sa lalamunan. Kasi pag tinanong kay nurse, saan galing yung stick? Sa ilong niyo po, doon ako sumusuka. Yung pang-4, yung saliva testing. Mabilis lang. Alam ko na kung anong paraan para mapabilis. Nakuha ko na yung parang paraan para mapabilis. Pagpapalapit yung nurse, duraan nyo. I-release kagad yung result. Babatoyin pa kayo. At yung panlima, ito naman yung, itong panlima, isi-share ko lang sa inyo pero ayoko sana i-share kasi parang hindi siya hygienic. Mabilis nga siya pero mixed emotion ako kasi hindi siya hygienic. Yung anal swab. Oo. Magagalit ka pero matutuwa ka rin sa uli. Pero hindi siya hygienic talaga. Yung anal swab po, yung stick, ipapasok sa puwet mo, tapos ipapuna sa ilong mo. Nagayat ako, ba't mo pinuna sa ilong ko? Ay, naamoy ko, negative ako. Oh, kaya masaya din. Mga kaibigan, maraming salamat. Maraming salamat po at nakinig kayo sa aking set ngayong gabi, ngayong hapon. At natutuwa ako kahit paano napapatawa ko kayo, lalo sa panahon ngayon. Pero ito lang gusto ko i-share. Marami po nakakatawa sa paligid. All you have to do is look around. Pwede po tayo magreklamo, pero ang kailangan po natin is mag-adapt. Dati akala ko po ang online is sandali lang. Akala ko 3 months lang kasi babalik din ang normal. Pero inabot na tayo ng isang taon kalahati. So ang ginawa ko, imbis na magreklamo, nag-adjust ako. Bumili ako ng mga gamit para maging prepared ako online. Ang ibig sabihin po, kahit anong pagsubok sa buhay, ang kailangan lang natin mag-adapt. Pwede tayong magreklamo pero kailangan natin lumaban. Kasi kung nanonood kayo sa akin ngayon, ibig sabihin you're doing the right thing. Kasi nakaka-survive tayo ngayong pandemic. At wag niyong isipin na pagkatapos itong pandemic, mawawala itong online. Hindi na po. It's here to stay. Kasi nalaman na natin na may alternative way in meeting sa live, harap-harapan, pwede tayong mag-online. So, we need to adjust. We need to adapt. At kung medyo namumblema kayo sa paligid, laging may nakakatawa po sa paligid. Ako po, lahat po ng mga patawa ko ay base sa totoong buhay. Pero tinignan ko lang po yung nakakatawang side. Oo, malungkot siya, pero 180 degrees, tignan mo yung kabilang side. Laging may nakakatawa sa paligid. Laging yung tandaan, spread the laughter, not the virus. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'm Alex Calleja. May mga shows ako. Punchline with Alex Calleja, Good Times with Mo. At kung gusto niyo ako mapanood, December 18, tickettome.net via Zoom. Mas maluwag yon kasi medyo naughty. Kasi dito hindi ako pwede mag-naughty. December 18, 8 p.m. It's an online show, stand-up comedy na 1 oras plus other guests, Diana Meneses and stand-up comedians na iba't ibang lugar. Sana po suporta natin ang stand-up comedy. Kapit lang po, mga kaibigan, magkikita-kita rin tayo sa live. Kailangan lang nating sundin ang mga safety protocols. Again, I'm Alex Calleja. Enjoy the rest of the day. Bye-bye. Back to your host.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, mga OSHmates, Ka-TGFI. Thank you so much, Sir Alex, for that fun performance. Of course, thank you also to all our speakers for joining us today. And again, congratulations to all our winners for today. Again, ang winner po natin for the Toshiba Microwave Oven from Boysen is Grace Atienza. Air Purifier na either brand from Boysen as well, Jan Rose Baldazo. For the stand fan from World Home Depot, Rydel Panopio. And our 2,000 pesos select gift certificates winner from Nippon, dalawa po yan, si Iman Garcia and si Cristel. And 2 winners also of 3,000 pesos select gift certificates, Angelo Jojo Manuel and Mary Kay Aubrey Baroga. At syempre ang dalawang winners din ng 5,000 select gift certificates, again from Nippon, it's Arlene K and Sheng Navarro. Palapaan man natin sila guys, lahat ng winners natin for our first day ng ating summit. And there are more prizes to be won tomorrow. Yes, you heard it right. More prizes tomorrow po at mas malalaki. No, kung ngayon nakamigay kami ng microwave, baka bukas bahay na. Di ba? I think meron tayong pamimigay na 44-inch TVs at marami pang iba. At 55 actually. Major prizes mo yung buwas. 55-inch TVs. Okay, so imagine guys, day 1 pa lang ng ating Affordable Housing Summit, pero ang dami na nating natutuhan about affordable housing. And I'm very excited for tomorrow's esteemed speakers and of course, yung exciting prices natin na binanggit ko kanina. Actually, hindi ko pa nababanggit. Basta, meron tayong pamimigay na TVs bukas. Malalaking TVs, okay? Again, thank you so much for watching our first day of the Affordable Housing Summit 2021, the home everyone deserves. And again, we would also like to acknowledge the presence of our sponsors. For the Platinum, we have January's Holdings Incorporated, World Home Depot Corporation. And for the gold sponsor, we have Home Development Mutual Fund. Our silver sponsors of Via Land Incorporated, Nippon Paint, Judaville Realty Development Corporation, Land Chris Somerset Development Corporation, Eco Verde Homes Corporation, Boysen Paints, Houseland Development Corporation, Fiesta Communities Incorporated, and New APEC Development Corporation. And for our bronze sponsors, we have PA Alvarez Properties and Development Corporation, National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation, Property Company of France Incorporated, Lumina Homes, and We Community Developers Incorporated. And of course, our benefactors for this two-day summit, Davis Payne, Imperial Homes Corporation, Lares Incorporated, Liberty Land Corporation, Tradition Homes, SunTrust Properties, Surewell Equities, Damosa Land, and Prominence Properties. And of course, our official media partners of CNN Philippines, Inquirer Group of Companies, Malaya Business Insight, and Real Estate News PH. And our official event organizer, the Global Filipino Investors. And that concludes the first day of the Affordable Housing Summit 2021. Again, on behalf of the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers PH, together with the Global Filipino Investors, we would like to thank you all, especially to those who actively participated. Again, huwag po natin kalimutan to like, subscribe, and share our social media accounts, Facebook and Instagram at oshdap.ph. And you may use our official hashtags, Affordable Housing PH, hashtag AHS 2021, hashtag We Are OSHDAP, sa inyo po mga tweets, comments, or Facebook and Instagram stories. Thank you so much, OSHmates and Ka-TGFI. We'll see you again tomorrow for another remarkable learning event with our Day 2 esteemed speakers. Keep safe, everyone.
Presenting the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines' Shelter Agenda for a New Decade. The Philippine Private Sector Initiative, a new human settlements and urban development agenda. Institutionalize private sector participation in policymaking under the new Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. Improving ease of doing business. Expanding housing finance and sustainable incentives programs for homebuyers. Upholding fair access to land through a genuine national land use policy. Redefining affordable housing. Promoting green building, resilient settlements, and post-pandemic approach in designing spaces. To learn more about the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, please visit us at www.oshdp.com or email us at secretariat@oshdp.com.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Tandis carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon tile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Minsan ang pag-ibig, online mo pala mahahanap. Ang bagong virtual pag-ibig. One click, you can track your savings. Easily pay for your loans. Even live chat with us. And now, apply for a short-term loan.
Sign up for the virtual pag-ibig account today.
Lahat ng tagumpay ay nagsimula sa pangarap. Pangarap na kalaunay unti-unting lumaki. At nagkaroon ng hugis, kulay, at buhay. Tulad ng fiesta noon, na isinilang dahil sa pangarap na bigyan tahanan ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino. Pangarap na higit sa pagbibigay hugis sa pamumuhay ng isang simpleng manggagawa at nagbigay inspirasyon upang patuloy na magsumikap. Pangarap na higit pa sa pagbibigay kulay sa bawat muka ay nagatid saya sa mga puso ng bawat isa. At pangarap na higit pa sa pagpapahalaga sa buhay ng bawat miyembro ng pamilya at nagdulot din ng matibay na samahan. Pagbibigay halaga sa bawat pamilyang Pilipinong pinagbuklod ng hangaring maisaayos ang pamumuhay sumikap. Hatid ang swak at abot kayang bahay para sa lahat. Family, investment, environment, shelter, technology, affordability. Ito ang mga naging gabay ng Fiesta Communities upang tuparin ang misyon na makapagbigay ng bahay para sa mas maraming pamilyang Pilipino. Sa bawat hakbang na tinahak, kinakitaan ng potensyal ng fiesta ang mga lalawigan ng Central Luzon. Iba't ibang komunidad ang nabuo sa Pampanga, Tarlac, Zambales, at dito nakahanap ng kanlungan ang humigit 20,000 pamilyang Pilipino. Mga taong taas noong nakapundar ng sariling tahanan. Sa bawat bahay na naitayo, ay ang mga pamilyang natupad ang pangarap. At sa bawat matagumpay na proyekto, samot-saring parangal ang natanggap. Lahat ng ito ay naging posible sa bayanihan ng bawat isa. Tungo sa iisang hangarin. Sa mahigit isang dekadang pagbuo ng mga komunidad ay ang patuloy na biyahe ng pangarap. Tayo ay magsama-sama at magkapit-bisig bilang iisang pamilya upang mabigyang hugis, kulay at buhay. Ang bawat tahanan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Dahil hindi titigil ng fiesta communities hanggat ang bawat pamilyang Pilipino ay mabigyan ng maayos at abot kayang tahanan. Realizing hopes, uplifting lives, empowering communities. Fiesta Communities.
Owning your dream home is now easier than you could ever imagine. Avialand will be with you every step of the way so you don't have to worry. With a personal account officer to make sure your loan application is hassle-free. To a well-made house built to last. Crafted with your growing family in mind. All within a safe and secure community to set the stage for life's biggest milestones. A house is more than just a roof over your head. It is the setting for the life you create. Avialand makes this dream happen so you can focus on pursuing all your other dreams. Premier family living made possible by Avialand.
A blank canvas is brought to life by color, for with each brush stroke and a play of shades and tones, the ideals of the dreamer is fulfilled. The same is true for the company born out of a vision to enrich lives and empower the Filipino family by giving homes to those who need it the most. Houseland Development Corporation started as Houseland specialists in 1986. More than 30 years of shaping and discerning its purpose, it finally found its calling to provide the ideal home for the middle class. Crafted with a refined Kapampangan taste, the Houseland provides the best possible investment to match modern lifestyles with suburban serenity, to make families appreciate life, and to give a whole new experience. spacious homes, upscale comforts, prime location. These are the features of an ideal home brought by the Houselands. And a grand entrance designed specifically for your safety and security. Let's take a look at its modern houses. The Pavilion, an inviting, fully air-conditioned multi-function hall sitting at the heart of the project, is envisioned to be the neighborhood center for recreation and entertainment. The swimming pool is available for relaxing and exercising, making family affairs and priceless moments possible. The multi-sport court and indoor gym are also in place to promote sportsmanship and camaraderie within the community to excite the fitness buffs out there. Let the kids explore and meet new friends at the colorful playground where fun adventure awaits. All of these are made affordable in-house financing, bank financing, and pag-ibig financing. Investing has never been this light and easy. With the Houselands, our market can have the chance to create a more meaningful and blissful life in the most ideal setting. It is the perfect place for you. It is the reality you always wanted. It is the masterpiece where one can say, I am home.
Here at the Houselands, I am home.
bago ako magmahal ng iba, mamahalin ko muna ang sarili ko. Mag-iipon muna ako ng pag-ibig. Pag-ibig regular savings. Earn 25 times more sa contributions mo. Ang contributions mo, ipon mo. Mas malaking contribution, mas malaking ipon. I'm worth it. I deserve pag-ibig.
We are World Home Depot Corporation. We take pride in the quality products and top-performing technologies World Home Depot offers. Rhino-ply phenolic boards, reusable concrete forming panels, Armstrong acoustic ceiling systems, ideal for noise reduction, speech, intelligibility, and privacy. Armstrong vinyl flooring systems that are scratch, stain, and chemical resistant. Conwood wood replacement products that are as strong and durable as concrete. Huffcore operable partition systems add flexibility and functionality to various spaces. Enough gypsum boards that enhance moisture resistance, sound reduction, fire protection, and thermal insulation. Rondo steel framing and ceiling systems built to be stronger and safer. Philips professional lighting systems. Buy the only complete professional lighting solution in the country. Rockwool fiberglass and Rockwool insulation products for thermal and sound absorption. Jaya light metal frames for concealed and exposed ceiling systems. Flexboard fiber cement boards, known for durability and low maintenance. And Pandas carpet tile range features 100% solution dyed nylon tile with a variety of backings to provide the best combination of aesthetics, performance, and sustainability for your project. We are World Home Depot Corporation. Find us nationwide.
Because you want to reunite with the people you love the most. We are giving you a home where you can be together once more. A home that shows the hard work and sacrifice you've poured out, so you can grow happily as a family for the rest of your lives. Come home to Idesha, the ideal way of living. Because you want nothing but the best for your family, we are giving you the life you deserve. An upgrade from the life you used to lead. The life that you've always aspired to have. Belong to Idesha, the ideal way of living.
Every year, many Filipinos have lost their homes to natural calamities brought about by climate change. In 2020 alone, we faced an array of disasters, one after the other, from volcanic eruptions to earthquakes to super typhoons and the COVID-19 pandemic. This calls for a need to promote and boost the production of resilient and sustainable housing, which is why the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development urges the housing sector to adopt the development of green projects to help Filipinos in this time of need and teach them the importance of having a resilient home. To answer the issue's call, National Home Mortgage Finance Corporation introduces the newest housing loan receivables purchase program, Balay Verde, the very first program within the key shelter agencies that promotes sustainable housing development in safe and secure communities, advocating a quality of life that contributes to the economy while preserving the environment. A vehicle to NHMC's mandate as a secondary mortgage institution, the Building Eligible Resilient Dwellings for Everyone, or BERDE, aims to provide a liquidity facility to public or private housing loan originators who design, develop, and finance green projects such as construction of green buildings or houses for residential purposes, rebuilding or retrofitting existing housing units, making it energy efficient or more resilient to hazards and catastrophes. It is NHMC's desire that every Filipino to have better access to affordable green residences that in turn benefit the environment. Do you have housing projects that are sustainable, natural disaster resilient, or energy and water efficient? Then take action and be part of Balay Verde, building eligible resilient dwellings for everyone. For more information, visit our website at www.nhmfc.gov.ph or follow us on Facebook at www.facebook.com/NHMFC
Do you want to earn big? Let Vistaland help you reach your goals. As one of the leading integrated property developers and the largest and nationwidest home builder in the country, with globally recognized and trusted real estate brands under its wing, offering affordable house and lot units, mid-range price properties, high-end luxury residences, Vistaland ensures that reaching out to more clients will be a breeze. At Vistaland, there is no limit to how much you can earn. Sign up today and be one of our successful business partners.
We don't feel ready, we don't feel steady. Question what we really have to give. We pray but never move, we say but never do. It's time to get our hands dirty. Oh, 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 oh. Be loved, there's a whole lot of hurting. Oh, 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 oh. Calling all hearts, calling all hands, calling all feet to take a stand. Why sit around and wait for a miracle to come? When we can be one, when we can be one, when we can be one. We can be the change, be the hope. We can be the arms that don't let go. Calling all hearts, calling all hands. Oh, 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 oh.
President of the Philippines, Rodrigo Roa Hotel.
I, Maria Leonor Having been appointed to the position of Chair
Presenting the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines' Shelter Agenda for a New Decade. The Philippine Private Sector Initiative, a new human settlements and urban development agenda. Institutionalize private sector participation in policymaking under the new Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. Improving ease of doing business. Expanding housing finance and sustainable incentives programs for homebuyers. Upholding fair access to land through a genuine national land use policy. Redefining affordable housing. Promoting green building, resilient settlements, and post-pandemic approach in designing spaces. To learn more about the Organization of Socialized and Economic Housing Developers of the Philippines, please visit us at www.oshdp.com or email us at secretariat@oshdp.com.